Josh, can you add student, or if you want to make me co-host?
Yeah. Right now, my focus was on my computer. I was not even watching my phone. But yeah, hold on. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I read up on things. Let me set it up. To okay. Okay. I'm gonna tweet to my. 1 second. It's not ready done yet. Okay, guys. Just give me a second. I'm about to add that.
So did anybody swing anything going into today? Any positions people want to talk about?
So Sigma, would you be playing day trade today, or you are swinging anything? Or what is your plan? You want to swing, or you want to just go day trade?
I want to wait until the market's open for at least 30 minutes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
That's good. Uh, so if you're not swinging anything like that, then just go with the pace. Just
Josh, I can give.
No, I mean, I want to hear if anybody went into the CPI bullish and maybe made some money.
Sorry, Josh, I cannot hear audio on Discord. Somebody else confirm?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Mic was off. Okay. Can you hear my Discord now? Can you testing?
Yeah, just a moment.
Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay. You can hear right now, right? All right. So if you can retweet if you go to profile and retweet.
Yes, Discord works now.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. And make sure YouTube sounds coming great. If everything is fine, guys, I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you also add the host if you want?
Yeah, absolutely. Student right here. Okay. Yep. So now I can add one more as a speakers also here. Okay. Market opens up in 3 minutes, guys. Okay. Okay, so welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. We're gonna start. Make sure everything, all the YouTubes and everything working fine. All the sounds quality coming absolutely fine, and no issue whatsoever, right? Okay, we'll start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. Not recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor.
YouTube works sound fine.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's great. So let's open up my all other chart. Let me go open.
There seems to be some attack at Sun Park substation in the New York.
Attack.
There are some news coming out with some injuries and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I have shared a couple of tweets in the chat. Sorry, in the spaces.
Okay.
Okay, market has started.
Rally flying high, guys. Rally blog, okay, oh, okay, crowd, SPY, okay, right here, let's see. So where this market go? Right here. Okay. So this is tick is 1300% positive, guys, right now. Super duper tick the way market opened up, but I would give a little time. Open with 1300 positive. That's really good news for the market to go up, but we need to see how far it can sustain that. And what is my
TQQ gapped up 30% open.
okay, TQQ right here, right on the corner. Where is this one? And the tick is here, SPY is here. Let's see what market does. Just wait. VIX is flying high, guys. Now just now VIX started flying. That is something is happening. So okay, that's something. Okay, good. Let's see. TQQ is flying high. Ticks are going down. VIX wants to go up. Okay. Okay.
Oxy on tear.
What's that?
Oxy
Flying high.
Yeah.
AMD going down. Shopify is going down. ARK flying.
Tilray.
PFE going down. Nvidia, okay. Tilray. Twitter is this. Neo this here. AMR. Tilray. Let me add Tilray. Tilray is, yep, Tilray 650. Okay. Still holding the things. Plug here. BTU, okay. Let the market decide the direction. So the price of control line is decided here, guys. Okay, so that means just now brought down the price of control line of this. So that means something is okay. 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 Added some small SQQQ, small quantity SQQQ. Look at the VIX gapping up, guys. Okay, so that means something is going good. Man, someday you gotta mute your mic. Okay, hey, good morning, guys, everybody, good morning. GPTAF. Okay, GPTAF. Okay, market is bouncing. Okay, there's a divergence. SPY has a divergence, wants to go up. QQ has a pressure down. SQQ has a, SPY wants to, ticks are Ticks are ticking slight higher, but right now the QQQ has a pressure. Okay. Let's see how much pressure.
Nvidia and stuff coming down, I guess, isn't it?
Is it? SPY is at the right here at the price of control line, so be careful right now.
Yeah, gap closing on QQQ.
Gap closing.
Right.
So, but stick. Remember, guys, ticks are still positive 700 points right now. Okay, it started with the 1500 ticks positive. So I still have a doubt if market can rebound, but we still need to wait and watch here because we are still in a positive territory. Ticks are the top one ticks right here. These are the ticks. Got to keep this thing in mind. So whatever the direction you want to choose, I would wait.
Hey Josh, lotto ticket LIXT, it's halted to the upside.
LIXT lift.
LIXT.
Okay, LIXT lift. Yep, halted upstairs. These are all pump and dump. If anybody wants to play, they can play, but I would not play. But if anybody wants to get it in, that's fine. But I'm not part of this, and I don't like to teach people. But yeah, if you want to day trade, people right here, there's a lot of day trades here.
So this morning, Putin called off, truce with Ukraine. So I'm playing oil again. I'm into XRP.
Whoa. What is it? Putin called what?
Called off truce with Ukraine.
Oh wow. Okay.
The peace talk went to dead end, basically.
Yeah. So I'm playing oil for. I got June calls for XLE.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Sorry, guys. Ticks is still positive, 660 ticks positive. SPY still controlling. SPY still has a power at the price of control line, bouncing from the price of control line, and the VIX is slight going down. Still, SPY looks bullish to me at this point. Diversion is coming, but that's the bull sign.
Yeah, but SPY is still below yesterday's top. So.
Yep. Still, we got to be little bit careful, but keep our eyes on all these agriculture stocks, man.
Yeah.
Those are the one we should probably, look at the ticks are 1,000 points right now, super 1,000 points, man. There's a lot of buys right now, but always wait, because the person who goes first get trapped. You know what I mean? First one who goes to get trapped. So don't want to go crazy.
Is there
NTR looking good.
Is there some news in crowd?
Yeah, crowd or security play, man.
Yes, Russia security play.
Flying like anything.
Mm-hmm.
Up 7%. Wow, what is the candle, man? There's a massive candle on a minute chart.
Yeah, right here. It's a minute cap. Tilray also flying high right now. Broke the above Tilray. So, but again, those are Yeah.
Hey, crowd broke 200-day man. Oh, it's right there. Crowd right there on 200-day. If it breaks, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, still going up and strong in next candle as well.
Let's see if it breaks. Probably it's a good play.
NIO has a weakness, guys, right here. Look at the NIO.
Tesla has weakness. Tesla has weakness.
Yep, Tesla just turned things bearish just right now, if you see right here. But I'm looking at the previous year where the resistance supports are. Yeah, Tesla got started weakness now. Shopify has a weakness. AMD has a weakness. PFE has a weakness. ARK has a weakness. Let me add Twitter has a super weakness, guys. Twitter, those who are holding Twitter.
Oh man, the gap. See if the gap is getting closer.
Guys, keep eyes on Twitter, because yesterday Twitter was flying high. So okay, so direction is changing now. NIO is going down. Tilray is holding. Crowd holding. BTU. Okay, let me get rid of it right now. BTU, and I'm gonna add here what Microsoft. I want to see Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft has a weakness. Microsoft is having weakness, guys. Microsoft has a weakness. Then let me add what do you call Apple? Apple has a weakness. Okay, guys, remember Microsoft weakness. What does that mean? You guys know what it is.
NVIDIA.
Let me take a look at it. NVIDIA was super weakness, guys. NVIDIA has a weakness of QQQ. All right, so oh wow, look at NVIDIA. Okay, so I'm just right now not going to jump on any bandwagon, but I'm just trying to show you guys. It's up to you how you want to go with that at this point. Market is right now, oh man, NIO is printing, guys. NIO printing. NIO is printing.
Wix going nowhere. Wix is going down.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, Wix is going down, so that means Dow. Hold on, we got to take a look at it. What is exactly flying right now? This is volatility. Wix is right there, still not anywhere, but ticks are going down. I want the ticks to go down, but below 500. That proves that there is a sell order is higher than the buy order. I trust the tick. Let's see ticks. We are still positive territory. We are not negative, just like yesterday. So we still, market is in the game. Game is on.
Hey, crowd about 200-day. I am in for a short trade.
Yeah, and the SPY is right there. SPY is holding, guys. Okay, SPY is still holding. The tick has stick going down. Let's see, QQQ going up. Okay, let's see what exactly the game is going on. Okay, so Twitter. Okay, this is Twitter. NVIDIA, PFE, and over here NIO. I posted yesterday NIO. I don't know if somebody knows on Discord, guys. I posted a NIO on Discord on a live swing alert. So yesterday night, actually, I posted right here. Yesterday night I posted this one, NIO at May 6th, 20 cents call. I mean, we bought a NIO yesterday, so you can take a look at it if somebody is new here, and if they want to, like the NIO, then right here, I think is a great one. NIO put May 6th, $13.20 was the call, and why I think like that, and I'll show you right here, so you can think of it, and it's far away. NIO had a daily chart right here. Remember, NIO had a $13 when market went down. $13 it touched here. So we have a bear flag set up on a NIO, and now today NIO is grinding down. When we bear flag breaks, we have 2 months to go in that. If the bear flag breaks, it can print 200-300% net profit on it. If this goes to this price, then that 20 cents call can print. But that's why you have a time also left on it. Okay, you have a lot of time left on it. So, and why I think NIO was a great one yesterday, because look here, yesterday this is bearish trend, but if you analyze it here, look at the NIO was right there in the list of $1.5 million somebody spent on puts. NIO. So I posted that also, and what I want to show you was these. Look at these puts. Everything was puts yesterday. $17.50 puts. Also high. Look, 32,030. All dark put money was on a NIO. So yesterday NIO was flying. Remember, guys, yesterday NIO was going up. Market was going down. So somebody knows something about NIO. So they were buying puts. Well, while NIO was going up, we were doing the same thing. What this whomsoever was trying to buy the puts, right? So just to give you an idea, and that's why right now NIO is printing money at this point. All right. So you don't trade every time, every different 15 trade. Just trade 1 or 2, 3, 4, you know. But trade the best.
Looking bullish right now.
Twitter is flying. Oh yeah, market is bullish at this point. Look at the SPY bounce from this year at 443, but it's still too early because I don't like those candle, teeny mini candles. So I would wait for more confirmation. Since the ticks are going down, that's why.
Hey Josh, thanks a lot for NIO put yesterday printing.
Yeah, good man.
I bought the put yesterday when you said. Okay, thanks.
Today market is okay. Yeah, SPY just moved up to 444, the price of control line, guys. So it's looking bullish. Okay, it's looking bullish.
Josh, I don't see May 6 put on NIO.
You don't see May what? May 6th NIO?
Yeah, and you say
okay.
NIO has a May 6 put. I don't see that.
Oh, I don't know. You mean you don't see the open interest?
The 20 cent, yeah.
No. There is no open interest. Total. That's my choice of picking. That was my choice of picking. But
you picked long time ago.
Yeah, long. I want to go a little safer side because it's just the 20 cents, 19 cents. But for a long term, because May 6th is after CPI data. So less risk. I mean, worst come to worst, we can lose some few cents, but if it is gain, then we can gain a lot. So risk is higher, but then reward is also higher. That's why whenever that happens, NIO tanks, then only we benefit. So it's mostly most of the time that thing can be a negative.
Hey,
but
Josh, look at Lulu 200-day breakout.
Lulu, okay, let me look Lulu. So Lulu has a Shanghai. Oh wow, Lulu wants to fly high. Yep, on a breakout 200-day, but it's not broke yet. So I will be very cautiously. It's just market is trying to create a trap, and you never know. You can be a trap, one of the mouse trap. So I would not get it into right now because it's about to break, and it's already.
Look at Microsoft, man. Yeah.
Microsoft is not going anywhere right now. It's just right there, but we got to give a little time. Microsoft is right here. Resistance is 290. So once this breaks this area, then could be a bullish Microsoft. Okay. Yeah, Microsoft is looking great right now. Okay. Microsoft is looking great. Microsoft is looking great on 5 minutes, but be careful right here. I would only go long 291 cross 291 and then fly high because we are about 200, but pre-market it was 291.
Tesla flying high.
Yeah. Okay, Tesla wants looking great. Still too early.
I'm in NVIDIA 220 strike calls.
Bounce from it. Yep. NVIDIA looking great. NVIDIA looking good. Market is rebounding. ARC looking great. PFE. AMD bouncing right now.
Yeah, the video's a good Sigma. Good play.
I would give a little
I
time.
got in at Tesla 1020 strike at $10, and it's at $15 now, but I got stopped out. Yeah, these stops.
Stops. Look at that. IQQQ is flying high.
Yeah, Tesla's doing good. It's keeps like flirting like above 110.
I missed on some good trades today, guys, but it's okay. No losses.
Still ticks are positive.
QQQ above yesterday's high.
Yep. Wants to go QQQ.
SPY at yesterday's high.
Yep, right here.
If anybody got on calls this morning, congratulations.
Right here, this one. Yep, market is about to break the SPY on the top right here. You see this right here. So then once you have that, then market will go up because ticks are ticking higher. So if you take the today's high, market will go up. So let's go and take a look at this here. SPY. Yep, right here we are testing this high right here, and right here probably gonna take the top. Yep, wants to go.
Yeah, price of control is going down.
Yeah, so it's going up right here, and there's a gap here. It's gonna fill right here around 446. 446.
I bought some Tesla calls.
Yeah, SPY took the roof off. And ticks are positive 1000, about 1000. That is also a good sign.
Josh, you exited your puts?
No,
Or your
mine is long 29.
Okay.
I'm not playing anything today about short. I mean, in terms of day trade.
Intraday?
Yeah, intraday. I'm not anything intraday. I'm only everything is long. So just. I like to be overall market. I'm a short kind of right now. My sentiment is for the long term. Short term, whatever market goes, we have to go in that direction. So I'm gonna give you running commentary, but I'm not doing anything day trading today. If market creates opportunity for me, then I will take profit. But otherwise, I'm not going to be positive buying calls, for a long term.
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Good. Hey, the tweet that you posted yesterday, I think on the puts, I think there are 3-4 companies there. Tesla was on the top. What expiry date was that?
Tesla would not go into the things now because that game is already over. Right now, Tesla is bouncing. Okay, so it depends on which day you picking up or not. So the in swing trade. Okay, so Tesla was way back now. You looking up yesterday? Did I post it yesterday? I didn't post yesterday.
Yeah, you put the. I think that was. Remember the chart that you put? It has the put and then the value of that.
Oh, you mean this one right here on the screen? Can you look on the screen?
Hold on a minute. I think it was posted 10 hours back, yeah.
10 hours back. Oh, that is just the flow, guys. But I was not showing about Tesla. I was showing NIO in that because look at I wrote down NIO, and NIO had a lot of flow in that. So if on same day, if you look at the Tesla, Tesla had a more calls versus the puts on yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
So what expiry date was that for those options?
No, I don't know. These are not expiry. These are just the flow, guys. These are all the puts. They are combined of every different dates on. This is a total combination of everything. So let me show you on this. Open up the bring that things for you. Hold on.
Because I was trying to calculate the value, like it was showing that the Tesla is of like 25 million value, but it doesn't add up. So I was just like 20 million, right? I mean, if you just multiply 107 count that it shows on that graph, multiplied by 100 shares, multiplied by stock value, it doesn't come to be 20 million. So I don't know. I was just wondering how that, how it is.
So today, I mean that it was yesterday. So this is the today actually calls and puts. So if you can see right here. People bought a puts of calls here right here just now, $400,000 calls. Somebody just bought for $113, 1,030 calls right here. But somebody, look, $500,000 call somebody just bought just now, expiring to this Friday. $500,000 he spent on one, but he's in the money 1,005. So he's printing right now. Whomsoever bought it, this one. He must have exit also. We don't know if he exit or not. But that was the. I don't like to play with Tesla because Tesla is sometimes goes up and down in direction, and if people can, I can if I post it here, people will lose money because it's all about timing. So that's why I don't like to post Tesla. I'll be avoiding Tesla because people, if you don't take your exit on time, you can lose money, a lot of premium there. And if you hold it on a hope overnight, then your theta will kill you. So that's why I like to avoid posting Tesla. But if somebody wants to day trade, I can give a running commentary about Tesla or whatever, how the pulls and calls. So right now the calls volume is higher on Tesla today. As you can see, it's looking great.
Yes, and the thing is with Tesla, you can make money on puts and calls with Tesla in the same day, and it's very and the premium is very expensive.
What's up, everyone?
Or you can also lose money with puts and calls on the same day.
Exactly right here. So what I would suggest in Tesla is like purely Tesla has a resistance right here at $1,022. So be careful. That's the resistance, guys. Okay. So whenever you see the resistance, don't be a greedy if anybody is playing Tesla. At that time, resistance, take the money. Whenever you see a resistance, take the money and run. Right here. Sometimes you don't need to wait for the resistance also. That's how things are. Always care about what you have profit or not. That's it. If you have profit, take some profit because market takes U-turn. Tesla take U-turn, then what? Ticks are taking QQQ strong. SPY is going up. Twitter is reversing. Nvidia is going up. Tesla looking great. AMD little weak. Shopify is great right now. And ARKK flying super high, guys. ARKK flying super high. ARKK. And the PFE is weak, guys. Yesterday we discussed PFE. Those who are. Nvidia is good. Then NIO is now rebounding. Tilray, wow, look at the Tilray, guys, flying high. Okay, Tilray is flying high. Then Microsoft is still holding. Nvidia is still holding the high, and Apple is also holding.
Just what is saying on Nvidia today? Should I buy it or wait
For,
it?
whoa, for Nvidia for the long term or the short term?
Short time.
Short term, we hold on, let me take a look at it. Short term Nvidia for today. Nvidia just now ran up a little bit. So what happens is Nvidia need to break 227, 228. Once these break this, and then you can be a long on this one. You need to break this 227.88. If that breaks, but if it rejected and go down, then not good. Yeah. So Nvidia is trying to. Nvidia looking great. I mean, just let me see right now. You need to break this.
60%, up 60% on the Nvidia calls.
Nice.
220 straight.
Nice. So right here, 227 is right here. We are not that far. And once that get hit the resistance, then you got to break this. Then could be a bullish, and you can print a lot of money on that too. So.
Are you covering the video right now, Josh?
Yeah, this is Nvidia.
1 second. Can you keep it on your screen for a second? I'm just pulling you up.
Sure. It's looking strong right now, Nvidia guys. Nvidia looking strong. Super. Look at the lagging span line wants to go up, so it's going. But this is the resistance, guys. Remember this resistance. I would exit. Then let it fly.
What number is that exactly? It's just
227.85.
Okay.
But it's looking great so far. So greedy nature is not good, right? I mean, I know you always take the profit. So
yes, usually 50% is I'll trim like half my position.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, I know you don't believe in stops, but I mean there's some instances where you must use them or incorporate them. What I've noticed is, okay, now we're gonna pull back on the video. 1 second. What I've noticed is if I set my stop loss with these anywhere in the 10 to 15% range, I'll get just like today, I get stopped out on Tesla, and boom, now Tesla's up like 70-80%, and I missed it because I got stopped out.
This coin has both the side to look,
I know, but like right when I enter the trade, I have the template so that I create the stop loss with the order entry. Should maybe consider pushing that back to like 20-30%?
Then again, it's the same thing. Depending if the stock is weak and you have a 20-30% down, then you're gonna use low. So the same is always catch 22.
Yeah, but Sigmund, that's the issue when you play Tesla because it has really strong movements.
Yeah.
I've been watching Tesla now for at least like half a year. And so when you're playing Tesla, it's really kind of a pain because it's very, very violent, which gives you great potential for upsides. But yeah, it's a violent stock.
I think tonight I'm just gonna go and research and try to like perfect stop losses because I've missed like several plays where I could have been like 100% plays because I got stopped out before the run. But at the same time, they've also prevented me from losing lots of money, right?
Well, yeah, I think it depends really upon when we talk about when you play a stock or a sector. You learn a lot when you're playing the same stock or sector over a period of time. You get to understand how it moves. You know what I'm saying? And so, in regards to Tesla, if you're playing Tesla consistently, you would get an idea of how you can play it in regards to a stop loss. What would be like really a stop loss you could use for that particular stock? Because you can't use, it doesn't make sense to use the same stop loss for every stock.
Absolutely. Yeah.
In
the course, in one of the courses that I'm going through, he says large caps should be 20-30%, mid caps 10 to 15, and then small caps 20-30. But I mean that's kind of like a broad statement. That's,
No. I understand. I mean, definitely.
what do you think, Joseph? For a name like Tesla, if you're entering into intraday options, and it's not financial advice, how would you be looking at implementing a stop loss?
Honestly, I would play for the day.
You would just monitor it closely without a stop and just.
Well, no, I would, but I would give it a lot. If I felt strongly about a stock's movements, I would give it extra leeway in regards to stop loss. To be very honest.
Yeah.
When I'm playing something, so I remember when I was playing Indo, which is like a small oil, and Indo moved violently. I did not give that little stock a lot of leeway because I knew how it could move. I knew that with the moments that thing can basically just crash, and so with that stock, I did not. I knew that what it had as a bottom was really a nasty bottom. In regards to Tesla, I personally give it more room, only because I've seen how it moves. So I personally give it more movement room. But that's me. And I understand going in that if I'm going to try and go long on Tesla, that I know it could go down 20%, 30% easily for what my goals are.
NVIDIA got rejected.
And then all of a sudden just fucking spring back.
Yeah.
But that's me. And you have to decide on how you're going to play something. I know, Sigma. Right now, I did my Tesla calls, and happy I did those. And I have SOXL calls out there, which is nice, which I'm happy I have. But those fuckers I'm just watching.
but why do you have that mindset with those SOS calls? What is it about those calls?
Okay.
Go ahead, Josh.
I can see the direction of the day.
Wait, I think Josh wanted to give us an update.
Yeah, so if you look at the QQQ, I see a double top. If that is a real true double top and we break the 200-day here, then the market goes down. So I'm just still too early. I'm just thinking double top here. Still narrative, but the ticks are going down. So if the ticks goes below 0 constantly, then the trend changing, because SPY is also right now trying at the price of control line is right here. But again, it can rebound. But if it breaks and then goes down below 200, then the trend will change. But I'm still watching. Continue, Joseph. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends upon when I put my stop losses in. To be very honest, it depends upon how violently I think the stock is going to move. I'll give, for certain stocks, I'll give them a lot more leeway, and I'll watch them. Only time I'll normally put the stop losses in is if I have to step away from my computer.
Yeah.
If I know I have to put something on autopilot because I'm going to be stepping away, and I feel that we're good for whatever that level is I'm looking for, I'll put my stop loss in only because I realize that something can happen while maybe I'm making dinner, or maybe I've had to step out to do something. And maybe I'm basically not looking at my phone if I'm out. But normally if I'm looking at something that's like a large cap, I don't necessarily put stop loss in.
And then how many names, like, what I do is if I'm in 3 or 4 trades, I'm always having a stop. It might not be a trailing stop, but it's a stop.
No, I know you're asking. I do not normally do more than 2 or 3 at a time.
Gotcha.
so I can manage it and not get myself like caught. But that's in regards to something I'm playing as a day.
Yeah. But regardless, like Josh, like you said, every time you put in those stops, you know, those market makers, they see them. And
Yeah, market wants to go right now. Right? Look at that. So your Nvidia. Keep eyes on Nvidia. And I think divergent here too. So that Nvidia wants to go a little bit here, but we have a resistance here. Remember that.
At 227.
227.85.
I'm having my buy take profit at 227.
How is everyone doing today?
Oh, look who is here. How are you, man? Good morning.
Looking nice.
Looking nice, yeah.
I was just listening to everyone. I didn't want to disturb anyone with the trade this morning.
No, that's cool.
Okay, first time we got negative ticks now. Okay, guys. So that means the more sellers than the buyer. Just right now, just a little bit. But QQQ longs, I think the short is covering for all the technology stocks today.
What, Josh?
Oh, I'm just saying that the technology stocks are hot today.
Also, and it's funny because it always happens. There's a bidding war going on with Kohl's, and that's driving up the Kohl's price. DDS is moving again, of course, because it always moves in sympathy with anything that's good at retail.
TV going on behind you?
Sector.
Is everybody still in trades? Anybody
Oh, yeah.
profit?
I'm just watching.
Yeah.
Joseph, there's a TV behind. Joseph, there is a TV behind you. I think we can get the noise from there.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of little.
No problem. I have Turner TV in the background.
What do you listen to, Joseph? Is that CNBC?
Oh, no, that's Turner TV.
Bazinga, isn't it?
Have you ever watched Turner TV? The YouTube channel?
No.
I think I've seen it, but I don't watch it religiously.
Okay. I almost always have it in background on their peak hours, just because it gives me a good insight to what they're playing on day trades.
Gotcha.
Wait, what is it called? Trick or Treat TV?
Trader.
Trader TV.
Got it. Thank you.
If you like to day trade, it's a really great channel to watch on YouTube.
Okay, so today all the technology stocks are super duper green, guys. Okay, so just keep eyes on it. Today, market maker, they are taking all the technology stocks good, positive. It's holding great. I hear all this nice, strong.
I think they are just holding the thing is moving, isn't it?
So far, I mean, whenever if the wind changes, we will know. But right now, today, healthcare is down because they've been shorting this stock probably. So today they are giving breather, washing out the premium probably. Netflix is out.
Energy is strong also today. Things like Devon, your Oxys, your SLBs. It's really, it's basically energy, it's tech, it's retail.
Today, all the technology stock guys, okay, keep eyes on technology stocks are doing good today, all together. And the healthcare is down. Finances sector is still holding. Pretty much most of the sectors are breathing. The energy sector is doing good today. Energy.
Hey Josh, yesterday we were looking at that short on Pfizer, PFE. What do you know why NVAX is running today? Can you take a look?
Okay, let me see. I mean, NVX is like pretty much oversold, I guess, and has a major resistance. But you see today, right? They have the earning coming in. I think oversold. So market basically, if you look at it, last few days they've been grinding lower. So today they're trying to do a little breather on this one. So it might go a little bit, but then it there's always higher high, higher low, then again higher high, higher low, but bottom line is going lower low right here, right? So today is a breather for them. For people who are long, people who are short, they might worry, but people who are long, they might be happy. So that could be the one reason, but long run still the MACD is pointing down, and you have major resistance. So you basically playing today or for a longer time?
No position. I was just looking at some calls, maybe like a intraday.
Oh, intraday. I mean, if you look at those candles, they are tiny candles too. So if they benefit out of any news or anything, just I would always try to pick the bottom. So let me look at the now 5-minute charts. Let's see what exactly look like. So if this cycle comes back to the 200 moving average right here, that is the time to enter and exit at $1 here, $61. So that could be the case, but let me see one more further. 1 minute.
I'm out of NVIDIA.
Nice. Okay. No, the RSI is, the MACD is pointing down. Be careful on going long on this one right now. It's getting out of the gas.
Okay, thanks.
You are out of NVIDIA. NVIDIA is great. NVIDIA is...
By the way, Novavax did get an emergency approval by the FDA to use its drug in Thailand. That was positive news for Novavax.
NVIDIA can bounce from 200 moving average right here. But we gotta wait. But let's see here. SPY now testing the price of control line. The ticks are going down, and yeah. So breaking news: for 13 injured, at least 5 shot in NYC subway shooting. So there was a subway shooting happened in New York, and 13 people injured and 5 people, I mean at least 5 shots in NYC subway shooting. Wow.
Josh, you're in New York, right?
Yeah, New York, New Jersey, 20 minutes from my place. 20 minutes drive.
How many people were injured?
It says 13 injured and at least 5 shots been shot.
Oh man.
Very rare happens like this, but it is happen. So this is double top QQQ lies still because tick is going down. VIX is popping, but keep eyes on it. Still the SPY has a double top, but we have to go through the cycle, right? So there is a bearish cycle and see if it is bounce. So what I would do is like this on a market. I would like to draw these like this pretty much and see if this support keeps it, then we are good, we are still bullish. But if this breaks, I would go around on even 200 here, but we'll see. Okay, so
oh yeah, look at NVIDIA now. It's pulling back.
Double top, QQQ double top, and still.
Can you pull up that double top chart again?
Right there.
Could you like emphasize it? double top, and then we get rejected. So now we could pull back down to the 345.
No, but still we need to wait for this support. This right here sloping support is grinding from here. It bounced, remember? So it can does the same thing, and then it create a triangle, and then it can bounce too. But that's why we need a more confirmation. Look at the ticks are going up. So yeah, so it's just it's the market is takes a time, take little time, and slowly it will do its job.
That's at about 345, isn't it?
This one, yeah, this one is 345, around 345. But then there's a 200 day moving here, so yeah, 344. Yeah, but right now based on this, once we break this price of control line, that's your resistance. So that is bearish. Though candle looks green, but if this breaks this, that bearish to me. I mean bearish for this particular moment of this cycle. So SPY is now short. I mean I would not say everybody short, but I don't like this what SPY want to go down. But right now ticks are ticking, but RSI over here I see a diversion. You follow? That's why I think is negative. I don't trust this green. So this is the, if any trader look at it, they think, oh wow, it's looking bullish for next 10 minutes or 5 minutes. But I think I see a divergence, so it's looking to me a bearish for next. So if you break this line and go upward, then we'll be bullish. If we stay this resistance right here, we tried 4 times, we got rejected. Now we are trying again. Price of control line is here. So buyers and sellers are here right now fighting, and we got a resistance, and looks like it's a little bearish going on. So this is my analysis. Is up to others, whatever, but I looks to be a bearish.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Can you take a look at IPOF?
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned IPOF. Let me see IP.
IPOF, there is a rumor going on that they might combine IPOF and D and go for Starlink and stuff. But I think that rumor keeps coming every other week.
So with Elon Musk. Okay, I don't know.
There are a lot of people who just say buy at 1020, sell at 1060, and they put like 2-3 millions, so they make good money, and they keep doing this for so many times. So there are these rumors keep going on. Then
okay. Let me ask him the question. What is your perception on this IPO? Like IPO, you want to be a super long, or just a day trade, or little swing trade, small? What's your thought?
For a swing trade. Yeah, for a swing trade.
For a swing trade. But so this company does not have any fundamentals. So if anything swing overnight, I would be a little cautious, because I believe in fundamentals. Financial fundamentals has to be somewhere behind. So if I go to bed and morning wake up and I don't want anything pulling down the rugs, So that's why I'm a little cautious when it comes to stock like this, because there is no financial available here. And there is nothing here, and they're negative EPS on it. So if you know, do you have any idea about this company who has any financials? They are making money, they're getting contract, or this is just a simply social media pump dump?
No, I think I was looking at the news and about the Starlink and Elon. This has like incredible volume yesterday. It's like double the volume. So I was just curious, to ask you about this.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at it.
Thank you.
by the way, Josh is a spec, so he doesn't have any working business.
Okay. Alright, so then basically in these cases what happens is when you play with the momentum, it's called momentum. So when you want to play with the momentum, then I would enter here and exit here somewhere like that. But it's your purely, but if this trend breaks, this line breaks and goes down, then it will be negative. Then probably we might go down. So somewhere around this area I would be entering and exit here. But there is no much Today I don't see much activity in this one, though there was yesterday happening some activity. It was from 25 cent activity, 20 cent activity. I don't know how much money you can make out of this, but short term, just it's slightly bullish trend started in a 5 minute trend, but it can go to 1050 right here. But if any catalyst news comes and some social media pump happen, then you can benefit a lot. So when that happen, you need to wait for the. So it's all about anticipation. It's all about that something supposed to happen, and I don't teach here to go into the event driven where that hey this happened and then I'm gonna reap the benefit. But then if that if word is there in middle, that could be a little dangerous. That's why. But if you want to play with this, but right now in 5 minutes intraday, it's looking support right here. It's going, but if this support breaks, then it'll be bearish.
Do you have options in it available, Nilesh?
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can buy and then sell covered calls so that it will never go below 10.
Yeah.
So at least until they announce any a merger is completed, this will never go below 10. So right now you buy at 1050 and sell covered calls for 50p or something, then you have recovered your things and there is zero risk.
That's right. Yeah.
Cover calls, then if it jumps, and then you get $2.50 for per share. That's
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Remember I said diversion?
It's still hugging to the line, isn't it? Which is good.
So if you look at here, what I said here, that remember I draw the line here, right? And I think it's bearish. I don't trust those green candles. Look what exactly. Still, it's just fighting there. Just give a little time. It looks bearish because this diversion is going down, and this again tried this bull, then again diversion. So now we are going below the 10. So oscillator, if you look at the oscillator is about below zero. So below zero means now we are heading into 30% territory. We were here at 70%, 60% right here in the morning, right here around here. Now is going down. So trend line is zero. So we are below. That means bearish. What did I say, guys? Everything look bullish, but for me it's looking bearish, right? And look what happened, right? That's how you need to find the diversion, man. It's diversions are hidden. There is nowhere you can find it. Only thing you need to apply technical brain.
Jim Cramer says, forget FANG and focus on value stocks in the current inflationary environment.
He's a flip-flopper, man. How can we trust him, dude? Yeah, other day he said this is all these bears are over and this and that, and everybody keep buying, and then market tanks for 5 days after that.
No, I know, but what does that say? If they say now go into value.
He has to look whenever he announces anything. He has to keep his audience in mind and give a more clear vision. The way what he does is he throws the cheese or he throws something and everybody jumping in. But he doesn't understand that hey, how you need to narrate your statement very well. He doesn't narrate the statement very well, so many people take it in a different ways, and then they play with it. Many people get angry because they lose money, right? So that's what is happening. And maybe that could be his motive because I don't know. That could be his agenda also. I don't know. But bottom line, you got to be very very clear when you have a huge audience like millions of people who is following you and you're charging them thousands and thousands of dollars. You got to give them proper narrative. You can't just simply throw your thing and just be a little diplomatic and just pass the statement because people believe me, man. He takes 3 seconds to tell everybody, tell his audience that this, but he doesn't bifurcate the details what he is thinking. you know. So I don't know, man. He might need to hire. He need to hire a Josh to. Sigma, you heard of? Go ahead.
He's usually 50% late with everything he talks about.
He need to hire me over there on his Mad Money show, and I will try to narrate for his audience right on the spot, instant, and say, hey, that is a good idea if he can hire me, and I can narrate very well. All right, guys. So the QQQ is testing the. We are very here. Let's see this. The ticks are now in negative territory, but we need to wait for the cycle. So I'm gonna wait for the cycle. You are out of, right, Sigma? Oh, you good?
I am out for the day.
Out for the day. I love that.
I'm gonna stay here though.
No, that's good. That's good. You made the money.
Now what I'm doing, I made a couple thousand.
That's fine.
Which is it's good. And I was only able to execute one trade, which was Nvidia, because the rest either got stopped out or they ran away on me.
Okay.
But I put in orders for Nvidia, Tesla, QQQ, and Microsoft ran away. But there's just those four today, and I only got in Nvidia.
Guys, now look at, keep eyes on here, right? Keep eyes on here. Now look at this. This is SPY, S&P 500. This is QQQ. We are testing the support. If bounce not, we're gonna wait. And this is your ticks. Ticks are negative 200. We negative. Remember, this is 0. Now we are in it. When market open, it was 1400. Now we are right here. Let's see the market what it does. We are still in between here. This was the bear cycle. Now we will wait for the bull cycle. How far it goes, if it is.
When looking at that support on the QQQ, like we see it touched it, now it's followed by a green candlestick. How many green candles are you looking for confirmation of rejection?
Oh, not only one thing, man. We need to we gotta look more things also. But this is
for sure, bro.
So
break it down.
Yeah, you always have a couple of candles stacking on top each other. So then you can trust. You can have like look at these. This is ticks, right? Ticks is different, but you don't need a fake head out and then we think, oh man, it did, and then bounce and then again go back. That's what the market cannot give they cannot give you clear vision sometime, because that's how they can trick you, right? If they trick, then only they can make money every candles. So every support they have the define on their systems also that, hey, this is the support now coming. People also expecting that, you and me, every traders are expecting that, hey, this is support. At that time, you see exactly support is right here, right? So people expect that time, people take the profit here. There are day traders, they trade like a 5 candles, that's it, and they take the money and run, keep them on a Bloomberg terminal, press the button buy, and then that's it. Then once they see support, then they sell like that. They keep taking the money.
Just scalp.
Yeah, they keep taking money. Only thing is, I have to keep an audience in mind here, because if I start telling everybody to take the money like this, it's all about timing. Everything is timing, and people make mistakes on timing. So I mean, you're good at it. As long as you whatever you Sigma do is great, but everybody's hands are not moving fast and they lose money.
Yes.
So
and I think even attempting to do that like half second or second delay, and like you saying something and in the market moving, like when you're trying to do that, I mean, it's dangerous.
Yeah, that's Simba. And we all play a little bit differently. And so if you're using stops or not using stops, depending on how you put your trades in, as limits or markets, we could all be playing this. We could all be playing in the same stock per se, or the same position, but how we play could have radically different impacts on profitability.
100%. We could all play in different ways. And I'm not the most diverse intellectual trader. Like I like to make money in very obvious ways. Like when the market's not, like yesterday, for example, when it's not there, I'm not trying to force it. I like the money to come to me.
But that's smart. I mean, you don't want to. It's very, very hard to make money if you're going against the trend on a particular stock. You know, by the way, Brent keeps moving up, and so that's going to create some headwinds on some other aspects of the market.
Okay, guys. IBM 127, 126. IBM.
Yeah, Joseph, look at Oxy today.
Yeah, Oxy, Devon. The oil stocks are looking good, but like I said, I was just glancing again over at the Brent numbers, and they were moving steadily up this morning, and that's going to create some headwinds on some other sectors.
Yeah, is there a here? What's his name? Sayed, you here or not today? He's been the work, but he had a Oxy. Okay. Alrighty, right now Oxy is basically ping pong in between triangle. Is nice setup triangle, but it's a long term triangle, guys. Long term triangle. Okay. So now we have the support. Market is trying the support. Probably can bounce from this. Let's see. Okay, still we'll go. We'll see right here. Let's see, the diversion is coming, guys. Okay.
I exited my TQQ calls. No, I don't want to support this nonsense.
Yeah, before, I'm sorry, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No problem. Yeah, I mean, used to be in oil. I used to be in Exxon and Chevron, and I transitioned out of those because of the Kaba oil fields. And now I'm currently in Oxy and in ConocoPhillips. And those are looking good today.
Okay. So, guys, you see this red candle right here? And we are right now about to try that, and the ticks are ticking down and the VIX is going up, and the way QQQ pressure is, if we take the QQQ down here 200 day moving, we broke the support line just now in 1 second. It did not even bounce here, right? So that telling me we got to be very careful, and it's going to be bearish. Ticks are ticking and the VIX are going up and SPY is pointing down, and this big candle coming, that means the bearish this was the bullish diversion right here, but it got rejected and look like wants to go down. If we take this blue line off, and then 200 days right here, if we break this 200 day on, we done for the day. Is gonna go down.
Wait, keep that there. The 200 day at 443.
442.75.
Can you just keep that up? I just wanna. Broke.
Okay, that's fine. Just give a little time. It's not like we gotta. I don't want to speak like done for the day. I mean for the day and all. But look at here, the way the pressure is 200 day moving average taken in a seconds. Yeah. Sorry, I had a call come in. That's why. Well, so let me go actually in a real chart on 5 minutes. We are right here. So if you look at this 5 minute right here, at 442.75 right here, I say, right? So double top I said in the morning, right? Double top. So that's what. But double top to be in a perfectly in a play, then we need, if you want to be shorting, we need this 200 day moving average breaking. And now this is the normally now the market is testing basically. Okay. But it can bounce here because it can bounce, play a little game around here, and then probably go. It's not gonna keep going a constant down, though the divergence are here. But when I said double top here, that was the perfect at this time. But still, we have to wait and watch and see whatever it does. And so we are the today open. We are below the today's open. Right now is where we are right now. Market is still tying, and it can bounce from 200 right here. You see this? So let's see now. Right, let's see if the pressure is down or not. We'll see right now. Though the MACD is pointing down. Guys, anybody has a question? Because
the man who falls in love with walking. the man who falls in love with walking will travel further than the man that falls in love with the destination.
Yeah. Yo, guys, did not take
Josh.
No, I need
man,
to.
The fact that you could do this for 10 hours a day, just technical analysis, you love this.
I really believe me, did not 10 hours, but after I hang up here, I sit in the night time also and analyze my lot. How can I come up with? I need to do my homework too. Right?
I see you in the night posting every 30 minutes, every hour. I'm like, man, this guy doesn't sleep.
Dude, I post yesterday important chart, guys. Can you somebody can pin that let me show you, or maybe I can show you right here on the screen. It was very important, man. Yesterday I found something hidden things. I mean, I did post it yesterday, but people didn't realize it. So I thought, you know what? Let me redraw my analysis, and then
I'll pin it right now.
I'll show it to the people. That is the important one. So I tweet right here. So I have it on my chart anyway. I don't want to go there, but I tweet about it, and I will show you right here. It's in my indexes, and 10-year Treasury yield right here. 10-year.
Hey Josh, when you have a second, can you put up a chart up for AMAT?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What? Put up a chart of what?
For AMAT, AMAT, Alfred.
AMAT. Okay.
Barry, Alfred Tom.
Oh, what happened here? Something full of waterfall.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, guys. This is a great shot. This is a great shot right now, because it broke the support, and we draw the support. So if somebody want to short this, man, this is about financial, man. This company has a lot of good financial probably. Yeah, they're making money. 6 billion. But maybe this is like market maker game. It's not about financial. It's about like the stock used to be $62. It's an over inflated stock. That's why the market maker taking a tolls on all these inflated stocks. So that's why this stock is going down. You know what I mean? Like there's just too much stimulus money in this stock right now. So they think it's too much money. Take the air out of the balloon. Yeah, so it's a good stock. Good shot.
I just want to see what's going on, because I can see it drops from like 119 down to like 116 and change right now within like the last few minutes.
Yeah, same thing. So let me analyze if any what are the volumes on here. If any calls, puts, AMAT, and see what are the activity happening. If any flows. No, man, there is nothing in. If anybody can find other places, but dark pool, nothing crazy activities. No crazy activity. So right now, recent activities in Apple puts just came. Apple puts, but that's a tiny quantity. But somebody bet in on Nvidia puts. Somebody just put $100,000, $87,000 on an Nvidia puts, and what Nvidia Google calls are going on. Okay, Agro. Somebody bought an Agro call. That's small. 164 Exome. Somebody bought an Exome calls. That's bigger one. Oh wow! Look at this. $1.5 million on what? Triple M calls. Somebody bought crazy money. Put money. What is does?
That's 3M.
Yeah, 3M. That's those are. Let's analyze it, man. That's 111. No, man, is right there. Is resistance is 150. Before COVID, what was the price on COVID time? Yeah, it is right there. That's why it's just like a pre-pandemic, below pre-pandemic price is. So this earning is coming. That's why people are buying now, so they can rake the benefit when the earning comes out, because their earning could be good, right? earning could be good, guys. 231. Yeah, their earning could be good. That's why people wants to load money right now. Okay, but I'm not gonna go there. We just stick to what you like, guys. That's how things would be. But yeah, there is a flow going on these. Okay, what I was doing is I was trying to show you guys this one about 10-year Treasury, which is right here, and let me show you what I was trying to show you. Weekly chart, and you guys can all see. Come on. Okay, right here. So you can see right here, this is the trend, this is the bond, 10-year Treasury yield, okay, bond yield, okay. So this is 10-year one. So every time you see this, my trend line on the resistance. So when I draw the chart, it resistance every time. So whenever we try to close to the resistance, in 1989 market crash, 1994 we did not even break through and market crash. Then 2000 dot-com bubble, we did not even go through the resistance, market crash. Though we are diagonally going down, okay, remember we are diagonally going down. This chart is, okay, these are interest rate right now, yield is right here, rates. Now market in this is 35 year, from here to here is almost 35 year, okay. Then 2008 we did not even break through the resistance, very tried. That time we got into recession, 2007 2008 time, right? Then market crash in 2018, 20%, 30% almost. That time we broke through the resistance, tried the resistance, and we did not. But this time, yesterday, we broke the resistance, guys. We never ever broke, but this time we broke this. And I think where we are going, we are reversing this all. We can reverse now. This is go to all the way. So this is very dangerous sign. So that's what I wrote here. 35 years long sloping resistance. Sloping resistance. This is resistance called sloping, right? Sloping resistance broke today, which is yesterday. I put it here, 11th yesterday. 10-year yield heading to trouble. That's why I said I'm little bearish on longer term, because it takes a years and years to build this chart. It takes a years, and these are economic financial physics. If you understand, slowly it takes time to build this. So I mean, it's like it happens, many people are bullish on different Discord. Not Discord, but different spaces, but I do not like to. I stick to my fundamentals.
Hey, John. So going by this chart, if it breaks that resistance, what do you think would be the implication on economy due to this? Any explanation on that? So that we would, whether money, I mean these guys, money makers and all those guys, market makers, would allow this happen or not?
Market maker has nothing in their hand now. Market maker is just there are three entities above us. Okay, above us is market maker. Excuse me. Above us is a market maker. There are a bunch of banks, and then market maker, they act, they invest, right? They have all the leverages, they liquidate the market, they have all the financial control. And above the market maker, we have the Fed. What Fed does is print the money. Basically, Fed does is the demand and supply. They control demand and supply. Fed job is purely control demand and supply. Just like remember the kids goes to the roller board, and then how he balance his time. That's what Fed job is, to balance that roller so the economy don't fall. That's what job is about Fed. Then above the Fed is politics, Congress, right? But Fed is an independent entity, is not interfered by the politics. But I noticed that it's been driven by politics. Fed is driven by politics. Otherwise, we could have triggered this last year when the inflation was gaining the ground, almost like a 4%. That time Fed said these are all transitory and it can come back, but it did not. So these three entities, when they apply their brain in between, that's what actually happened. And we had a 0% interest rate. So Fed did not have any tools in their hand. Though they say we have a lot of tools in their hand, but show me the tools. We have a 0% interest rate because of these last 35-40 years. We've been basically giving benefit to the treasury bond, keep buying $119 trillion. We are collecting collecting money and selling the treasury bond, and that's what happened here now. And they were bringing the gold down, they were bringing everything else down, but treasury bond should go up. Treasury bond should keep selling. So when you keep selling, what happens is now yield gonna go up because inflation. We have biggest issue is inflation.
Check out that red candle on Tesla.
Tesla? Curious dumping.
Well, it's EVs. Josh also.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're gonna focus on market right now.
Go ahead.
I'm saying we're gonna focus on market. We broke the 200-day QQQ, and I bought a SQQ in the morning, guys. So, but anyway, right now the way right now looking here is bearish because 200-day moving on SPY also broke and the QQQ also broke. So that was a trap setup in the morning. This all trap setup. And guys, those who loaded up, remember what I said, everybody wanted to buy calls, and I said I'm not gonna trust this, I only trust my fundamental. And I also said I don't want to buy it anything, don't want to sell it anything. And though I bought SQQQ in the morning, now my SQQQ is printing still. But I just want to tell you guys, don't react. I mean, the Sigma already played he whatever he did is great. But he used the cycle, call cycle was great in the morning, perfect right here, and he made money. But people need to understand about you don't want to get trapped here. You know what I mean? If somebody enter here, then could I lose? Somebody was asking me about NVIDIA, and look, if you would have entered on the top, you don't want to enter in the top. You want to enter the cycle, every cycle, bottom cycles. So
yeah, but Josh, you can trap in either direction.
Yeah, it can be, but you got to be smart enough. What I'm trying to show.
Exactly. It's like I already sold my calls ages ago today already. But I have a fast question for you because the market is dropping, and it's on NEO. If I could, because I have my shorts on NEO.
Go ahead.
Sorry, and so NEO's dropping, and I'm just gonna if you just do a fast short. If you could potentially on NEO,
Yeah.
I would appreciate.
Yep, right there. I'm gonna go to daily. Hold on.
I just want to add something before you dive into NEO. So, just when you pointed out, okay, we're gonna break this resistance. Tesla, I got stopped out at like 11 something, peaked at $18-19. Now that same call option is trading at $9.50. So what you could have did is you could have made 100% in either direction on that Tesla play. And remember, before market open or arena open, we were saying how it's volatile and you can lose money or make money in either direction. So that's exactly what happened. Whoever played it.
Yep. You got to be smart enough.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Joseph, NEO is on. Tell me what you want to look.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a chart. I have NEO. I have NEO as a short, and I'm just trying to find out where can this go.
Oh, where this can go? Okay. So look, Joseph, if you take a look at it, right? NEO financially, I already told you is super duper expensive stock is because of their outstanding shares are almost 1.7 billion B as in boy, and based on their heavily diluted stock, it deserve to be below $10 based on their revenue. So based on this right now, we have a support here which is $18. And this is a bear flag. Hope you can see this is a bear flag. If you go and do Google, let me show you everybody so you understand, because people are listening here too, so I want to show them too. So bear flag flag pattern right here. So what is bear flag pattern is looking like this. You see this bear flag like this. So let's go to the chart somewhere, or anything I can pull out of it. Let's literally this one right here. You see this flag like this, it create the flag, go down and then creates the flag, and you think it's going upward. So same thing here also, people think, oh, it's going upward, look at this, because this is our resistance. Every line, you see, every time touch and got rejected, right? Same thing here, every time we have the line touching here. So this is a flag and this is the stick. So going, this is the flag. Now what happening is NEO is a Chinese stock, Shanghai is locked down, and they are thinking until May the whole NEO factory is closed down. Yesterday we had a news, every social media was talking about that NEO going to be short. So market maker took it up opposite direction, right? So everybody flushed, but we were waiting here to enter. We entered right here buying the puts in yesterday, and now NEO going down. So the flag is right here. If this flag, bear flag, means if the flag will break down, then you can go to down. Where the down can go, there is a gap here. I hope you can see, guys. Oh boy, I did not notice that gap. Just now I noticed there's a gap here. I hope people can see this gap. And I'm gonna post this. People will go crazy on media, social media. I don't have the followers, so I can show it to people, but I can see a gap here. And if you see this gap is 101% supposed to be filled, and every trader gonna see if I post this is right here at $15.30. This gap supposed to be filled just like a snap. If you recall the snap gap earlier, a couple of weeks back, 3 weeks back, same thing. This gap supposed to fill, and the bear flag will break, and this gap will be filled, and support will be right here at $15, right? So this supposed to happen. Is not gonna happen every day. It's not gonna happen today, but I'm just giving you heads up. These are how technical we analyze it. And if you want to hang in here, you benefit everything like this. You don't need to have the patience. Just have the patience. You will have everything, financial fundamentals with the technicals, with the detail, man. You can know Jim Cramer cannot give you any space, cannot give you information free of charge. Anywhere you go to Discord, any Discord you go, anywhere you go, man. I don't want to say too much brag about it, but I'm telling you, and this is how you benefit. You trade one, you trade two, you trade three, but don't over trade too many stocks and jump in here, jump in there because of so many space people talking. Trade the best where you see, man, you have the strongest confirmation. Trade that and nail it down on it, and you'll be very, very proud of yourself. So I hope you got the Joseph right here. You see this? You with me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Nice, loving it. Let me.
You're the man, Josh.
I'm the man. No, man, you the man. I'm just a architect.
I listened to another guy, one of these discords, and he doesn't interact. He'll make a post for everyone to see, and then after a little while he goes, "Come take my course for $1,400," and but no interaction, nothing. Like it's like there's no real one-on-one putting time in with people.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can I ask a question, or do I have to raise my hand?
No, man, go for it, buddy. No problem. Over here, no restriction, man. Everything is free.
All right, I'm looking at IMPP.
IMPP?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I hope I typed the right one. I am as in Mary, PP, right?
That's the one.
Wow, look at that pump and dump. What happened? You bought it here at $9 or you bought it here at $1?
The $1 area.
Okay, that's good then. Just kidding.
It has a tiny float. That can go really fast.
tiny float. IMPP. Yeah, let me see what do they do, man? Let me see.
Look at the fundamentals. Are you in it with shares? Are you in it with shares or calls?
Calls.
Okay, so let's analyze it. Okay, we trying to bounce today 15%. IMPP, right? And their financial is EBITDA. Wow, look at the tiny company, $18 million revenue, and they are making $6 million. So they are profitable company. At least they are making some money. Good. And what do they do? I need to take a look at that. Final profile. Oh, they are in Athens. Imperial Petroleum company. Okay. They would benefit some reason. Chemical. Okay, so yeah, you can hold it, but right now market maker over here, they're trying to pressing it down. There might be a point it might benefit some point now because their balance sheet at least little better. If they next quarter if they perform well, then this stock can go, but is oversold at this price. I mean, this, as you can see that also. And this is all about market maker allowing the stock to fly. I hope you understand what I mean. It's not about because tiny company like $10 million, $20 million company is nothing, right? That's why these all pure pump and dump. So this value is not fair, but this value is fair. So somewhere it can go, sometime it can pump. At that time, whenever it pumps and you have a profit, take the money and run.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this can generate a pump one point of time. Only thing is you need to be sitting on your patience and you need to make sure that it pump and you are alert, or you can say you dare to exit, because it does create. I notice here too. Sometimes it will create. Look at this wick above the head. Means it does, but then again people start taking profit immediately. Look at the moment it jump, people take the profit. So just be ready whenever it happens. What's that?
Did you get into your position right at open?
No, not right at open. Around in the middle there, so I'm still okay.
Right.
Good thing, man.
Sir, what's your name?
Kai.
Kai, where are you from, Kai?
Northeast.
Okay. Good.
US, yeah.
First time here, Kai? Kai?
No, I've been listening for a while, man. I've been down there listening, so I thought I would ask a question.
Absolutely.
I'm in your Discord too.
Sounds good, man. Thank you. I appreciate, man. I would appreciate if you can spare the more words, guys. Okay.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yo, guys, let's do a little routine exercise.
Can I ask you a question though before I go on? You don't do calls, right? You don't signal. You don't send signals out, do you?
I do right here. I do send a lot of signal, man. Why I don't do that? I do a lot. I give you everything on Discord free right here. You go here, swing alerts, and
I just did a put on SPY. SPY is going down.
yeah, right here. So look, all the neos, everything I post here too. But mostly, if you come live, you get instant because we all get busy, right? But if you come live here, you get instant alerts. So many things I go through. Everything I don't enter, guys. Okay, I like to help you guys out. So if I enter too many trades, I lose money because I in middle somebody asked me the questions and my trade is in the play. I will lose money and it happens. So I decided that to make everybody happy and make myself also happy, I limit my trades now and minimize my trade. And that's what I do. So over here, if anything I post doesn't mean that I'm in the trade, but I will never do pump and dump, and I'm a very small guy. Okay, so I don't have any interest here, and over here I do not in this space. I never met anybody here. This is all friends whom I met on Twitter space. I never met anybody, never saw anybody here. Okay, these are all friends. Yep. So there is no pump dump here. Pure. If anybody pumps here also, I will be the first one to jump in and say, hey, no pump here. I try to avoid. All right. So guys, little routine exercise, guys. Please. Let's do this. Look, we have right now 100 people here, but only 9 retweets. So if you can, only I ask for your help is no money here. At least ask is just to click a little right here, retweet. Let reach to the bigger audience, guys. Retweet this first where we are live here. Retweet and like this video, that so we can reach to the bigger audience. Please help us to spread the word, guys. On Discord also, I would highly appreciate who's on Discord. And if you think Josh is doing to help you guys out free of charge, continue this process. Please spread the words. If you can go and share with others, that because we are free. Remember, you are spreading your words because I'm free. If I'm charging and then you spread the word, then means you are trying to doing advertise, right? But you are trying to help somebody because it's free. That is the different things, so I'll try to help others, help the community, let this community grow, and I really appreciate if you can do this. So help, guys. Okay, on a Discord also, those who are listening, and if you know any of your Discord friends, members anywhere, spread the words. Hey, this is they always keep 2 options open, right? You have a different Discord. Somebody is paying there. You can say, hey, there is a free places you can go and visit, see how do you feel. There is free, nothing to charge, no membership, nothing. You don't have to worry about anything, right? So I would appreciate if you guys can help me. It will boost my confidence a lot if you guys can do that. It's a long process, but help me. Thank you. 16 retweets so far, 10 likes, and yep, slowly everybody will do. Help me out. Okay, thank you guys, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is okay. Oh boy, market bounce from here, man. I was focusing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
That's fine. Well, we had a divergence right here. We are in a bull divergence right here. If you see this, so we are in still, but we are the price of control line is here. Let's keep a cycle how far it can go.
Josh, look at Baba. Possible call.
Possible call. Baba call.
Okay. Yeah, look at the chart.
Yeah. I'm gonna look. Hold on. No, man, not going anywhere, Baba. Baba is swinging actually. Yeah, you're right, because look at the right now, just now Baba pop and it's gonna break this. Let me see.
Hey guys, I just need to make a quick phone call. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baba pop. It was for scalp. Forget it.
Okay. No, but yeah, somebody wants to jump in. That's different thing. But yeah, I would. Let me see if anything pop here, Baba. Yeah, Baba calls are like loading. People are. Yeah, there's a lot of call today on Baba somehow, some reason. So, but the pressure is downward. You see this pressure is downward, so we need to break this.
Warren Buffett took a loss on it.
Yeah, he 50%. He sold his 50% position and put it in an Oxy. No, just kidding. But he took a loss on it. See, some at least he also gets squeezed, right? Some point of time. Yeah. So we need to learn that hey, there are big guys also get squeezed. Kathy Wood sold her Twitter. Remember?
She sold her Palantir.
Palantir and Twitter yesterday.
She bought it 25 and sold it $9.
Not 20, she used to buy for 30, 29. I remember that, but she did average at 25.
Hey Josh, just a quick suggestion. When you post this space, Twitter space link and YouTube live link, but I think I've noticed that you post it only once in the morning. So I'm just suggesting that rather post it multiple times in a day because people keep checking those tags like SPY, Tesla, and all those.
Oh, interesting. So, hold on. Help me out to understand. Okay. So let's go to Twitter, and I go to my. This is the post we have right here. Right. Okay. Now, my post here. This one is, and what should I do now?
I'm saying just post the links again for the space. And,
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So what you guys can do, guys, if anybody here, after 30 minutes or something, you can click a copy.
SOX are looking pretty weak.
Okay. Click on a link here, copy the link, and if you guys can do, because I already tweet my link myself, right?
Yeah, I guess people can do quote tweet.
What is it?
Yeah, we can do that, but I think it would be great that you yourself also tweet the space and YouTube link multiple times in a day.
Yep.
If you click on the retweet button.
Okay.
I'm watching, so can you do that?
Yeah. Quote tweet. What is that quote?
Yeah, quote tweet. Yeah.
Quote tweet.
Yeah.
And now you can say, click on that.
Okay. Wow. I need to know this quote tweet, huh?
Yeah. Now you can say that market is doing this, please come and watch here, blah blah, something like that.
Oh, interesting, guys.
Simply make it. I would say that make it simple, like live trading session.
Yeah.
Just quick readable, right? Live trading session. Dollar, SPY, Tesla.
Guys, those who are watching, please do this every time. If you can do this kind of work, man, it's really thankful to everybody. Believe me, I'm trying my heart and soul and to make this happen for you guys where everybody benefits and keep it simpler. Please, also I really appreciate who is putting really brain behind and helping me. I really appreciate, guys. So same thing, other people who are not even participating, but if they really have a some sort of sympathy, help in this community, please, whenever you have a time, do this. Click on that retweet link, and then there's a quote, and then you do this. That would help. That would really great one, because then Twitter will crawl this our group to the different group.
Yeah, what happens is like when you post it in the morning, most people when they log in the morning, they are much involved in their own account instead of like looking onto Twitter. So rather if it comes a little late, then people are like little relaxed and then they start looking onto Twitter.
I just now did quote tweet. Okay, market has gone down from the bounce.
You can ask your favorite stock to analyze. You can ask your favorite stock.
That looks good. Now you can just put the SPY, Tesla, Apple, like those three are I think prominent ones.
Like this, right? SPX, BTC, Tesla, what else?
Viru.
Viru. Yeah, Viru. Okay. Then what?
Basically, whatever is flying.
Okay. No, CPI data today, right? CPI. CPI data. Okay. Anyway,
Viru is down though today.
What was it? MSFT, Microsoft. Okay, this is good enough, or?
Perfect, Josh.
You gotta also add, come join the best traders from the world, around the world.
Oh, okay, it's good enough. I just tweet that.
Well, just put it there.
Okay. Nice. So this one is called okay, these and quote tweet. Okay, good to know. So randomly people should try this after sometimes. Okay, thank you. Let's go back to trade.
Kobe, I'm not hearing you. You okay?
Yeah, so I traded Tesla on the way up, I traded Tesla on the way down.
He has a meetings and a job meeting, right?
Yeah, I was in a meeting.
Man, yeah, as long as you print on Tesla is good.
Yeah, so I got lucky today with Tesla.
See, guys, now let me explain you one more thing right here. Why I was saying about Tesla in the morning, right? So Tesla took off, right? Now people, what normally people are here in the group, if they can know how to ride in and out, because this was a bullish, yes, right, in the morning, but now look at that, we took the bottom out here, right, the bearish. If somebody can play like this, who is smart trader, yes, but people who are sitting here, when they enter here, oh, Tesla going up, they will build more hope and more greediness, and they never take the exit here or here, because very hard people to understand when to take exit. And then they carry it, and then they end up money here, because then if they buy it here and they saw the profit 30%, 40%, 50% profit here, but they did not take the exit, and now the Tesla is losing the money on their calls, whatever they bought. So that's why I like to avoid. And now what would happen is people, they will hold these bags for overnight. They think tomorrow gonna come back, right? Because they don't have experience in stock market, and they hold this bag and they lose money. That is the only reason I will now not post Tesla to buy and calls for holding overnight or anything, because once you carry it away, man, people lose money. Tesla is like a way to lose money, because market maker control this is a big time. But yeah, I mean, other people can trade who are experienced trader, 5 years, 10-year experience. Yeah, they can trade with it. And you can make money on it, but I will not post trade on Tesla, say buy this and buy that, because it's all about timing, guys. It's all 20, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, but it's very difficult for people over who's following on this group. I don't want, my main goal is not to lose money. Forget about making money, but they should not lose money. That's why big stocks I like to avoid. If they have a question, you can ask me and I will analyze it for you while we are live.
Jeffrey Gundlach says that we are near peak inflation.
Peak inflation? I don't think so. I agree with that.
He's the bond king, man.
I know, man, but sometimes everybody is not right. Kathy Wood used to be always right, but sometimes she is wrong too, right?
Yeah. He's saying something that we are not,
No, he's my top-notch guy. I will follow him on bond. Yeah. I learned a lot of things from Jeffrey Gundlach. Lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Muhammad Al-Arian is another guy to follow.
Yeah, but he's always bearish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to listen everybody. I mean, good to listen big guns, but try to avoid listening 50-60% banks.
Yeah.
Because they are agenda driven.
All of the analysts get money of the stock, to pump the market.
Yeah, man.
Keep turning around.
Yeah.
Market tried to fill the morning gap 4 times actually, by now on 1 minute chart. It failed every time. So looks like reverse is possible.
Yeah.
See, news to people, everybody follows Gundlach and stuff like that, right? So they are and they're saying it's the peak CPI. That means, people will think, it's bullish for the market, A lot of people start jumping in on that.
Mm-hmm. So bull cycle is on right now, but we are still under the oscillator. We are below zero, so keep eyes on it. The ticks are ticking negatives, and we will see if it goes positive. But we are above the price of control line. Okay, SPY is above the
Does anybody in this community have any stock they're looking at? Please let us know.
Hey, can you guys check PBR?
Could you repeat it again?
PBR, BSN pencil, BSN boy, RSN Romeo.
Petro Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
PBR is oh, this is Indian stock or you a Brazil stock?
Brazil.
Okay, Brazil. Okay, wow, nice, beautiful, man. This is is on a breakout. I mean, already broke that resistance and is a parabolic move happening. Nice. Look at that earnings. $1.04, 27 billion. They're giving dividend. $1.20. Wow, they're giving great dividend too, man. Okay, $1.04. They beat their EPS too. 28% time. 27 billion, 104, 98. And 28. Wow, they are expecting forecast is also great, guys. Okay, so look like
so Josh, this company, right, it trades with election, you know, because all the executives there, like, they manipulate, like, you know, they take money out of that company like anything, man.
Yeah.
And so you got to be really careful when you're trading this company.
Gotcha. Okay, so this company, petroleum company, for forward P ratio is four times. You're paying basically 4 times. You have position, buddy, or you holding, or what is it? This is Brazilian company. Okay, so the company makes almost this company makes almost like 45-48% net profit. I mean, that's good. Net profit, 45% net profit. They are minting money. Float is outrageous float. They have 6.5 billion. That's why the stock price is low. In terms of if I look at it, $15, because they have out. They are making money a lot, but their float is outrageous. 6.5 billion outstanding shares, and the total cash in hand is 62 billion. But remember, these are not these are Brazilian billions. And total debt is 326. So they have outrageous debt too. 6:1
I
ratio.
think you should stay away from this company for long term. For short term, until oil goes up, it can make you money.
So if he has a positions on this one, I mean, this company will benefit based on this energy requirement, energy in demand, and I'm sure long run, if you so what happens is oil goes down, these stocks little bit pulls back, but again, based on their earning per share, people are gonna play earnings here, and they try to benefit. So at this time, before earning or earning period of time, there might be some actions here. It's up to you how you play that actions are. Whenever you see the crazy profit at that time, I would take the little profit and that time and wait for the another pullback. You see this pullback here like this, it can happen here again.
Sorry, Josh and Gopi, my Twitter crashed and I was not able to listen to you guys. Gopi was telling something about the election.
Yeah, because this company, right, all the executives when oil was down, right, they stole money from the company. It was a really bad shape. Now that oil has come up, that's why this company has come up. But be careful. If election comes, something changes there, all the executives will change there, and it's a mess, man. Better buy Oxy than this one.
Okay. Thanks, Gopi and Joe.
No
How
problem.
about BXC?
Josh, you didn't finish helping that guy out. Help that guy out first.
That's him. That's him. That's for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. BXC.
B as in boy, X as in X-ray, C as in Charlie. Correct?
Yeah. Yes, right.
Okay, what happened, man? Waterfall? Waterfall. Look at that.
Sigma, look at Amazon possible calls.
He's away.
Sigma and Gopi, look at Amazon possible calls.
Okay, thank you.
Josh, you can look at it too.
BXC, AMZN. Amazon has a resistance, guys. Be careful. Be careful. There's a resistance here at $3,098 resistance, 50-day moving average. So just a little careful, okay? Intraday is right here. Yeah, be careful, guys. Amazon is not going anywhere. Be careful.
All right, cool.
Okay, so this one is BXC. BXC is 200-day moving average resistance, which was at $65, and it was a nice M double top pattern. It's sell off, and now it's bouncing from the support. So let's take a look at the earning. What happened here is, wow, look at that earning, man. Great. What did they do? Is this okay? And their EBITDA is 453 million, so they're making net 10% profit. Okay, they're 10% net profit. But what I like about it is their only outstanding shares are only 9 million. Man, can you imagine? 9 million shares only. That's like very, very low float. That's why stock can jump, and it can do a miracle. Since they are making 10% net profit, so they are profitable company. Atlanta, Georgia, and what do? They are in together with the subsidiary in distribution, residential, and commercial building product in United. Oh, be careful, guys. Distribution, and they're in a distribution, though. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, Josh. Gopi has some breaking news or something.
Yeah, Japanese people are now, putting a hold, buying U.S. bonds. It's a big risk.
Wow, that is a big news.
Number one buyer.
They're stopping.
I mean, they want to postpone it.
I was waiting for that kind of news. This is the one ignite, guys. Remember what I said is, remember, gold wants to go down, government wants gold wants to go down, so people they can dress up this market and say, hey, I'll buy the treasury bond because America is doing great. But bottom line, I know, you know, we all know, right? And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. And now this is just the first beginning. This is the light end of the tunnel, which Japan just now came out.
TLT is spiking. TLT spiking.
TLT spiking.
Guys, bond yields going up. QQQ will fall.
Yep. This is the beginning. You watch. This is the waterfall. That will happen later on.
Alright, so let me get this straight quick. So the Japanese, which are one of the largest buyers of the 10-year, them not buying is going to cause the price to drop. So yields are going to go up, and then Tech will come down.
The real news is this, Sigma.
Somebody share the link of the news article or something.
Right on the it's pinned on the top.
I'm going to retweet it.
Yeah, retweet it. So what happened is, this is the starting. Once one country does this, then the second country will become, oh wow, why Japan did this? There must be something going on. Something is cooking where we do not know. And then they're gonna deep dive in, and then people like me say, hey, yeah, this is the reality. This is what exactly happening. And they open up this can of worm. Remember, I keep saying can of worm. This is the can of worm. Somebody need to see that can of worm. And once that opens up, you will see the real colors, what's inside the can.
I have shared in the space.
What's that?
For accredited investors.
What?
One more news I have shared in the space.
What is that? The crypto news, is that what you shared?
Beginning 15th April, only accredited investors in the US can earn yield on their crypto with Celsius. And they can change the status of accredited investors.
Oh, 1 million to 10 million. Man, that means that's how risky crypto is.
The SEC is back protecting every. They have the power, man. No matter what we do, man, they're gonna make a twist and.
Sim, yeah, I think we should get his views on this.
Yeah, Sim.
Yeah, absolutely. I use Celsius for my yield, but that is big news, very big news.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't accredit yourself for 1 million, then it's done. You can't invest in it. So that means people will sell crypto. I mean, they probably will not go. You see, the reason why they're jumping into crypto is because most of them are like, stable yields, 10% on your USDT, So, man, that's big news, man.
Yeah.
That's
So
true.
how the bond market will react to this, Josh Gopi?
Bond is different right now. For the crypto is different right now. I want to tweet that something because very very important. So I'm in the middle of process. Okay.
No, I was referring to the bond, the Japanese.
I think the yields are now tanking on the news.
They will do. They are smart people. How to do play, right? So they will play a little bit here. I need that news, the one which is yield one, the Japan news one. I need that.
I just retweeted, man. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with it. Like just.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Somebody pin it. Yeah.
Okay.
My yesterday TLT, I think I bought TLT and now it's printing.
Yeah.
Did you buy TLT call, or did you just buy the stock?
Gopi.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's asking the question: did you buy the calls or TLT regular stock?
I bought TLT calls. Yeah. Dave, remember I sent you a message, right?
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Gopi.
Okay, market is trying 200 moving average.
Gopi, you heard me, right? I said thank you.
Oh yeah. You're welcome.
So broke these. Great rebounds. Market is bouncing.
Man, bond yields are like tanking from 2.8%. It was from 2.83%. Now it's down to 2.7, 2.69. Pretty big correction, guys, in bond yields. Pretty big correction, which is what that means. QQQ will run. If you want to buy some calls, go ahead, guys. Get some.
Hey Josh, two more tickets. AMR and BTU all are 12% up today.
Oh wow, okay. EMR and
What are you talking about, Gopi?
Yeah, bond yields are now, bond yields have corrected pretty big.
Wow, EMR in a breakout, guys. EMR, look at that. EMR in a breakout broke this whole thing. EMR on
Yeah, that's a good play. Oh, it's a metallurgy. Okay. I'm going to get some Amazon calls.
EMR, and what was it, other one? BTU.
Gopi, now you're gonna get Amazon call when I called it out a while ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, man, because I got to check, I got Tesla calls too.
You're a good player. Be careful with Amazon, okay? It might fall back now.
So, remember, there's a resistance here.
Seems like gold is spiking too. Gold, silver, and crude, all three.
Yeah, gold was, remember, breakout we set up right here, W pattern set up yesterday, we talked about it, and it's still going. So gold is good, and gold is on breakout.
Massive
Gold will fly.
Deals, guys.
Gold will fly a lot, but long run, gold is a little longer time.
Man, they'll run it up, and then tomorrow you see.
Yeah, they will tank it. Look, the nugget is on a breakout yesterday. We talked about it, so they probably, nugget was now is too high.
What strike are you looking? What strike are you in on Tesla, Gopi?
Let me tell you. Tesla 2014 1000.
2040?
Sorry, Tesla 1000 414.
Anybody on JPM today? They have earnings.
Not today. JPM earning. I think it's today, Thursday morning. JPM earning we posted right here. Oops, sorry. This one.
Thanks, sir.
JPM earning is on right here. Earnings are here. So Delta BlackRock, Bed Bath Beyond, Infosys, and banks are on Thursday actually, right here in the morning. Citibank, Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, everything on Thursday morning. Thursday morning.
Thanks, Josh.
Gopi, if you wanna play Amazon, watch for.
No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
Okay.
I'm playing QQQ.
Alright. Josh, look at the 30 minutes, Moderna, possible calls.
Man, I would short Moderna from here.
Moderna has a resistance right here around 166 right here. So be careful, but daily, I mean these are daily, and let me take a look at them 5 minute. Yeah, it looks reversal, but there is not much strong activity unless if any momentum happens. It's looking bullish for
Look at the 30-minute shot.
30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes looking same here. It can go to 166 also long run. Today I doubt, but if it is happens right now. I don't see anything much activity here. You just look at this resistance here at 163. We got to break this to be bullish.
Mix tanking, guys. Mix is at negative 8%.
Yeah, today's low, weeks. 2 weeks is today's low. And the SPY is right now about to break to the top of the today's right here. Keep eyes on that. And we now QQQ is looking long as we broke the 200-day moving average right here. So QQQ is heading high. Yep. What a swing right today.
What a swing, man.
People benefit playing both way.
Yeah.
I got it wrong both the ways.
Wait, what student you say you got it wrong both ways?
Yes.
What you should have done it, you should have not exited.
Well, yeah.
So what did you buy? What did you exit?
Okay, so I had yesterday's I had yesterday's SQQ in profit, which I sold in open because I had to defend the profit.
Oh, okay.
I had
So you made money?
I mean, yes, but on the negative on the day. So
Okay.
yeah. Then I had yesterday's SOXL calls, which I sold at the open.
Oh, you should have made money then.
They were at slightly loss, so I sold it so that if the market tanks, I should not lose further money.
No, but SOXL was our top for today, right in the morning?
Yeah, so I sold it like 2 minutes past testings. I mean, I almost recovered my price on that one basically.
Okay. Then I had TQQ calls, which I bought at today, like after past whatever. So I sold that one because I could not get. Then SQQ calls again, then TQQ calls, SQQ calls, and so now I'm in too much, man. Yeah, so now I'm in TQQ calls and NVIDIA calls, and they are positive so far.
Look, listen, everybody in this community, we're all here to help each other, okay? If you know that you're in a trade and you're unsure, get on the mic and speak. Access our ideas, access our opinion.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Still you're in Neo or you came out?
No, Neo, I want to give I'm Neo, I'm holding, man. I want this flag to break, so I'm about to tweet actually.
Yeah. I think the morning it popped a little bit. Puts pop up a little bit.
I want this support, so maybe probably after the next week probably some action I will see. Today, I mean, everybody was bearish on Neo, so market maker, they don't want to go break this, so probably not this week, but next week something will happen.
Yeah. Other than Neo, what you are in already? SQQ already in, or you came out?
For me, is all SQQ right now. SQQ Neo. I don't want to go and play around.
You will date with only SQQ.
Yeah, I know. I do like yesterday and all, Twitter and all. So I go, but I try to minimize it as much as I can because I have to focus on other things too. So I go with as long as I make money, that's what is bottom line. So I go with the swing. There's market always swing. Market cannot go straight up, straight down.
Yes.
Right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Diversion is coming now, just be careful.
So downside?
Yeah, look like this S&P 500.
Yeah, VIX is spiking a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
The real game is about in the morning and afternoon and then evening, man. These 3 cycles in the market. Sometimes they play wrong diversion and then we think it's diversion and then the market take it upwards also. They know exactly many people are looking diversion. So that's why you got to just go through the cycle, whatever, and then when you see the profit at that time you exit. That's why buffer is important. Time is important. When you have buy calls, as long as you have a little time left, then you can exit at the profit. Man, Microsoft is weak today, huh? NVIDIA is weak. Yeah, NVIDIA is weak today. Microsoft is weak today.
Yeah, Microsoft is super weak today.
Yeah, because even the market could not get off the deck when once the market fly back, it looks a little weaker compared to the SPY.
Yeah, Microsoft is weaker compared to SPY and QQQ.
And Apple was strong. Apple strong. Yeah.
Let's see how this 5 minutes candle flows on QQQ. Because we had continuous 6 green candles on QQQ.
Yeah.
On 5 minutes.
So big money. Netflix laser. Somebody just bought a laser calls, man. LAZR.
Oh, that is our Rouse.
Mr. Rao, LAZR. So let's take a look at LAZR. Somebody bought a laser call. Got rejected at 50 mm. 1453. And W pattern. Okay. So let's see what happened. Laser. Why they bought the laser here? $29,000 spent on it. 1436, 1450 calls. But when is expiring? Oh wow, expiring this Friday, next Friday.
Oh wow.
People are crazy.
Something cooking, man.
Something is cooking.
Just
Yeah.
check laser. How many are there? Like total? Just laser. LS,
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. You mean in the that particular price?
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, here. Load symbol, just laser.
Oh, okay. Lord Simba, yeah. LAZR, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what's the LAZR. Yeah, so people bought around 29, 19, 19, 27. Yep, laser looking
so
good.
many of them, man.
Yeah, so people are spending money on it. By this, something is cooking. That's why it's laser. And it was oversold. It used to be here for 16, 15. So they are expecting probably. Let me get rid of this chart.
And then no earnings, right? Nothing.
No earning right now. Here is 20 May 22nd. But there are a bunch of resistance, man. Super duper high resistance on top. It's 50, 100, 200, right? All this dangerous resistance. Only good thing about it is this, that we're just bouncing from the major support. You see this major?
Maybe some news will take it out.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a good buy actually. If you ask me,
Let me do some research on laser.
yeah, just if
Positive, I guess.
any news, long run news, could be a great one. So and 1820. So if you look at these and these resistance are a lot, but at some point of time it will pop. Somebody knows. Yeah, I think laser is a good one actually. Longer time, okay. I would not go the short term, but something.
Laser is again a LiDAR company which is going to with the GGPI guys, Polestar, they want to use that as a LiDAR there.
Oh really? How about the BMW? I think laser was BMW is using, right?
Yeah, I mean they have multiple customers, but of course Precept is going to come and O2 is going to come from the Polestar, and for that they are going to use this LiDAR, LZR, for that.
Got it. Man, this is the best technology. Everybody in any company would have that, they'll benefit.
Very good, but Toyota has built his own LiDAR now. So that is killing other LiDAR companies actually.
Oh really? I mean, it's better than that?
I mean, Toyota has come up with, Toyota is a giant, right? I mean, from automobile sector perspective, it's a car company. So they have built their own LiDAR, which is amazing. Everyone says now, yeah. And there are many LiDAR companies, not only this one. So they are killing the small LiDAR companies. Yeah.
Got it.
Actually, laser made a deal with Nvidia earlier. I remember like a couple of months ago.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, it could have something to do with somebody might be having some internal information around it.
Yeah, auto driving cars, correct.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Then this could be one something too. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Nothing to rush. Because the long weekend coming in, market might sell off or not. We will see. I keep eyes on it.
But what a swing today.
Yeah.
What was the ticker? LAZ?
LAZR. LAZR.
And since the dollar amount is less, it's maybe those kids taking up that. Kids are buying it, I guess.
It was a SPAC by Guggenheim actually.
Oh, is it?
It was, correct, yeah. Same GGPI guys, same guys.
Oh, they are presenting at Bank of America Summit tomorrow. That's one news. I don't know if that makes. Then they would have bought the Friday call or Thursday. Anybody playing uranium?
He's up today.
Yeah. Because I think now the UK is planning to build a nuclear plant.
Nuclear reactors.
Man, I forgot yesterday there is one company, it's called SRUF. SRUF, just check this out. These guys are buying up all the uranium in the market.
Surface oncology?
No, SRUFF.
Okay.
RUFF. Sprouts Physical Uranium Trust. They're buying up.
Oh, symbol is not wrong. Yeah, give me proper. Spell it.
SRWFF. W.
SRWFF.
SR.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
They are buying up all the uranium in the market, man.
These people are buying.
So, yeah, these people are buying.
Oh, this is the uranium trust.
Yeah. So, just look at that. Look at the move.
Yeah, SRUFF. I'll add it up and we'll keep eyes on it.
Yeah.
Hey Josh.
Awesome, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Like, I sold my call positions and I
You made
had
some-
a couple of office calls today.
Oh,
I'm stuck with AMD.
AMD. Okay, but you made some money on other one, right? Because the market was positive today.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay, that's good. That's really good.
I'm about to sell. I should have made a lot of money, but I missed some.
That's fine.
Man, MOS breakout.
MOS fertilizer breakout. You posted yesterday MOSG. I saw already MOS is on the top. Yeah, MOS is on the top.
So, MOS is calls? You're buying?
No.
I've been for long term, man. This is long term.
Oh, stock or calls?
Call.
Okay, laser by call August 15, $2.19. $15.
So when Funds Group has agreed to buy coals for $69, current price $61.
Yeah. I've been playing with coals for long now.
QQQ.
Yeah, falling down.
And this laser and all company, they don't have even a running balance sheet.
What is happening with the New York shootings, man? Like, somebody from India called me and asked what is happening there.
Somebody from India.
Yeah, are you safe?
Everything is fine, or maybe China news.
No, like in New York City they had.
Oh, New York. Yeah. In New York, somebody had in a subway. He injured 13 people. So he opened a.
Hey, Josh, Sigma wants to be a speaker.
Oh, okay, man. I did not even watch that. Okay, Sigma want to be speaker. Somebody has to get up there. Okay.
Yeah, they're saying they're looking for him. He's on the loose.
Interesting.
I'm going to Disney.
Oh, he's loose. That's not good, man. That's not good. 1355.
Hey, Gopi, how are those Tesla? Are you still holding those Tesla calls?
Yes. Because this is the second 5-minute QQQ red candle, so I want to give it some time.
And you're on 1,000 strike.
Yeah, it doesn't look that promising because it's shaky out there. I'm watching the 10-year. 10-year is a little bounce there. So from the low of the day today.
Mm-hmm.
So a small bounce.
It likes that 17 to 19 range.
Sorry?
The 1,000 strike, it likes that $17 to $19 range.
Yeah. Right now, right?
On the April 14th expiry, right?
Yeah. Let me clarify that. It's it shows me $13 to $31 range. Right now it's 18.50. 18 to 18.50. Probably that's it, man. I think the 10-year won't move anymore today. I'm guessing because it's hit day before yesterday's top, so I'll stay there, I guess.
I post that laser alerts on Discord if somebody.
Is it TLT back to Earth now?
Diversion, guys, right here we are oscillator going to be at 0 right here. If it cross this, the SPY goes to 0 behind this. Same thing, this diversion come in, same thing can happen now. So SPY gonna go down if that happens. So looking like wick to me SPY. So yeah.
Man, CCJ also breaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a gap, man. Josh, look at that. There's a gap for CCJ to 36.
Oh, which one? CCJ?
Yeah, CCJ. Nice gap. And
Flying high.
In a long time.
So this one was the breakout, right? Remember this?
Yeah. Go back. Yeah, go back. Much further. Like it's like around 2011. Go back to 2011. You see a nice gap to fill there.
Wow.
2011.
I see
Look there, that gap. Beautiful gap, man.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna go to $32.80, $33, and then there's a gap. So that time probably it might can. What is this CCJ does?
Oh, it's uranium play.
Okay, CCJ is uranium play. Yep. So this time probably might can pull back now because people take profit. Resistance.
Yeah. So we can wait there and then wait for it to fill the gap.
Yeah.
But if uranium keeps going up, right?
Yeah. So all these materials right now is flying high. If you look at everything, materials and all, they are like skyrocketing today. Everything. Our look. I go to our bull list, and they are really performing many one. Look at this. So look at the BTU. Look at BTU today, guys. Look at the BTU. I don't want to go in that right. Hold on. Look at the BTU, guys. Nobody even wicked.
Wow, it's 12%.
Yeah, BTU. Look at that BTU, right? Huh? Sigma. Listening BTU. You like BTU?
BTU?
Look at that BTU. 12% up today.
Now everybody's switching to coal, man.
Look at the AMR. Look at the AMR breakout right here, man. Printing $145 AMR.
What do you want to do about it?
I don't want to do anything. I'm just giving you out. You remember this? You are holding those. Hey, you still have the X or no?
Me? No.
Look at the X. Look at that X is on breakout, man.
What is that? $40?
Yeah, it's going. Anyway, those are good ones. Look, all these, I like it. Cliff, ERLP, HCCC. So these are all bulls. RRR, Red Rock, also Bob pumping. Tail is bouncing. Look at the X broke out the breakout, guys. X is looking great. Just to let you know, it's on a breakout of the major resistance. X right here. X looking good. LPG looking great too. Rio Tinto, that is also good. Price of control line, market still. We are below price of control line, is a bearish sign right there. If that gets rejected, another cycle goes down. And the QQQ, same thing, below 200 moving average, we got rejected right here. So keep eyes. Oh man, what? These kids. What happened to the Viru puts washed out? People wanted to short Viru. Look at that, air is getting out of the balloon. Viru. Right here. Guys, Viru looks weak today, huh? We broke the 200 moving average. If anybody want to short, Viru looks good short because we are below 200 day. If this bull cycle get finished.
What's the ticker on it?
VERU. But you got to be careful, okay? Only look at the theta, premium, all those things, bunch of things.
Josh, can you look at crowd?
Sure. So Viru is one second. Let me finish the Viru one. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna look. So yesterday we were looking about 500 implied volatility. Right now is 379. Yeah. So and that one was puts was $7.50, 18 cents. Okay, so bunch of puts been bought right here. Okay, fine.
Down so much.
Yeah, but there is a implied. Be careful, guys. Okay, nothing here. Somebody said something. I forgot. What was it?
Crowd.
CRWD crowd. Crowd intraday huge gap, guys. Oh, short, perfect short. Crowd. Somebody want to min money on intraday short crowd. So if the market, this is what I would do short. If somebody want to do short, I'll show you. So you keep the crowd here. You keep the SPY here. Let's see SPY first, and then I'm gonna do 5 minutes here. Crowd is 2026. If the SPY takes this 200, which is 442.50 SPY, crowd gonna go down maybe before that. So if we take this yellow line, this is the zone which is 442 ADT, then SPY, the crowd gonna go down. This is left side is crowd, this side this. So this is what I would keep eyes on it. This is left side is SPY, this side is crowd. Crowd looking weak. Crowd is looking weak.
You're looking at the SPY key. Break down the SPY again. What's the resistance on the SPY you're referring to?
Resistance 440, 444 resistance right here. Price of control line got rejected. Now is resistance 444. So the crowd looking weak right now.
Starting with that 227.
Somebody has a big noise, but yeah. Right now, I mean, yeah. Okay.
Can you check on tech TECK?
TECK. Okay, let's take a look at TECK. TECK. Oh wow! Look at flying high man today. What is on steroid? This one. Wow. Okay, tech is good. Tech resources or something in this is good. Long term, right? Or intraday? What are you trying to look for in this one?
It's a long term.
Long term. Okay, sure. So this one is the earning per EPS is $2.17. So that's good. 221. Wow, this is nice one actually. Tech. So let me see this one. Financial. Where did it go? Man, where did I put? Okay, let me open another one. Analyze it a little bit. TECK tech. So this one is, if I look at that, the market cap is $22 billion. Okay, good. That forward period is 5 times, so that is also very, very well. Okay, the revenue is $13 billion, $13.5 billion revenue. EBITDA is $6 billion. Wow, nice man. This company is making a 45% net profit. Net profit. Love it. Like this one. 45% net profit. Outstanding shares are outrageous. 500 million. That's fine. Insiders are not holding. So that means okay. But their profitability is great. The debt versus ratio is almost like a 5:1. So they have a little debt, they must have to pay that one. So based on this analysis, looks to me undervalue this stock. What do they do? Let's take a look at it. They are into exploring, acquiring, developing, producing natural resources. Yep, natural resources in Europe and North America. Yeah, this is good, guys. Zinc, coal, copper. You know, there's a lot of steel making coal, a lot of things, copper, gold, bunch of things. So this is great. This is going to be a good play for the long term. Look, we were here, and now breakout. Look at it. What happened? $30 stock is now $40. So long run, this could be a good because undervalue. Is super duper undervalue, guys. I would prefer this one.
I mean, crowd puts 227.5 straight.
Crowd put, okay, let me see. It's looking weak, guys. Everything looking weak here if you see this. So I hope I answered the question, guys. Tech is great, okay? Tech is on a breakout. It's gonna be long run. Super nice. Super duper nice. Love it. So I think we have this in our bull run or not tech. Let me see. TECK. Yeah, we have this one right here. It's good. Great, man. I thank you for bringing in. I appreciate.
Could you pull up the SPY and crowd again? I
Sure.
want to look at the comparison.
Are you in a position?
Yeah.
Okay.
227 strike.
Okay, no problem. I'll try to. Yep, crowd. You dude, you great. Look at that SPY. Look at that fine. Great. Now crowd gonna go and fill the gap right here. Beautiful. It's just give a little time. The VIX SPY is right there. 5 minutes and
Green
crowd.
candle on SPY. We see the SPY come down.
Hey Josh, do we have access to that pull list, whatever you're maintaining?
No, we do not have the list, but you can roll the tape and you can have the screenshot and you can do that. I want people to come here and every time if they want to analyze, because that today is a bull, tomorrow could be a little bit bearish, and I don't want people to just jump in on the bandwagon. But if you have any questions, always I'm live here, man, every day, right? So I can help you guys. And if you need a screenshot, you can just roll the tape and you can get the screenshot.
Sure, thanks, Josh.
No problem. So, okay, Sigma, remember there is a support here, okay? This is support. If the SPY bounce from this support, then this can also bounce just a little, okay? Just keep cautiously, but markets, I need to understand I got to go to another screen, okay? Looks super bearish to me, and I got to go flip the screen, okay? So look QQ bearish. Whoa, hold on, let me finish. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Look at the ticks. You see the ticks? Let me keep eyes here. Rather than going there, let me keep eyes on here, and you'll be fine, okay? So right here is a SPY.
That's 4370.
Yeah, so right here I'm gonna go look at the QQQ. Look QQQ super weak, right? That's the tech stock. So QQQ wants to go. Your one is also wants to go, and it's gonna take the bottom, and it's gonna go down. So watch, and there's a support line here, but you're gonna watch. There is a pressure downward because remember right here, look at this. We are still oscillator showing me that is gonna go down. It's a huge gap. So there is no diversion here. So he's going down. No matter what, it's gonna break this floor.
Hey Josh, is there any news on BTU? Today it is 14% up.
BTU gonna go way high, man. Just it's all about energy. People need coals and they want to transfer the coal through train to Europe and all this news going on. So Sigma, if you look at this blue line here on this one, right? That's the MACD is pointing down away from the signal line. That means super bearish right now, okay? Super bearish, so enjoy the ride. Only thing is a floor here, but that's the floor. But if you want to take it,
Josh says go grab your snow tube.
Believe me, man, I'm telling you, whatever I see here, I'm telling you, no matter what green candle show up here, you watch, this floor will be off the floor. I mean, this market will take the floor. I'm telling you, I don't trust this green. It's all BS. Why?
Hey Josh, what's going on, guys?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good, how are you, man? I had a good start, and then the market it's just hard to trade.
That's why market knows how to trade with it, right? Market exactly know how to trade, so that way you get trapped. And I was listening many places too, and I realized it. It's okay. It's just like market teaches you. If you want to ride with it, or you can hold with it. That's the two things.
What's happening in your opinion? Like, what's your general view? I just came.
My opinion, man. I told you, man. I feel. Look at okay. I don't want to right now change the screen because we have, but I can tell you, market is looking very, very weak for the long run. Okay, not this. I cannot analyze the market today and tomorrow, but overall, Japan today is a big news, and that news become viral. Then could be a big run, big thing, because nobody knows Josh, but everybody knows Japan, right? And Japan said that, hey, U.S. treasury bond is vulnerable. If that become echo to the world, then the can of worm will be opened, and that can of worm, people will be have more. Look at that crowd. Look at that. Look at that. So SPY took this, right? The session down. So this one beautiful snow tubing, guys, is right here. Watch. If that takes off, man, we need a more pressure, and there is a pressure, okay? So you'll be good.
Is there anything bullish you guys are playing or keeping an eye on?
No, man, right now.
This morning, but not at the moment.
We change the wind, whichever direction wind goes.
Man, I was up $3,000 in the morning. I took this damn CarMax trade, and I lost it all.
Look, Sigma, you got it.
Josh just made me $3,000.
That's fine, man.
What did you play?
We're shorting crowd.
Josh he likes to short everything, huh?
Nope, you're wrong, man.
No. He doesn't like showing. We're going according to the market. It doesn't matter bulls or bears. We're making money going according to the market.
Look at crowd. 227 straight. 227.5 straight.
It's okay, man. Yeah, whatever people like, but ticks are ticking down, and market might try the floor today. Spy. Let me draw the support line here, and just always, guys, take your capital out and take the money out and run. Market wants to try the today's low, which is LOD low of the day, and I feel like that because the pressure is downward here. And if you see this, so man, if you would have been here, they could have made money. And the VIX is about the 200 moving average, so that looks bullish. And we are oscillator showing me we are going to 30%, so maybe we are far away still. So yeah, it's looking weak. It's looking weak, buddy. This will go. Gotta go, man. They need to go. Somebody's holding, but still need to go. But what you call Sigma, I don't know how big size you have or not, but
Are you in it as well? Are you in the trade?
No, I'm not. I just like you guys to help you, because the moment I go in, and then everybody, and then this and that, I don't want to just be on my side.
What's your playing, Sigma?
Pardon me?
Yeah, what are you playing?
We're in crowd 227 strike puts. 227.5.
But be careful now, going now late.
What expiry date?
April 14th.
But he already has a profit, guys. Okay, right now he has already profit.
No, yeah. Right now I'm up 20%.
Just be careful, because I just saw like a sweep of 400 grands on crowd.
Cycles.
Yeah, but it's dated in October, but it's a sweep, so I don't know.
We are playing pure day trade right now. Just right now we are just simply for a candle to candle. Forget about.
In and out.
Yeah, we are in and out right here with the support test. So look here. Keep eyes on here, guys. Sigma, when this happens here, you got to exit here. So something like that. So if you want to wait here, we will see. But if you have a stomach, you can take your capital out and then play with the rest of the money, and then you can ride. But right here, look weakness. But over here, I need this support to go. It's not going to happen immediately. Okay, Sigma, it will not happen because it's SPY. It will take a time. Yeah. So it look reversal right here. So if you want to take your money out, take the money out, because I see something might change. Capital out, something, whatever you want to do. Safety. This is safety right here. I can see a little curve. That's look a safety.
Hey Josh, do you know why BCTX took that big dump today?
I need to change the screen. Which one it is?
The BCTX.
Oh wow, look at the QQ wants to go, guys, and the ticks are down too. Sigma is looking weak. Okay, I'm sorry, I did not check this now. Give me a break. Give me a little bit, right? I don't know what Sigma has a position or not, but I'm just testing something. Help him out because he's watching this. So if I change my screen to go to another screen,
You can pop out for a minute. But yeah, I'm in the. I'm holding these.
Okay. All right. So you said.
Is anybody in QQQ puts?
See.
Sigma, I did QQQ puts this morning. I'm out. I'm just watching now.
Okay.
All right. What was the questions the guy asked me?
I was asking you, like, BCTX took like a big dump today, and this is actually one of the best charts I think in the market. Like
BCTX got hit the resistance. I sold like yesterday.
Oh, the BCTX.
Big dump today.
Parabolic move for 30 days, and then everything is dump, pump and dump, right? So what you do is, guys, you have to be here in this group, and you ask me, I analyze it for you and tell you, because everybody was expecting that it's gonna go to $12.50. But what happened before it happens, market took a U-turn, because there are a lot of people who are bull trap holding for this expectation at 12.50. You need to get up. You need to take your, I don't know, everybody has a position wherever it would be, but you got to get out of before. You don't need to wait for exact the breakout, because many people think, in this social media, everybody talk about breakout. All these traders who charge on Discord and say, hey, breakout. Man, that breakout is the money making for the market maker, because they exactly know all these retailers, they are dummies and they just believe in breakout, and then that's your trap out. You hang in there, holding these bags from here, and that's what happens. And people become bullish here, and they never take their position, and then they think it's gonna break out, and then they are holding back here, and these people take all the profit here, and now holding the hopes here on the top. So you got to be very smart how to play that.
But what I don't like the reason why I think BCTX is destined to make a big run. It's a former runner, and then it's been consolidating for such a long time, and it's a great company. And when I look at the chart, like, there is very few charts that look like that. So I feel like...
Yeah, I tweeted 3 days ago. I just shared on the space. Check that out.
So this one, then why people are taking this much dump, look at the dump, man. This is crazy dump. Somebody need to buy. Yo, but anything live news? Any news?
What a positive change.
Anyway, man, I lost the track, but anyway.
Yeah,
Okay, where was it? What was it? This? Oh, Bernard speaking, guys.
It's normal for labor force participation to recover more slowly than
let me bring it here.
declines in most recoveries, but this cycle has been particularly acute, again, because of pandemic constraints. So as we see Lumen, the first device for hacking your metabolism. With just one breath, Lumen tells you what you're currently breathing. In the most recent, and for men, in the report prior to that, but the share of the population that's employed is still about 1 percentage point below its pre-COVID level, and participation rates are also still down. There's room to run there. And more broadly, I expect demand to moderate. Fiscal is going to be a drag this year. Financial conditions are tightening. We're going to get some spillover from slower growth abroad. And so I do expect those supply constraints to lift at the same time as we see demand moderating. And that's why we can expect to see the recovery sustained even as we bring inflation down.
In the Fed's most recent projections at your March meeting, many of your colleagues saw the unemployment rate holding at 3.5% near current low levels over the next few years. That's below the 4% level that you or your colleagues estimate is likely to materialize over the long run. Those projections also saw inflation coming down to 2% over the next few years, even though interest rates don't rise very much above 2%. Now, Larry Summers said recently that this is an example of wishful and delusional thinking. And so I wonder, how is it that you can have inflation coming down closer to 2% with the labor market staying possibly quite tight?
Yeah. So I think the forward trajectory of demand is set to moderate. And that's for a number of reasons. Again, just going through them really quickly, fiscal support is a substantial drag this year. Financial conditions are already tightening, and when we think about what affects business, investment, household, durable goods purchases, it's really those broader financial conditions facing businesses and households, and we've already seen a nearly 2 percentage point increase, for instance, in mortgages. So those financial conditions will also bring demand to a more sustainable level. And we also should see some rotation of demand as pandemic constraints continue to lift. We should see some return to historic patterns of greater relative demand for services and less pressure in that supply-constrained durable goods sector. And of course, as we were just discussing, on the supply side, I expect to see continued improvements in labor force participation. So as we continue to move forward on our plan to move the financial conditions to more neutral levels using both our policy rate and balance sheet tools, I expect to see labor demand coming down, and that should take place in large measure through reduction in the current very elevated level of vacancies. So, I think there's plenty of room for
NVIDIA is down, Vic.
reduce the number of job openings.
SPY wants to go down, guys, okay? This support line.
That as we go forward on this path of moving monetary policy to more neutral level, I really see that as being
Tesla wants to go down too.
bringing inflation down and sustaining the recovery.
Two big developments so far this year, of course, have been Russia's invasion of Ukraine. You referred to this last week as a seismic geopolitical event. And then also we're seeing some pretty sharp lockdowns again in China. How do those two developments change the outlook you have for inflation this year and perhaps next year?
Yeah, so Russia's invasion of Ukraine is, as you said, it's a seismic geopolitical event. It's a human tragedy. But it is also a very important contributor to inflationary pressures. In particular, we're already seeing it through commodities prices. We talked about this morning's really large increase in prices at the pump. That really reflects the Russia shock. And it probably skews risks to the upside in inflation and to the downside on economic activity, particularly abroad, but that can have some implications here. So we've already seen prices of energy and other commodities moving up. We've seen that in nickel, for instance. We're seeing it in other areas like fertilizer. And of course, we've seen the price of Brent crude moving up by about 12% on that since the invasion. And, there are also likely to be some knock-on effects for global supply chains as Europe, for instance, takes on board this large
Market going, guys, market taking today's load. Today's low.
affect demand and supply.
And look at the divergence, and the oscillator is also going down. I mean, we want to go down. Pressure is downward.
The greater the potential risks, again, to the upside on inflation and to the downside on activity. You also mentioned China. China.
Market is going to test the 50-day moving averages right here
Zero COVID
for 41.
policy seems to be having a notable effect on activity. It certainly has the potential to lengthen
Ticks are down.
some of those
QQQ wants to go.
in supply chains.
Boom, boom, boom.
We've seen with
SPY already
these
broke.
surges that they've led to port shutdowns in China. They've led to indeed increased chip delays. And so there too, this is just another set of inflationary shocks. And of course, the economy has sustained.
Look at that pressure, guys.
A number of these kinds of inflationary shocks from external events,
Tesla and the video
whether it's pandemic, now Russia, Ukraine, lockdowns in China. We've seen a lot of resilience, but we've also seen very high inflation.
You spoke in a speech last September about good reasons.
Most weak stock is NVIDIA and Twitter.
Pre-COVID inflation dynamics. You cited underlying
SPY, I mean,
features of a relatively flat Phillips curve, where lower unemployment rates.
SPY broke the today's low, guys. Okay, that's not good.
Low equilibrium interest
And there's a
rates,
gap here at 441.
trend inflation.
SPY has a gap.
Still your base case
I'm printing right
scenario
now.
for once we get through this period.
Best of luck, man. Enjoy, man. It's beautiful right now.
It is too early
But
to have great confidence.
Josh is man right now. Whenever it goes in the wind in your direction.
He's like poetry in motion.
Poetry. I like it. Poetry in motion. Poetry in motion. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, guys.
Neutral rate of interest, the rate of interest that
Look at the SPY, guys. Going to fill the gap. Hope you guys understand this. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a full day today, right? Everybody market in the morning. People were afraid. Sigma?
but again, I think
Everybody was saying different than what I was saying, right? In every space you were listening. I know you were there too.
series of very large inflationary shocks, and the committee is committed to bringing inflation back to our 2% goal. And our framework is very focused on the keeping inflation expectations anchored at 2%. So I think there we can anticipate that inflation will also return to those levels over time. And of course, we have a labor market that over a longer period of time has proven to be quite elastic, but in the short run has been very affected by COVID. And so it'll take more time than I think anybody would have anticipated to be able to assess those contours of the new normal.
You spoke last week in a speech about moving policy settings expeditiously to be closer to a neutral interest rate, and you spoke a little while ago about getting financial conditions to a more neutral level. Where is right now, or maybe by the end of this year, where might a neutral interest rate or a neutral rate setting, when combined with the runoff of the Fed's asset portfolio, where might that be around the end of this year? Where is a neutral rate in your view?
Yeah, so it's a good question. The neutral rate is a longer run concept. As I noted earlier, it's the level of interest rate that's neither expansionary nor contractionary when the economy is at full employment with stable inflation. In terms of where
Nice.
the policy rate is.
You guys want to listen this, or should I just get rid of it?
I'd say both.
I don't mind. It's up to you guys.
Projections that we had from the committee as well as the
I'm asking everybody.
and market pricing, the median funds rate assets rise over the course of this year. And
put it by
we
your hand, stop
indicated
sign
that
if
it's
you don't.
likely we'll decide as soon as
You like to view the chart, or you like to view the Bernard?
of the balance sheet, in which case those reductions could come as soon as June. And the
I like listening
combination of
to what you
policy
have to say,
actions
but
along these lines should
I love that. Okay, get rid of it. Like the real story, not the fake story, right?
yeah, not the headline.
Not the headline. Oh boy, boy. So what was your experience today in a different spaces you were enjoying? I mean, you were there. What is your take? What is your take today?
Well, I popped in this morning to talk to Gurgavin a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
right? I used to go to Gurgavin spaces and talk to those guys and ask questions and stuff like that.
Mm.
And you were live this morning for pre-market, so I went in there. But I would ask Gurgavin, I asked him like 2 or 3 times. I said, "What's your what's your plan? What are you thinking?" And he wouldn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he also I think he sells alerts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he would want to say.
Mm-hmm.
But the overall consensus was being bullish in the morning, which people who they did make money, but you need to get out early. And I know you were thinking more of okay, this is going to be sold off, and you were right. So in the morning, I mean, both sides could have been right, but it's all about timing.
Mm-hmm. But overall, people experience, like people are like, people commenting, right? I'm not talking about one guy. I'm talking about overall people, like, who you are commenting, right?
Yeah, they're like they're like this is bullish. That was the sentiment that I got from the space. Why? You were there too, right?
I can't. No, but I was in the bathroom and doing my things and all those things. Yeah, gotcha.
Man, I was in a room. I'm in a room with scalpers, and they do very, very well, but they're very, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you're using Think or Swim, you cannot follow with them. But
yeah.
Rebounding. Yep, market is.
Josh, I see Facebook is getting a lot of bullish calls. Do you think the chart looks good to you?
Facebook.
I'm not talking about a day trade, just in general. I see a lot of 250s and.
I mean, right now, Facebook is on earning play would be a great one. Other than that, right now Facebook has a downward pressure because we are right now 50-day moving average, and we broke that also today. Market has to support that. It's not about Facebook. Facebook is oversold. Definitely is going to be a long run, could be a good, but at this point, market maker doesn't want Facebook to go up at this point. And I guess that's why I do not want to burn my money on Facebook. Whenever the table turns, I would be bullish. At this point, remember we were bullish here, and then it got rejected here. We made some money in here, but then look at that pressure, because right now we have a dark cloud over our head. That dangerous clouds are, and slowly people will talk about it. Maybe after FOMC meeting, we'll see what happens. We need to see the FOMC meeting, because I do see we have a bigger disaster coming, but it will take time. So I don't want to go and buy now and then cry later on, because market definitely is reacting, and slowly things are coming out. Just like Japan news, I what somebody said about Japan, that news, I want some few headlines. I'm sure there will be a headline. You will see. Then they will that would be reality. But they are not coming. They are not surfacing those reality. So, yeah.
Hey Josh, Shopify announced a 10:1 stock split. What is your take?
Shopify on a split?
Yeah, yes, 10:1.
So Shopify basically short term is good, but long term is very, very bad because it's over expensive, and Shopify deserve to be. The pressure is downward. So Shopify is heading to $503 based on the pressure right now. Okay, and why it is heading there? Because their earning per ratio is right here, is $1.30, and now they are expecting to be 71 cents. So based on that, if you look at here, Shopify analysis we do here, look at that statistic forward P ratio. So if you look at the forward P ratio, is 250 times. Apple is 30 times, Google is 22 times, 23 times, and Shopify you paying 250 times value. That is outrageous. Even Tesla you paying 100 times. This one is asking based on the current value is 250 times. So they need to increase the revenue to 5-fold. They need to increase the revenue to 5-fold, or burn the 5-fold share down, or what can we do? Yeah, that's about it. The only good thing about them is they have a lot of cash in hands versus the debt. That's the good thing, but what can we do? So they, based on this forward P ratio, they need to increase their revenue. If not, then stock is highly inflated, probably will go down. And my analysis, stock deserve to be pre-pandemic. Maybe pre-pandemic is also too high. So it's gonna go down, guys. Be careful. I mean, I don't want to say bad about company because many people love company and all, but bottom line, my price target is $408 right here. I said that. Long run, but this is everything long run.
How about CTR? Today spiking a little bit.
CER?
CTR.
Oh, CTR.
Castor Maritime.
Okay, CTR. CTR spiking, nice, beautiful.
CTRM.
Oh, CTRM. CTRM, okay. CTRM, oh, these are penny stocks. So penny is very difficult because I need financial. There is no financial, means no fundamental, but looks great. It's bounced from the 200-day moving average. Is very, very bullish for intraday. and it's the great, it's a good news in terms of I don't know your positions on this one. What do they do? CTRM. Let me see, what do they do, man? CTRM. They are into maritime and services world of providing shipping service. Oh yeah, so shipping service, tanker and all, right? So they've been heavily been bombarded by the market makers, vessels and also they will benefit long run. And I think now is rebounding all the shipping company also. It was oversold territory and it's gonna go back. So yeah, the 101%. We broke to 200. Perfect, guys. This is good one. Really nice. This is good.
What's this? Castor Maritime.
Yeah, CTRM. I like it. So where it can go, I really like this long term. Okay, this is long term. So based on this, let me see the financial actually before I jump in. Boy, CTRM. Okay, that's yeah, they're profitable. That's it. Who cares about it? Rest. They are 45% net profit they are making. So I like it. I'll submit to the Twitter. I mean on a Discord alert. Something I like, I'll post it, and if people wants to buy or not. Okay, so I'll post it and CTRM. Okay, submitted. So the people who join here, if they don't know Discord, I submit all the alerts. So if sometimes people are busy, they don't see YouTube channels or they're not live, then they can see through Discord here. So Discord, I always submit to all the most of the alerts, but I also speak here like on a Twitter space where I'm always live. YouTube, I'm always live, but some people cannot be live, right? Then if they want to see some alerts, I post it. Some alerts I post it. So which are little long swing term. So then people can view here. Click on Discord and click on swing alerts. If you don't have the Discord, you can click on my Twitter profile and you'll be able to see a link. You can download that and you can become. It's free. Everything is free. So you don't have to pay anything on Discord. Just come here and.
Hey, sorry guys, I missed the move down. Any news?
Oh, news sky fall down? No, man. Everything is going flying right.
Okay, good.
Nothing. It's just so if I try to analyze the stock, guys, right now, so there is a gap here. If you look at the SPY has a gap here. If you see this right now, 440, 441 has a gap. SPY right there. Okay, so just keep in that.
Hey guys, somebody is asking for crypto HD. Is asking there's some kind of distortion on YouTube.
Distortion on YouTube? Oh, I did not even look at the YouTube today. Just can somebody, okay, let me see, I get rid of this. I can get rid of this. Okay, what's the problem on YouTube, you say? Can somebody tell Josh about sound distortion? Now still is the same problem? I already shut down. Can you check somebody on YouTube, because one person can say, but if somebody can verify, I would appreciate. And tell me about my sound, anything weakness.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, just on YouTube, guys. If anything on YouTube, if you notice something, just tell me, because no, testing, good. Okay, maybe you might.
Actually, it's a bit staticky. It's a bit staticky, Josh.
Oh, because No, because I turn on that.
Same issue.
Are we good now or no?
Same issue.
Oh, okay. Same issue. Sounds robotic. Sound robotic.
Tell me if you can hear this. Listen.
Okay.
Same issue. Sounds robotic.
You hear that?
Yeah, got it. Let me see something if I can change it. Okay. How about this now, guys? Can you see now? Is there anything change? Blockchain. Okay, let me see. I'm not gonna play. Okay. Now, how about this? Can you test? Can you check, because I just did something? See if we can check. Test 1 2 3. Testing 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 1 2 3. Sounds robotic.
It's still a bit staticky, but Twitter Live is perfect.
Twitter Live is perfect. YouTube is not, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because I damn that video little I maneuver in my different screens. Probably that could be the case, because it doesn't handle very well this sound mixer. Okay. Okay, trying to bounce the resistance if you look at it, but all the technology stocks basically, and ticks are ticking down. SPY wants to test. SPY has a bull right now cycle going on, guys. Okay, right now is a bull cycle, but is right there, so that means the market is weak. You see what I mean? We have the MACD crossed with the signal line crossed, but over here, what do you see? Is there no movement? Ticks are down, so market is weak. That's how you analyze market is looking weak. And ticks are negative. Where are we? In morning we started. Look at the ticks now, 7,800. So super duper negative, right? Look at that, guys. This is how we analyze.
Oh yeah, it's going for round 2.
Going for round 2. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay. There's a gap here. SPY has a gap. Some point of time need to win. Look at those resistance, I feel.
Josh Brown is a long-term shareholder in CrowdStrike. Something happened.
Who?
Josh Brown. Who is Josh Brown? I have.
Yeah. Josh Brown. Okay. People are there, man. People buy and.
It just bumped because of Josh Brown apparently from 25 to 27.
It's because I bought it.
Oh, Josh Brown on CNBC. That the guy, the CNBC guy, Josh Brown. He believes in that. That's why. And maybe you missed one more name, Gopi.
Yeah, I'm a crowd fan, man.
Crowd fan. I know everybody's crowd fan. Yep.
Somebody's asking to refresh YouTube session. Yeah.
I can't do anything. I got to exit everything. If I say maybe refresh, I cannot refresh, guys. There is no refresh here on YouTube. It's because I'm using third-party software to go live on Twitters and YouTube and everywhere live. So in order to do anything, I have to close it. Still, Kenny, is there any way? Oh, how about you guys can close that your browser and again check back, something like that? See if anybody can help me on that.
Sure.
Yes, if it is browser, you close that option again, log back in and see if that can solve the problem.
Hey Josh, say something.
Yeah.
Look at LiDAR, Josh. Look at LiDAR. There's a big, last 5-minute candle is beautiful jump on it.
LiDAR,
Yeah, LIDR.
Yeah, that's why we post this today. But it has a resistance here. Yeah, it's nice, beautiful. LiDAR is great. And what else we post today? This one, the LAZR breakthrough.
Look at that. LiDAR is like jumping up and down.
Look at LAZR, we post too. That one is good, but you have resistance right here, 1470. So just give a little time. I posted LAZR today morning around 1 hour ago. LAZR right here, I want to show you. So if somebody who's here, I post around 11:53 about an hour ago. Yeah, hour ago. And why I posted, because somebody knows something right here. Look at that laser, look at the call flow. Somebody bought bunch of calls on laser. So Mr. Rao listening, he will be most happy person right now. Here, and that's in call. So this is long term, and I posted here. Now is up to what are the strike price. You can, this is 2022, but I would go a little longer, safer side. If somebody wants to go, strike price for 1450, and then all these calls are, 68 cents, 66 cents.
Can you check? Just can you check LiDAR on your flow?
Okay. Okay, right here. I gotta bring that.
Thank you.
No problem. LIDR,
LIDR, yeah, please.
Yeah, LiDAR has a good flow. If you look at it, LiDAR is 16,000, 19,000 flows, slightly growing. 200 calls, 30 cents. They're cheap, $1.15. Somebody bought it for 15 cents, $5,000 is man. Yeah, so these are, these same thing, LiDAR, both, but that one has a bigger flow. Okay, keep in mind that.
Yeah, I think maybe there's like some news coming on the other one.
Other one has a BMW and a big connection to the LiDAR, and that used to be $50 stock. This one has a little low. I mean, it's cheaper, but that company has a bigger connections. This one has a smaller connection, probably.
Maybe as a sympathy, this is going up.
Sympathy going up. I like your sympathy. Yeah. Well, guys, we are filling the gap. We are right there, about to fill the gap. SPY. So if you see where the SPY is right here, gap is, if you can see on this chart right here, about to fill.
Toyota is planning to cut 10% production due to supply chain.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Ford and General Motors started that we're gonna halt our production in Detroit, which is Detroit the bigger one, right? First they said in Brazil, in a different country. Now they said in Detroit, and then I was up. I said, wow. So that's little bit alarming. And then NIO came out in China and said we're gonna be halting production for until May month due to supply. I thought maybe due to COVID, but no, this is supply. And then Elon Musk came out and same thing, say, we have a supply constraint. So everybody talking about supply constraint, and I guess that's why miners are booming. Every miners, man, if you want to mint money and don't want to hop out everywhere, just go and hold your miners, and you will make money. If you have a question, we are always here to help you. I hope everybody minting money on a AMR if somebody is holding. Remember I said that? It's like it was $100, man, and then it was people say, oh, look, it's selling off. And look at that. Since then, right here, people were, and look at the AMR now, $145, guys, right?
Hi there, Josh. Well spotted, man, Josh, on the SPY. What you said yesterday. You said holding is follow behind the market maker. Well spotted, Josh.
Oh man, market is rebounding, guys. Okay, right now something is going to happen. This market is rebounding. Resistance is right here, and diversion is coming now. So it's looking good. The resistance price of control line is right here at 142.71. 142.71. 142.71. Yeah. I'm sorry, you were saying something I could not get you. Market is what? SPY what?
No, I say well spotted what you said yesterday. You said follow the market maker. What you said yesterday. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. But well spotted on the SPY today.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And I was expecting market to go down in the morning pre-market, but it did not because the CPI data, and we were all expecting.
Josh, it was down. It was down. I was checking pre-market. It was down about 180 points on the industrials. I saw. My pre-market was down. I was watching all pre-market, and I just wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, but market, look at the SPY. I'm talking about S&P 500. It opened up and it was growing great. So look at this. What do you call SPY right here? It opened up good right here at 445, and then people super bullish, and then it went down right here. You see that? So we are testing now, but. Probably this is all premium washout game going on Thursday. So what we need to do is this. Thursday is a premium washout. So market is right now trading people bullish, and then they will take it upwards, and something like they will do. They wash out all the bears. If that can happen too. So I would not keep position open crazy on it unless you don't have the profit. It will be. Keeping Thursday open position is not good in the morning to afternoon unless you're doing day trade. Yeah, market is rebounding.
Sigma. Hey Dave, what's up, bro? What's up? You load the truck up? You need help to push it?
No, today wasn't crazy, but the plays were good. I made like 4 or 5 G's, but it was just good plays.
Did you trim down, Sigma? Did you trim down your order?
Yeah. I sent you. I went from doing 50 contracts to 10 contracts, just because I want to. Like I said, if you enjoy the journey. If you enjoy walking, you'll travel further than the guy that enjoys the destination. And I want to perfect my trading rather than focusing on just making money and making mistakes.
Nice, man. I hope people are listening to you. What you just said is very important one because burning money. We need to get perfect before we just trying to make money.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know in the past I've been rewarded for oversizing on plays, and you can get away with that for a while, but eventually it's building a bad habit, right? And you're gonna continue to do that, and then it's gonna come back, and you're gonna take a big loss.
Gotcha.
Well said, Sigma.
Yeah.
Man, this guy, look at that. He is so much mature the way he thought that, right? Even though he was minting money, and then he realized that hey, I can be the big time loser. Can you believe it? Right? That's your thoughts, man. That's what we need to learn out of it. Normally 100%. People become greedy.
If you look at even the plays when I made that 100 on that day, look, 90% of that was from the Amazon play. I was way heavier into Amazon than any of the other positions. Whereas what if that Amazon was the loser in those plays?
Yeah, gotcha. No, you're right, absolutely right, man.
Did you trade it open, Dave?
Yeah, I did the QQQ this morning. I think I called it out.
Yeah.
The profit.
Oh, that's for calls at open?
No. I did puts. I waited until it was going down, and I did puts.
Nice.
Microsoft is super weak today, guys. Okay, look at that. Couldn't get off the deck, couldn't get off the resistance, and has a weakness all together since morning. Microsoft has a weakness.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my trades as Josh said, Thursday and Friday, and Thursday are they open?
Thursday market open, Friday market close.
Alright, so yeah, I don't want to trade on Thursday.
So what I can just give a little understanding on what I think of this week. Look at this is the month end week, guys. Option month end week means this Thursday is the last day to close all the options, right? For the month end. Same thing weekly also option closes on Thursday, right? So many people who would have their positions open and market maker they issue. So you have to think from their side how they can make money. The way you wants to make money, right? Same way they also think how they can make money. So they have the money power, they have the leverage, right? They can short the stock, they can pump the stock based on the ratio of calls and puts options going live on different stocks. So based on that, keep that thing in mind. We do not know where the wind will go through most likely, but we will try to analyze it at that time. But at you got to keep in mind that you don't have the position open particularly at that time, unless you have a longer time period. Then you can hold it. As you have a stomach, then hold it. But at that time, whatever the situation would be, you can mint money also at that same time. You can mint money too, because if the wind goes in your way, right? But if you don't want to risk it at that time, then get out of the position. If you have the profit, is perfect to take the profit and stay on the side. But we will analyze every day the markets, and we'll go with that. But just to tell you, market maker, they will always like to go in opposite direction. That's how they can make the money from all the premium, right? Options are expiring. So just keep in mind. And what I think is this, and I'll show you right here. Okay, so SPY, we're gonna go look at the SPY here. So what happens? SPY last 10 days bearish, right? Last 12 days, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 12 days, right? This is bearish, right? So most of the people are bearish. Now if the market maker take it somewhere in the middle, they can make money from both the end, because this premium will get washed out, and this premium also they don't benefit out of it, because they already bought it way early, and now they are draining the theta. So somewhere at this point probably market can close. So I would not go bearish more on this week. That's all. This is just the guesswork, okay guys, and not the technical. Technically we are all together bearish, but particularly this week Friday, market can play in between 50 and 100-day moving average. That's what the game is going on here. That's what they will do. I'm thinking like that. But these are all anticipation based on what market maker do.
Sophie,
Yes, Dave.
what about Bitcoin and Ethereum? It's dumping, right? Is it?
Yeah, no, it is. Today it's up. Yesterday it was down below 3,000 Ethereum. Today it's up. I'm short. I'm still short.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I took my profits and just dumped out.
Yeah, I'm short.
So I took my overnight profits, and I think it's going to go down.
All right, thank you.
So Bitcoin, somebody came by in our chat group yesterday. He was saying something, but yeah, he's right now here is 38,000 is the next support line. So it's still, if you look at it, it's trending down. Nice right here. Trend is right here, downward pyramid. So it's looking weak. And now if you look at the daily chart, Bitcoin, we are about to, if you look at our oscillator, right? The oscillator, we are right here in the zero, which is in the center. We are about to cross. This is our MACD. MACD is crossing. Oscillator going down. Excuse me. So that can happen too. And that's what looks to me. Let's see. The time will tell.
What do you think about the philosophy that don't focus on money, but focus on perfecting trading, and the money will just be a byproduct of that.
Yep. That's what I think. Last Sunday I told you guys this, that do not think of result. Think of your content. Think of your activity you're doing. Same thing I teach my kids also. So don't think of that you want to have A+ grade or A this. Just focus on what, if you are studying physics, focus that every chapter what you are studying, and make sure that you are learning each and every content out of the whatever you are working on it. Do not think of that I want to be on top of the schools or I want to be best in the class. Automatically you will achieve if you work on every chapter you're working on it. That is your core foundation, that is your core ingredient, because you are perfecting that, and that is part of your success, that is part of your A+ grade.
Sorry, Josh, can I ask anyone, why do you think Shiba Inu's gone up nearly 20%? What's going on?
Shiba Invest.
Why has it gone up nearly 20% though? What's crazy?
I can tell you
What's up?
because it's got included in Robinhood.
Yeah.
Has it been included in Robinhood now?
Yes.
And they accepted it. Fine. That's what they're trying to do. So Robinhood is now transacting Shiba Inu.
No, another thing. Oh, whoa, what happened here?
Guys, there's some news, man. There is like TLT crashing.
Look at that.
TLT is crashing.
VIX pop and
TLT is crashing. TLT is crashing. There's
some news. Let's
massive.
keep eyes on it. Let's see.
TLT is crashing, guys. I don't know what is that. 10-year bond.
Good timing.
10-year bond is spiking up.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. What happened to your call then?
Yeah, just now.
Be careful, guys.
But everything is going down. AMD, SPY. Is the QQQ going down too?
Because of Japan news is becoming headline now. The bond.
Thanks, man. You're right, man. Robinhood is transacting Shiba Inu. That's what's causing the price to. It's gonna soar, man. It's gonna go higher.
Shiba Inu. What happened in Japan? I missed that.
Oh, Japan says that this bond, the bond value gonna go down. Is no good now. Treasury bonds.
So they're no longer a buyer. I mean, they are pushing their buy to a later time, not now.
Of U.S. Treasury bonds?
Yes.
Thank you.
Because they are the number one buyer of our debt here.
Did you know that Shiba Inu is transacted in Turkey and India as well?
Yeah, everywhere. I mean, it's trading, not transacting.
Yeah, trading. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, man.
It's a short-term thing. Like, you'll see it hit bottoms just like all the other cryptos versus Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And I'm back in NVIDIA puts.
Man. There's something going on in the bond market. It's just, the yields just spiked.
Josh?
Yeah, I'm
Josh,
listening.
you can hear me?
Yeah.
I listen to Sim speak in the crypto space already. He's very good at crypto. So if you got anyone who needs anything about crypto, he has a lot of knowledge about it.
No, good. No, I know. That's why I always work with him a lot. I know that he's great. He's great at it, and we appreciate part of this community. Being here and helping others too. Really appreciate.
So is that Sim? He's our Sim, yeah?
Sim right here. He's on the
Yeah, I'm here. I got into the market a little late, so I'm trying to find anything I can get into that may pump up.
Yeah.
Yo, market just broke 50-day moving average, guys. SPY 50-day moving average broke, so that is a bad sign. Just keep in mind.
Going down.
So Sim, did you close all your positions on your crypto, or?
Yeah, the only crypto right now that I'm going to carry is Bitcoin, but I closed out my position in Bitcoin, as well, to grab my profits from the spike overnight. And I didn't listen to Josh and get out at 48 when I should have, so I sold all my Bitcoin at 42. But I'm waiting for the dips at 38.
So why did you sell? Is it just because the trend is down? That's why you sold it?
I saw
any other reason? Okay.
Well, I saw a pattern in the market, and I decided that it was going to continue to dip based upon what I was getting the information from the experts that I was talking to overnight about stagflation, and they were able to show me enough information that made me understand that people were going to start moving towards cash. And so even though they were using Bitcoin as a bank, they were still going to move to cash and take the inflation hit.
I got you. Thank you.
Sim, I didn't mean to blow your spot up.
Well, that's okay. I don't know everything, but what I can share, I try. And, if I don't know, I'll tell you.
No, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Sim, what do you think of that thing? They're gonna Shibarium blockchain. They're gonna get that. They're trying to get a Shibarium blockchain, their own blockchain.
Well, most of the cryptos are doing blockchain technology for them. The ones that aren't, they're doing something else like, well, I won't get into it, but the whole point is that it's a shared technology. Like you'll even have blockchains in supply chain management and all kinds of companies, and they're not even using it for a token or a coin. They're just using the technology for, tracking of information. So it's a widely used technology, but not always for cryptocurrency. And as far as Shiba goes, I think it's just going to be one of those pump and dump situations where people are excited to get into it, and then once they realize, what's going to happen or what's going on, they're either going to get rugged and lose everything, or they're going to jump out. So it may be a short-term fad. I won't necessarily suggest people get into Ethereum, but Ethereum and Bitcoin are going to be your two stable. I think Ethereum is being kind of held up by the market for NFTs, but I'll never touch an NFT.
They are going to auction 10 years, 10-year notes. 10-year notes, they're going to auctions. So if they're gonna auction this, market gonna tank 10-year notes, because how much you're gonna pay for 10-year notes right now based on your anticipation of interest rate going high. So that's the news going to be, guys, just to let you know. So if anybody wants to be a little bit, that's the latest news. If that happens, man, market not gonna like. People, those who are holding notes, those who are holding all the bonds, they're gonna keep crying, man. My bond value is going down. What are you gonna do with that? People gonna cry. That's what I was talking about. If that happens, auction is very dangerous for worldwide. Well, that's dangerous news, guys. Okay, just we have still it's in the pipeline. It's not a headline anywhere, but slowly people will understand what does that mean if they do auctions.
You guys heard of the snake whisperer? Josh is the market whisperer. Yeah, it's crazy.
And just for comparison, when I got out of Bitcoin, I picked up gold, I picked up GLD, and I picked up Nugget.
Mm-hmm. You holding any gold mining stocks?
Back last month, I picked up all my gold, my silver, my uranium, and my zinc. Anybody who was in zinc, I picked all those up, and then as they peak, I'm selling them off just to capture the profits. But I'll get back into them probably tomorrow or the next day.
So you're not bought any mining stocks? Any miners?
Yeah, mining for all of those. So if I could find a miner for any of that, zinc, uranium, gold, silver, I picked those up. Let's see. Basically, those were the main metals I was looking for, because if you find those miners, they're usually going to mine the other metals as well. But I see big jumps in zinc, so that's what I'm planning on. So hopefully I'm right. miner that I bought this morning was ARM, Alpha Metallurgic Resources, but it may be a little late for you to jump in unless you think it's going to move higher.
Yes, I'm taking a lunch break now.
Alright guys, I tweet very important thing if you want to read that.
Does anybody else want to speak and come and educate us? I'm willing to listen.
Okay. Guys, there's a lot of requests, so let me add, people have questions, add as a speaker. Okay. What's up, Krish?
Hey Josh, I have a question. So if we look at ticker DVN,
Devon Energy, okay, what's up?
so like I'm trying to find that answer, right? When it is choppy around certain area nearby resistance support. So when and how to choose the direction? So if you
I mean intraday or long term or what?
even scalping is fine. Like when it is close to support resistance, if you get into the right direction before it moves, you can quickly get some percentage.
Good. Okay.
Because at a high level it is uptrend, and it is like touching those resistance. So it could be long term. You can buy a put if it doesn't break, and then close if it buy. But like let's say scalping or something, right? Buy and then.
Yeah. So right now, I mean, we are about 200 moving average. If you 1 minute, let me go 5 minutes. Okay. So 5 minute, if you want to scalp it, you can just look for the support right here, and make sure it bounces from the support and you hit the resistance. That's your exit. This is how I would play if I had to play with this support and exit. Look at this support right here, tested and then bounce. Right? You see this?
Right.
Same thing. So several times it tests, but immediately people buy back. People buying on the support. So same thing can happen here, but you also need to make sure it doesn't break support, right? And sometimes market will fake out here. It can break and then test this 50-day moving average here too. It can does that too. So always wait for opportunity, and then it can enter back, exit back. So that's how you would scalp.
Okay. Yeah, I mean overall my intention, not for this stock, but like you told me like give me something, so I saw that and I said okay, let me ask. We can use that for Tesla, Amazon, or some volatile stock, or where you enter right at the support or resistance level, and then you can, if it's break in the same direction or other, you can ride actually more, not even scalping. It could be like couple of hour or couple of day play, depends on like how it goes. So but finding right entry at right time, like here, let's say if you buy something very close to that line somewhere, then there is a very minor stop loss, but sometimes it even goes beyond like a fake out multiple times, and it's not even specified range, so it's become tricky. Like initially we saw that huge candle, like 8 or 10 candle was very huge, and then again came back. So it's very very hard, but this is like a good strategy if something is closer to support resistance.
Yeah.
Looks like SPY wants to go up.
Price of control line is here for 443, and that might test, and then it can go up. Yep, there's a divergence wants to go up.
Yeah, it had that 441 hourly support.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, guys, what do you think of Fisker? You think that's bottomed out now?
Bottomed out or no? Okay, let's look. Fisker got a support, guys. It's been oversold. I mean, shorted now. It might can bounce from here. Probably it depends on it. But $12 to $14, you can have a ride. So yeah, somewhere around this price. But if this breaks, then bearish. If the 50-day moving average breaks, $12 breaks, then it's bearish. Then it can go to $10. So Fisker has a supply, no supply issue. Fisker. Man, a lot of people are bullish on Fisker too, but market maker.
Fisker, they actually we were making money on their design, I think. Not sure if they are dependent on.
No. They are car makers and they are not. He's designer. Okay, he is designer, but the thing is that he depends on many peoples. So I think Fisker will have the hard time to execute that timeline, because even Tesla is struggling right now. Elon Musk said that he had the toughest quarter in the lifetime because supply constraint, and I agree with him. That's why NIO closed down now. Tesla closed down because over there in China is their zero tolerance policy. They have a no COVID zero. If they need a zero, means zero no matter what. If you look at the video yesterday, I was looking up on CNN or somewhere. Man, look at that over there. It was like everything mask completely, and then they're not allowing people. People are like craving for the food and all. You can't even go out of the house. There's nothing you can do over there. And then every time you want to go down something, they're gonna test your 100 tests they do a day on your COVID, one block to another block, and they don't allow. You can't even go out of it. It's like a nightmare. People are dying through hunger over there because of there's no food also. There's no food. You go to grocery, there's nothing there.
In Shanghai?
In Shanghai, Shanghai.
So many people are jumping off the building. And
yes, I was about to say that.
Jumping off the building? Woo!
Yes, they're jumping out the windows. Yes. And not just for hunger, but also because of protests. Like they're protesting by jumping out the windows and stuff. Like it's crazy.
Protest jumping out the window. Wow.
And then they showed all the food that they were just throwing away instead of distributing it, because it was easier to throw it away instead of distribute it. I don't know if those people are going to get in trouble for doing that, but like there's plenty of video of it.
Man.
I saw a video the other day of looked like several hundred cats in bags, like fishing net bags. It looked like, and they were just on the side of the road, getting ready to get burned.
Because they think
they can get COVID. Yeah.
Yes, because they think it can transmit it. They're killing pets.
Oh yeah, that I saw that video too. They were killing the pets. At the moment they see the cat, any pets, even though your own pets, they will come with the man. I don't want to describe that, but yeah, it's very bad.
It's hard to think you see that side of the country, and then at the same time you hear, okay, they're the leader in the EV industry, and you think of all those these technology companies in China, and then you see that side of it. It's kind of like.
I also want to make everyone aware that they're having shipping backups. There is a large, congregation of ships.
Guys, bullish market turning bullish little bit. Okay, just keep eyes on it now. Look at that. QQQ wants to go, and the VIX is down. SPY, you need to break this. Once it break the price of control line 442.71, then SPY can go also. And ticks are ticking higher. QQ also wants to go. QQ broke the resistance right here, so it's now it's bullish. Okay, but we have this 200 they need to break, but it's looking bullish. Diversion guys.
I'll show you the video in the space if you want to look somebody.
What's that?
What you were saying about the shipping?
People jumping off the buildings.
Hold on. Sim, what you were saying about the shipping backups?
Yeah, outside Shanghai, there's a large contingent of container ships that are backing up at the port because they're having trouble, unloading because of the lockdowns. So they may end up looking like LA was looking when they had 100 container ships off the coast.
And they also have a 9 days quarantine period for the containers. On the container.
Kobe, you joking?
Yeah,
Joking.
for real.
Wow.
So I tweeted a link there. You can this morning, so you can just look at it.
Interesting.
Who tweeted that?
Gopi.
He's in a lunch.
Oh, did you tweet it on your page or did you add it to?
Pin on
No,
top.
I did on my page. Sorry.
Right here.
I have added a tweet into the spaces regarding the cargoes waiting outside Shanghai.
Yeah, there's a lot of cargoes are waiting, right? Carriers are waiting for Shanghai, biggest port, 15% higher than in a month ago. Vessels carrying raw materials have increased over that month. Shanghai's 2 million people have been placed on a lockdown as New Delhi. Wow, 2 million people. And infection jumped to 26,000 people on Sunday. 26,000 people. Infection rate is going higher. That's why, over the zero tolerance policy. That's why it's happening. We can, and they have it, man.
Okay, also posted another one up in us as well.
Queues of vessels carrying raw material have jumped after Shanghai initiated. Yeah. China has.
Why people are jumping out of building
Okay.
to protest or something?
Well, that and because of hunger. So two things, protest and hunger, and maybe some of them just miss their pets that have been taken.
Yeah, I mean mental issues also. Like sometimes you get sort of in the heat of the moment you jump, basically.
Yeah, they're making permanent decisions on temporary emotions.
So guys, Shopify looks weak, okay? Comparatively other stocks, Shopify looks weak, Nvidia looks weak, and Twitter looks weak. So if market dump, then ARK looks weak. Tesla still holding, okay, not bad. AMD still not bad. But Shopify looks the most weak stock. If market tank, then Shopify would go, Nvidia could go, Twitter could go. These are the three weak stock among others. Among all, if market tank. If market not tank and go up, then they will hold it. And Tilray also looks weak, but now that's it. Tilray is out of the gas. Too much. Microsoft is holding good. Apple is holding good. Crowd is holding good. So I would not short crowd or anything. Okay. Oh, look at this pop. Go mango. Look at that pop. Let's see what they do.
They are into internet in the sky, isn't it?
$23.
Yeah, GoGo is the satellite communications and internet.
What's the difference with that and Starlink, what Elon Musk launched?
Satellite.
GoGo is for internet in your when you are flying around in planes.
Yo, GoGo is the undervalued stock, man. Really? Look at their earning. $1.60 from 9 cents to 1,782% up. 92. Wow, that's amazing, man. But it's one time only because they have something they sold. Their earning was great, and since then it's been going. GoGo, look at that earning from $14 to $23 and still undervalued. If you are, let me see this GoGo, man. What this company is doing, man. I mean, either financial. This looks interesting. If that's the real earning going to be next quarter, it's all pure forward P ratio 2770. Based on the past history, they look at it. But if I look at $1.60, then this is wrong P ratio, forward P ratio. So if you look at their profitability, they are making money too. So they're making 45%, 40% net profit. So that way this good, but is pump and dump right now. But it's literally and parabolic move. Look at that move. And this was a good stock actually here. When the earning came out, we could not catch up the fly. This was the breakout right here. Yeah, but now no. Right now is to anything parabolic move, gotta be careful. On the intraday you can play whatever you want to do, but not overnight. Market maker can take the air out of the balloon, just like Zim. Look at NTR Flying Man, $110. Look at DBA Flying, gap up and go.
Hey Josh, can you go over the QQQ and SPY?
QQQ and SPY, well, yeah, shorting divergent, guys. Look at it, got rejected. Oscillator got rejected at 0 point. That means that's not good for the market overall. I think is trending down. Let me see closer.
Big candle growing in QQQ.
Yeah, but we are still trading the water right here. Since here, look at this around 1224, and here is right there in between, playing ping pong right here. But the pressure, I need to look at the oscillator for today. If this oscillator pointing down or not. Right now we're in the middle, so it's non-directional. But the QQQ has a resistance which is right here. I draw, which is right here. So still is same thing. You gotta be very careful here. Still we need little time. Based on this, I can't jump. But ticks are negative 500. You follow, and it's been going like this negative since 1 hour, like almost like 20 minutes. If they stay negative, means the sellers are more than the buyers.
Yeah.
So how do you guys pin it? Because on my if I need to pin any tweet, what should I do, guys? If you can help me to pin it.
Yeah. So
student.
click on the arrow button. Okay. Open into the.
No, I need to I need to copy my any like.
No. Just open into your screen. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm on my screen.
No, I can't see it on.
No. Oh, okay. Go over here. This on a browser they don't allow. They.
Okay. So then you click on the tweet.
Hold on. Let's try the app. Okay, I'm gonna open the app so you can see probably. But not on Discord. Okay, it's on YouTube or wherever you can see right here.
Yeah, on YouTube I can.
Okay. I open this now, and I want to pin that things on.
Yeah. So this arrow button, you see that up arrow.
This one.
Good. Scroll down any tweet. Yeah. Any up arrow on the tweet. Yeah. Click on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Click. Yeah. So now because you are on a computer, you cannot do this. But if you do this in mobile,
okay. Alright, tell me.
You need to select the topmost option from there when you do it on the mobile.
Okay, so in my mobile, when I click on, you should click on what? The tweet?
Yeah, any tweet and then at this arrow, yeah?
Oh, any tweet on that arrow. Okay, so let me go to my profile and right here and click on that. Okay, I click that and then arrow. Okay, I did the arrow and it says
does it show like your stock market live trading desk CPI data?
Yep, shows me.
Click on that.
Click that.
And that should now be in here. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay, so that's what somebody was telling me, that you gotta be. Oh, is there here? Okay, so I said to keep.
So now you can do this, like go to to anybody's tweet also, like somebody you follow or anybody,
Mm-hmm.
and you can put it here.
Oh, okay. So what the guys then everybody who's here, they should do help me here too. We should help here, and
Yeah, but see, if you share the tweet here, only we are looking at it, right? So that is not spreading the news outside into the rest of the Twitter.
okay.
This is like if you have any external information which you want to share with us in the group, then we can share it here.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so I can only do through my phone only. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Because on my computer I always do tweet everything to the computer. I don't use phone much.
Yeah, so what you should do is on computer you can do retweet or something, and then you go to your mobile and then do push it from there.
Yep. I got it. That's fine. Understood now.
Hey Josh, this is Satish. I have a quick question. Do you have some time?
Yeah, go for it, man.
Hey, so I know you sometimes talk about bearish flags, right? But again, when a stock tries to, come from its lower lows, it will make the same kind of a pattern, right? How do you differentiate between?
Depends on, are you on daily, 5 minutes, 1 minute, 30 minutes. The longer the stronger, the stronger. So if it's daily, they are the stronger one. If it is a 1 minute.
The daily is what I'm talking about. Yes, these days a lot of stocks are forming bearish flag patterns, but that's how a stock will take off to go into.
Give me an example. Yeah. So technical cannot be 100% accurate also, because they can be overruled by any market maker. They always look at the technical, what we are looking at, and they want to go against exactly what we think. Right? That's why.
My question is, how do you differentiate? How do you differentiate a bear flag pattern versus a stock trying to, just start off an uptrend?
How do I differentiate? Oh, okay. Then I gotta go in different indicator I use, and based on that we do intraday. That you have to do. You have to get out of SMA and you have to use EMA.
No, my question is, let's say.
Show me one. Show me. I need example.
Yeah, let's look at Palantir, right?
Palantir, okay, right here, Palantir, okay. Yep, has a bear flag.
Right, but again, if it has to get into an uptrend, that's how it also starts off, right?
That's why market, it does. We think like that too. Yeah, I remember SPY did the same thing in 3 months ago. Anyway, so now what your question is? It can go up and down, and whenever it want to break. It can break any time. We don't know when you want to break, but it can.
Right.
So it's been.
How do you differentiate a bear flag versus a stock trying to get into an uptrend? That's my question.
Uptrend.
Market sentiments, man. If the market sentiment keeps down, then the bear flag will come in.
No, but yeah, that question is like very. Is look at here what happened. Bear flag right here, and it broke down right here. Same thing over here right now, going upward trend. It can break and 100-day moving average, and it can fake and come back again. So there is. I don't have that the daily. We go by one step at a time. I have to go one step at a time on it. There is no defined rules, and I can explain that things. It's just.
Satish, you asking when he draws his line, how does he know it's going to go into bearish or bullish or breakout?
Right.
Okay, so wait. So that's when he draws his line. You also got to consider volume. You also got to consider news, sentiment. You got to also consider what's happening around the world. You also have to consider what's happening in that company. You also have to use the option flow to see how much people are buying or selling. All these come in play. Then you can determine which direction it goes.
So that's the thesis for a stock that.
And and then one more, you lost my Josh indicator is market maker. They set up this thing. It takes about 1 month to create the setup, and then we all think it's going to be bearish, right? And it's gonna break, and they think they're gonna fake out the break, and then they take a U-turn and go upward too, and then all the traps, all the bears are trapped. So there is a lot of thesis works, man. It's just how you want to play every time. How you are playing.
And there is a new trend. What is happening is all these market makers, right? Banks, right? Now they are into social media. They are watching every tweet. Probably they're watching what we say, and they have developed their software based on that. the more there is a chatter about one stock, you got to be really very careful because everybody will jump in, and at the top, that's where they'll pull the rug. So, they are also evolving. They're also evolving. Their AI softwares are evolving. They want to make money out of us, man. They're really into this game.
Oh, I have the perfect.
A perfect example was Twitter. Twitter wasn't going nowhere, but Elon Musk said he bought certain percentage of the stock, right? What happened the other day? What happened overnight?
Yep. Same thing.
It went up and then they pulled it.
Okay, so remember, I'm gonna show you something here if people are on YouTube, right? Remember this, I keep bringing every time on my things. So we are somewhere here, one of you and me, and everywhere we play and we think we are going heading into destination, and then look at these people know the destination, not you and not these people. These carols, they don't have the destination, though they have the power, but these people have more power. So they can take wherever they want to bring these carols. We are cattles. And they can slaughter them whenever their wishes are. So we have no power. So same thing again here. That's why we need to catch the diversions. We have to look so many parameters, different ways. So as if right now we think is market gonna Palantir gonna go down, right? Everybody, they will look at the sentiment also outside. They look at not just the chart. They will look at the sentiment. They will compare all the calls and puts, and then they create a trap, and that's how they can maximum money out of it.
Satish, did we answer your question?
Difficult.
Yes and no, but my question is like these days a lot of stocks are forming a similar pattern, right? Like SQ, SE, Palantir, like you name UPS, literally all of these are making a similar pattern, right? But of these, one will actually start, trending up in a few days to come. How do you not determine, but how do you pre-identify a stock that would move up, that like I understood, yes, we are looking at a lot of parameters, but then how do you
intraday only, guys? Okay, there is only intraday, and that's how we will see wherever the flow flows, wherever the market maker flow the wind, we need to go behind them. There is no way that I can anticipate that. There is nobody can anticipate it. It's just like you throw, there's a hole on the wall and you want to throw the stones. You have 10 stones, you keep throwing and 5 goes in. Look at that. That's something like that. I do not trust that way. The best thing is let the market maker go whichever direction they choose. If the market, say for example SQ right here, right on the, you can see the bear flag. If the market maker decide to take it upwards, we're gonna go behind them. If they break this one and going down, we're gonna go behind them. Whatever they do, but the moment I anticipate that hey, this is going to bear flag gonna play, and then I take my position, I will be the biggest stupid and biggest money I will lose. That's what I teach here also. We do not want to anticipate based on one indicator or one technicals or one fundamentals or one option flows or anything. No. We keep those are our indicator, combined indicator, and let the market maker decide. Let them go because they got the power. Remember, they got the power, and I want to go behind them. I don't want to go with them. I want to go behind them because they are the shark. They can eat them everybody live, and I want to go behind them. That's why I brought this picture here and showing you that there are only 5 guys, but they have more power than these thousands of cows, right? And we don't have power. That's why. So I want to go behind. I want to go behind them. I don't want to go. That's what I teach. If you want to be a successful of your trade, and rather than anticipation that market going to be bull today because of these, or market going to be bearish today because of this, or maybe these patterns are set up, then we will lose money. So let the market decide. Whatever they decide, we will go behind them.
So do you want to be like? Are you telling us to be a breakout trader or a pullback trader?
I don't. You got to. Those are indicators, guys. Okay, everything is indicator. Depends on your positions. How long position you want to have it, based on scenario, based on the channels, based on the technicals, based on fundamental, based on geopolicy. So, for example, if you like something like a square, right, and you think I want to short the square, right? Some people say I'm a bullish on square. So if somebody wants to go long on a square, how long they want to go long on it, right? If they want to go long, then I always look at the fundamental, because if the fundamentals are weak, I'm not gonna hop in this because this bearish trend can break downwards. I'll be losing because their fundamentals are weak. So then I will not play my long one. But if these fundamentals are weak and this stock is basically trending bearish trend right now, and if I want to go first, I want to go, say for example, forget about whatever market maker do, I want to short it right now, and it's gonna break right here. So if I do this, what I tell people, if you really think you are the you are better than shark and you want to go for it, then go with a longer period of time. So if this bounce from here, and that process would be another cycle of bull, can go 10 days. So if you have if you have at least 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, then some point of time if it breaks, then you benefit. But that's stomach, if you have to have a stomach. So there are a lot of variables in between, guys. There is no defined such exact rule, but it's all ifs and buts, like how you create a loop on programming. Same thing apply here too when you want to execute any trade.
Josh, I'll add to that. So Satish, you have to understand, right? Every individual trader is different. You cannot follow every trader's technique. You have to find your own technique. Like, this is why we all are different in this community. We all use different tools. We all use different indicator. You have to look at everyone and decide what works to you, works for you. You can't copy someone say, okay, someone is using this indicator, that indicator might not work for you. Go ahead, Gopi, I see your hand up.
Okay. So, for me, right?
Gap fill, sorry guys, alert. SPY just filled the gap on it, and it took the today's load. So again, one more load today. So SPY is load again. Okay, so just keep eyes on that.
You mean SPY is weak?
Yeah, SPY is low of the day. So it keep creating low of the day. So if you look at it, just give me a few minutes, Gopi, before you go. So if you look at this resistance right here, people are looking on the screen. So there was a gap here. I mentioned. Remember, the Sigma was playing. I said that the gap here will be filled, and that's what happening. And now here we are also taking load of the day on QQQ also, and the ticks are taking low also, and the wicks are flying high. So all right, go ahead now.
So what I form is I form a market opinion, right? I have something for a longer term. I have a market opinion. So what I am is, okay, I am bullish food products. I'm bullish commodity, and I am bearish tech. Okay. So what I do is I don't buy. I scalp in tech. Like like if there's a bull flag, I might play a little bit. I might play Tesla. I might play QQQ on a daily basis. But on a longer term, I have long leaps for commodities like CTVA, MOS, and stuff like that. I DBA. I buy long leaps, and I just don't sell it. No FOMO, nothing. I just keep it there, and I will wait until it until the sentiment changes, or the market rotates. I'll keep until then, and I will sell it later. So that's how I trade. And then like bull flag, bear flag, that's only intraday. Some I keep it overnight, like Tesla, I will keep it. QQQ, I will keep it overnight, because I think this is too many days of selling. We might see a little bit up here and there, but overall trend is down. So that's the opinion I take.
Toucan, go ahead. Toucan.
Yes. No, I think I guess every time I had a thought about know what question, I think you covered everything I wanted to say. I was just gonna say, like, the bull flag, the bear flag, and all that. This is, I mean, if you're looking at one aspect, if you're looking at bull flags and bear flags, without putting it into context with the sector, with the overall health of the stock, etc., with the flow, like Dave said, you'll be very disappointed, and nothing will make sense to you, because every bear flag, will go against, will rip, and every bull flag will fall if you don't put it into context. So I just want to tell you that. And then the other thing, I've also, I don't think Josh can tell you what type of trader you want to be. I mean, this is going to be a discovery process. It's going to take a long time.
Sorry, guys. The industrials and S&P are looking bad, looking quite poorly.
Go ahead, continue to
No, I was just going to say, this is going to be a discovery process. What's your risk tolerance? Where do you find your skills? Like I, for example, would like to be a scalper. Like eventually, that's what I don't like swinging. I don't like to keep anything overnight. Some people are much better. Their technicals work better with swinging. Some people do more deep dive into sectors and companies and fundamentals, so they don't mind holding a company for a few weeks or a few quarters and that sort of thing. So I just wanted to share my thought about his question. That I think Dave said everything I wanted to say, actually. So thank you, guys.
Thank you, Joseph. Go ahead. Go ahead, Joseph.
I just real quick wanted to comment on whoever was watching AT&T. They have cut their dividend outlook, so they're cutting their dividends.
Yeah, that makes total sense given that they're now a smaller company. It makes total sense to them. They would cut it back down. So, yeah, when you're talking about how we all trade, it's going to depend upon a lot of things. Some people like to play the futures. Some people really love playing options. Some people play mostly just basically pure equities. Some people just scalp. Well, it will just be basically just your inclination of how you may want to play. It'll be your skill set. It'll also just be basically your platform and how responsive it is. If you have a super responsive platform, it's easier to do some scalping. If you have a very slow platform, scalping can be more of a challenge. I do basically some options. I do a lot of basically swings. I scalp basically snipe dividends.
Mm-hmm.
I do cover calls. But you have to kind of find what works for you. Or we all do. Now, how we find things, I kind of think for most of us, I would guess we're kind of playing basically like sector trends in some way for the big picture.
I'm gonna take a lunch.
Okay, Josh.
Thank you.
But a lot of us tend to basically, look at the big trends going on how we're playing things. Like right now, I particularly are looking at long on commodities, particularly like energy, minerals, food. With the caveat that right now you have shutdowns in China, which of course is impacting and a negative headwind on energy and minerals. You have basically things going on in Russia, which is impacting things like food, because of course they aren't getting food out. So that means, of course, you have more scarcity. On a daily basis, though, I look at least at daily news items coming out, and that gives me an idea what might be happening. If all of a sudden we find out today that something has happened on a particular company or particular sector, then I know, okay, there might be more volatility in this area, and I know where to look. Potentially, I know if I see something, if I find out that maybe a stock is moving, I know that I should also be looking for sympathy plays. Let's say, for example, today we had earnings on Macy's, and Macy's had amazing earnings, and the market said, "Oh, that's great," and it said they basically jump on it and say, "Hey, we want to buy more Macy's stock," and that caused the stock to go up. Well, that sometimes causes sympathy plays in some of the other retailers, and so I know to look for those. So for any of us, we all have to kind of find out for ourselves how we want to basically look for news, look for basically trends, look for opportunities. And kind of think of the space kind of like a trading floor. You have different persons in here, and we all have very different perspectives, very different strengths. And listen to each other, and someone might talk about a play that they're doing today, and other persons might say, that sounds cool, but not for me, which is cool. And someone else might say something that sounds good to someone else. Hey, I want to try that also. So you kind of listen, and you have to kind of find your own way.
I do some crazy stuff that people would say that, I'm probably going to take losses on, but I kind of do a shotgun approach the month ahead. So I will put a small amount in several companies and watch the social media and try to get ahead of the social media. And then when I see, spikes, I'll just sell and take my winnings, and won't hold the stock for more than a month. But I'll hold stuff overnight if I think that it's going to go up or down, and then I'll try to get ahead of the market and try to short it. So it's just like everyone, like you said, has got different ways of doing things based upon their platform. My platform is slow right now, so for me to do scalping would be very difficult until I move to something that's more responsive. But yeah, you'll find your pattern. You'll find where you're comfortable and where your risk tolerance is.
Hey, Sam, I got a question for you. Do you ever just buy single shares? And sometimes I'll just buy a single share of a company just to keep it on my radar.
Yes. So I also do that kind of thing where I'll have like, people are like, this is crazy because you've got too many to look at. But I'll have about 36 different stocks that I have small investments in to keep me, aware of it. Because if I've got skin in the game, I'll definitely want to pay attention to it more, and I won't forget about it as much. So I'll do that kind of thing. And then if it goes down, I buy it up. And if, to cost average it, and if I think it's got like a big dip, I'll really get into it and then just wait for it to come up and just keep cost averaging if it starts to go down. And then on the day where I finally realize gains, I'll take my gains, even if they're small.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Basically, what I'll do, I'll sometimes like buy a single share, and I'll look to see when this share is on the low side of its 52-week average, and I'll check it, and I'll realize, maybe it's time to actually load up, because I'll realize where it is on its cycle sometimes.
Here's a great example, right? So yesterday, the market was down overall, and I noticed a play in Hess Mainstream. And I did that because I asked Josh to compare Hess Mainstream to another stock. I can't remember what it was called. And he pointed out that Hess Mainstream was much stronger than the one that I wanted to get into. So I decided to make my play in only Hess Mainstream, and I put the money that I was going to split between Hess Mainstream and another oil producer all into Hess. And today it peaked up, and I took my winnings and I ran. I'm not going to stay in it long.
I have a question for both of you guys in terms of taking losses. How do you go about taking losses? How low will you let yourself go on a trade before you decide to, get out? Do you ever double down or increase position if you're down 20%? What's your
So most of the things that I get into are not big risks, right? So they're usually companies with good fundamentals. If I have a company that is not a strong company that I
are you trading options?
So I watch options right now because I'm scared to death. I've got big blood for it.
So you don't trade options?
No, I do trade options, but right now I don't have any in play because I'm not sure where the market is going to go because it fluctuates so much. But I will right now do like paper options where I'll just watch them, right? I'll put them on my watch list and I'll go, oh man, I should have gotten into that. But I won't right now because I have no way to really predict what's going to go on. And okay, here's my thing, right? I don't know if I'm going to be available to sell out of an option. Go ahead.
Sam, hold on. Everyone who's ever listened, this is called risk management, okay? Go ahead, Sam.
So I won't necessarily know if I have time to be right there when the market changes so I can sell my contract off and capture my winnings. So because I don't have the ability to predict what type of time I have to be on my platform, all I'll do is I'll watch the options so I can kind of learn the stocks that I want to date, right? And so I'll be able to see what that stock does and what those options do so I can do the same thing later on. But right now, I'm just getting used to the market for the stocks that I'm watching so that I can trade options against them more comfortably when I do have time to watch the market and sell off my contracts when they're profitable.
So in other words, you're not trading options, you only buy stocks with good fundamentals, so you don't care if they pull back.
Well, to answer your question, yes, I do double down. Yeah. I do cost average. I do look at all of my losers every day and dump a little bit more into them if they're not, winning. And if they are winning and they're winning enough, I'll get rid of them. The only ones that I keep are my dividend stocks, and they're the only ones that seem to be winning. Go ahead.
Majority of the group here, we're trading options intraday. Now, a lot of those principles don't really apply, right? Because we're in and out of trade sometimes in minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And I realize that, and that's why I'm trying to catch up if you will.
No, but Sigma, this is also good because there are people in here we don't know if they buy the stock. There was someone here buy stocks, so which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, you can go, for example, it's not uncommon where I basically just straight up bought SQQs or TQQs because of the rate of returns you get, because they are triples. But even in other stocks, things, let's say, like a Morgan Stanley, or let's say things like an Ally Bank, I had relatively large positions in them. And the bank sector got weak. I took some real hits. And I had to make a decision, like, what am I going to do? And I decided to trim, and I trimmed at a loss. And I did it because I like, what? From my perspective, I wanted to free up some capital for things that I thought would be more productive. And so I don't mind in that case trimming. Or if I find I'm in an equity position, because a lot of us have things we do on, let's say, a day, or we might do on a swing, but a lot of us also have, let's say, a long-term book. And if I have a long-term book position and I realize, what, this isn't really working and I need to change, even if I'm down, I'll move out. And I'll take my loss. And I'll take a loss based on the idea that I realize the capital can be used better in a different position. And I'm okay with that. And if I have, let's say, I'm doing a swing and the swing goes bad, I have to make a decision. Do I have faith in the company or do I not? If I have faith in the company, I can hold the position and I can wait till it comes back. And then maybe at some point in the future, it will basically, if I rephrase that, if I have faith in the company and it shows fundamentals, then I have a really good feeling about it. Well, not feeling. If the fundamentals prove out what I can see, cover, and it has growth, I will hold it. But if I see that the fundamentals aren't there, I'll get the friggin' heck out of it.
So I basically don't overexpose myself to any trade. That's my first way to make sure that I don't take big losses.
Well, what do you mean? Okay, so for me,
I put very small amounts of my portfolio into my trades to make sure that I don't take big losses.
Yeah.
Wait, real quick. This is about buying the stocks, not trading options. Go ahead.
Right. Because when I'm buying the options, I don't have a choice. If I'm going to buy a contract, I have to buy that contract. But what I'm going to basically get at is this. I will do things where I play both sides of the coin. So I will buy ARK, for instance, ARKK, and I will buy SARK, SARK. And as one goes up or down, I will buy into the dip, right? And so I'll just keep buying into the dip onto each one of them. And then on the days where I profit off of one or the other, I'll sell it off.
What do you guys think of?
I'm sorry, say it again.
You went robot on us
for a swing play into June.
Sig, there's something wrong with your phone, your service.
Yeah, you totally went robot on us. We couldn't hear anything you said.
As a swing.
So,
Sig,
am I still a robot?
Yeah, Sig, we couldn't hear anything. Can you say all that again, please?
How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What do you guys think about SARK as a swing going into June? I'm looking at it right now, $50 strike.
I'd have to look at it. By the way, Sim, I understand what you're saying in regards to size. I mean, I don't exceed, usually, well, I'll rephrase that. I don't exceed 5% on any particular position. A lot of positions are like the 1, 2, 3% range. But I also have a slightly larger portfolio. And so even in 1, 2, 3%, those can add up in hits pretty fast. So even if I'm being careful, You know, if you're finding yourself with bags can add up.
Oh, most definitely. Like,
Guys,
if I look at my
look at the market, man. Look at that. It's taking the yesterday low. This is very dangerous. There is something going on, guys. I know. Take a look at it. Something is cooking. It's taking
What are you saying, Josh? What are you saying?
Market is right now about to take yesterday low, and that is very, very bad. If you look at it right now, what I said yesterday, look at that, right? So we took the yesterday low, and if you look at the chart right now here, okay, yeah, you took the yesterday low right here. It's taking right now is this chart, and then the price of control line is also way above here. So right now look like a VIX is still flying constant last 5-10 minutes. So and the ticks are negative 700, constant negative. Something is there in news? Any news, guys? If anybody has a positions on SQQ or anybody, man, time to take profit. If anybody has a positions, you know, just giving you reminder. So
I don't see any major news. Stock market news.
Yeah.
Just to let you guys know, I'm having my eye on a ticker called Vertical Aerospace Ltd. I don't know if any EVTL. I'm having an eye. It's up like 48%, but I think it still has some room to go. Just want to let you know.
Josh.
I think Bitcoin may spike because Singapore just recognized it as property.
Josh, 2 block traders came in for puts for the SPY 438, 1.5 million, 2.3 million, and one
so,
QQQ.
can you send me? Can you click a send me picture? Can you send me a picture?
All right, hold on.
Market is trying to rebound. Look like it looks to me, but we'll see. Man, what a 360 this market did, huh, today? Right? 360 flip flop.
But as long as you get out at the right time, you're okay.
Yeah, market is rebounding. Yep. Yeah, market wants to rebound now.
Josh, I just sent it to you.
Thank you, man.
Sim, we hear you speaking, but nothing's coming out.
Oh, I had muted my mic.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I was just going to comment too from our last conversation that I definitely do understand about the bags because you know, my portfolio overall right now is at a loss, but I'm more of a bear than anything. So I'm just going to keep buying into the dips on, you know, anything that I have that's down, and you know, just cost average out because I believe that most of my positions are in companies that have decent fundamentals.
Okay, guys, I'm taking the profit on SQQ little bit.
Josh, you saw the picture?
Let me see. Okay, sorry, I did not see. Okay, let me see your picture on Twitter. Okay, Twitter.
But yeah, with the way the market is, my portfolio is down 3%. So, and I'm probably going to see a little bit, you know, further dip.
This is today, right? This is today, right here. SPY put.
Yeah, just.
Are you waiting in tech?
see what time it came in?
Yeah, just now.
My portfolio is diversified across multiple industries,
Nice.
so I'm not weighted in tech as much as other people would have been.
No, I'll rephrase it for you then. Are you weighted like 30 or 40% in tech?
The SPY is bouncing now back over 440.
Yep. SPY is bouncing up right now. I had a profit. Should I take my profit on other one too or no? Waiting. Maybe it's gonna be. It's gonna
On
go.
the short?
Yeah, I closed my position just now. I took the profit on SQQ. Remember
This
today?
morning?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man, nice.
26% but I had to go through all the stomach turmoil. Remember I said that I will always wait for my opportunity.
Josh, what position were you doing?
I had a SQQ position and I just closed. But I have several position actually. Previous position also open. But I'm thinking I want to keep it. Those are 29th one. I think I feel like something going to cook. Something is cooking. And Shopify still, look at the market bouncing. Shopify is not bouncing, guys. So if you want to short Shopify, market goes down, Shopify can go down. But again, it's just to give you idea example. That's why I was saying always look for when the market bouncing and Shopify was weak. I said look, Shopify is weak. It's not and look at that. It went down a crazy from $620 to $600 in within 5 minutes.
Look at the spread on Shopify though. It's $1.10.
Yeah, but now too late. It was 620 at that time when I say there's a week when SPY bouncing. Shopify was not like not trying to get off the deck. So then you have to be ready when the market tanked. That time you have to be ready to grab the opportunity because this is perfect Sigma. This was your play, right? Last 15 minutes was your play, perfect play. But I think we all were busy and I was on taking little my lunch. But anyway, I mean, this was perfect.
But you could also but Shopify was also like around 1,700 in the last 52 weeks. 1,700.
Yeah.
Actually, remember he likes Shopify, right? Watching him Tutan Kumar, right? Tutan Kumar. So this is how you gauge your thing. The stock has a strength or not weakness. Look at that weakness on this stock. SPY is going up.
Shopify has $1.70 spread, man.
Yeah. You can go in the money as much as you can. Go all the way in the money. Buy a less contract and look for the lowest bid and ask differences. But again, now it's too late, man. You don't want to go in a when the market.
No.
Yeah.
You can't make money on this right now.
Yeah.
I think Shopify is destined to fall. Like I think it's gonna have to touch a major demand area, and I think that's around the $400.
If you get into Shopify puts, it has to drop 12% just for you to break even.
No, but I just wanted to explain to Tan. Remember what you asked me, Josh? Can you analyze the Shopify? And if you want to analyze the way what I told you, and now how to believe that Josh is right or wrong, this is right here. The answer is if you compare with the chart what I just showed you. When the SPY bounced, did this bounce? No, right? That's called relative weakness on the stock. Those are the stock you need to short.
No, I agree with you because even the split news I feel like the split news came to save it from a technical disaster, like falling below 600, but it didn't work.
Well, I think it was just a distraction.
Yeah, well, you could have seen a stock split into weakness.
Yeah, I mean, Shop of all the stocks that we're talking about doing splits, Shop to me was ludicrous.
Look at Microsoft today, super weak. I told you in the morning, right? Microsoft is weak. Tilray was weak.
Hey, I went. Go ahead.
Yeah, go Sigma.
What, Sigma?
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you.
No, what you said?
It wasn't related to a current stock, so go ahead to 10.
No, go ahead. I was just going to ask Josh if he still holds the Neo puts.
Neo puts, yeah. Neo is I'll be holding. I want to make money on Neo, my guys. I know Neo will be the most vulnerable stock when the time. Right now, market maker just holding. Neo will make mint money one time, and I remind, because I learned these guys. Remember today everybody was bullish in the morning. What I was buying SQQQ, right? I was waiting for my opportunity because I need little patience. So I grabbed my opportunity and I'm happy with it. As long as I make my 25, I'm good. But if I hop around everywhere, sometime I don't know if I do stomach. Remember, student need to learn this because he trying to hop everywhere. You just trade one. First, you keep in your mind, I want to trade one or two, and find that kind of trade. Look at for the swing. Market always swings in a day. One time, two time it swings. So you just need to first swing. Leave it alone. Let the swing wherever it swing. Then second time you can swing in that particular like a ride, right? Up and down, and then you try to grab from the bottom or grab from the top, and you can make the money. So, but that perfect. You need to get onto the ride when it is a bottom for going long, right? You need to pick the right pattern to get out. That's what you need to do, rather than chasing every like a chicken. You don't want to do that. You don't want to chase the chicken. You want to find the bottom. That's what you need to look for weakness. You can find in the morning when market opens up, everybody wants to jump in. How do you know weakness on the stock? How would you know strength on the stock? But then you give a little time, data will create the weakness and strength on the stock, and that's your money.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, Josh, but I mean, it's not unusual for me to open up TQQ.
Look at Shopify, man. It's like printing. If somebody wants to Shopify, man, look at that Shopify.
Yeah, but Josh, don't you ever basically play the same sort of like general checker both ways in a single day sometimes? I mean, I'll sometimes play TQQ and SQ in the very same day. That's very common for me.
Absolutely. I do that too. But I like to now. Man, my remember I was shorting. I put a trigger here, say a snap. That trigger too, and it's looking horrible.
Man, imagine they're going for the big tech. Imagine they go for Amazon, Microsoft, and Tesla, so we can get done with this whole thing, because it's very, very hard to trade this market.
Man, it's hard to trade the market? Wow.
For me, it is. Like, I'm finding, most of the days I'm up in the morning, 2-3 grand, and then I either give away half or give the whole thing back. I guess I overtrade as much.
Well, no. You can. Are you taking your profits? So if you're seeing a position, if you're playing a position for the day, for example, and you're seeing it's going up, as it's going up, theoretically you should be trimming it. So if you, let's say, have 100 shares or 100, 100, like if you're playing your options and you have 100, you trim. Your trimmers are going up in your profits. So that as the end of it goes, you make sure that you always have money in your pocket. Constantly you do trimming. You can try and take the entire thing to its height, but then you stand to find yourself losing money or not getting as much. So a lot of people, basically, as they're going up, they'll start to trim the profits out.
So the way I usually trade, the thing I'm good at, I think, or I'm not good at anything yet because I'm always losing afterwards, but the things that I'm able to do, at least initially successful, is so I draw all my support and resistance lines. I don't trade any options. I don't understand options. I only do equity. So I draw all my support and resistance. And as the stock, and this works very well if there is a trend. Like if it's a bullish day, I do very well with this system. So as the stock goes up, I get out at resistance, and I get back in after the stock breaks the resistance and so on. I think where I have a problem is I overtrade, especially if I do well the first hour. It's almost like I want to keep doing the same thing all day, and that's like.
Is it you're going into positions with not the same level of fundamental?
I don't do any fundamentals at all. I mean, I just
no. But hold on. But if you're picking a trade, then in your mind you're working through some level of fundamentals. You have some sort of game plan of what you're seeing to support why you took a position.
Yes.
You follow me? Okay. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, whatever you're using, if you're finding yourself being successful in those early positions, then in your mind you have a game plan you're following, and that works. So the question you'd have to find out and ask yourself: are you using that same sort of game plan later in the day, or are you fudging it a bit to kind of find another trade? Are you being less diligent at following your?
Joseph, it has more to do with psychology. And 210, I just tagged you in a post I put on my wall. If you watch part 1 and part 2 of that series that I just tagged you in, you won't keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna save and make more money. Just watch. I don't want to talk about it. Just watch part 1.
Sigma, can you tag it on the space?
Yeah, if you want to make me co-host. Is student still here?
Yeah, student is there.
I am.
Okay, student, if you want to take it in the space, if you scroll down, it's the. I put it in the Discord too.
Where is it? Is it in your?
Here, I'll take you as well.
I shorted Snap, guys. Okay, I'm gonna submit on a swing alert.
Oh, nice. I might be ready to do that. Hey, Joseph, you asked me about my weighting in my portfolio. The tech and media is 22%, finance 22%, consumer goods 20%, manufacturing materials 19%, and healthcare 8%, energy only 4%. So I'm kind of like weighted across multiple industries and not too much in any one.
Josh, you shorted Snap?
Shorted Snap. I submitted on a swing alert. It's perfect. Broke my support. Perfect.
I put the tweet in the space, please.
I did. I put it on a swing alert.
What strike and date did you pick?
What strike, man? April 22nd. April 22nd. I click a picture so you can see everything. You can see every detail on a swing alert on Discord. To April 22nd, strike $29. Put $1.22. So you guys can see. I sold my SQQ profit. I took the profit. I put that profit into my today's. I put that profit into here.
Did you say 22? What strike did you say?
$29. $29 strike. Man, this SQQ is literally printing, guys. I only sold my one lot and I have another. Oh boy, look at that, man. I love it.
You bought the put?
I bought a put. Okay, wait a second, guys. I'm in the middle of I have another position open, so
there's no volume.
You just yeah, this is for a long term, guys. Not this is swing, okay? This is a swing one. This is nothing, this is for the swing trade, okay? I'm just right now trying to make some money. 429 I have this, but wow, man, look at the pressure downward, guys. There is something is going on. Amazon is like, look at weak, super weak, guys. Amazon is super weak too.
Hey Josh, this is Benziga. This is at 11:09. Says Secretary of State Blinken says U.S. has credible information Russia may use chemical agents in Ukraine. I don't know why they keep talking about this, but it keeps coming up.
I think they get ahead of them to put pressure on them. It's the same thing they did before the invasion.
There is no support, guys. SPY doesn't have any support, guys, right now. SPY is like easy to fall down wherever it can go. Whenever now it need to create its own support. If you look at daily chart, SPY, no support, diversion is here, is like remember what I told you yesterday, 50-day moving average broke, and what my excitement was different. Remember what I said? And I bought yesterday night also, yesterday evening I bought SQQ calls, and those are printing, and then today also morning I bought. So I have like several lots. I only sold my one lot, and I took my profit and I put that profit into the Snap, and I still have my capitals out of my SQQQ. So just want to show you what do I think of SPY. I think SPY does not have a support right now here. What does that mean? I mean, small supports, but these are not. So I think SPY has a healthy chance of going down now. Just keep eyes on it, because indicators are telling me we broke 50 days. Now all the system triggers. Just whenever it goes, wherever it goes. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, just to let you know, you want to ride with the glide, right? You want to glide with the ride, and that's where the maximum monies are. So in the morning, somebody who want to buy a call, they would have made money, but now time was changed. If they would have entered in the morning, would have been benefiting now. So market is bouncing, but I would not suggest somebody to jump in a late bandwagon and then if you want to go a little longer, safety. Look at the market trying to bounce, but not the Shopify. Shopify is super expensive.
SPY's getting a lot of puts right now, back to back, 370, 438, 370.
Okay, Sigma. You can congratulate me. I bought my very first option.
Great.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Congrats.
Wow.
What do you?
I followed Josh into the April 22nd. I bought a put for the strike of $29 for 125.
Look, market gives always creates the volatility, and your premium will also fluctuate 30% down, 40% down, and then. But if you have a time period when market goes in your direction, then you will mint money. At that time, when you see 20%, 30% profit, take the profit or take your capital, whatever you want to do. You want to play with it, but have a little buffer. So that's why I go with a little buffer, and I think I love it. I had a feeling in the morning, man. This market is exactly gonna do opposite what it's showing in the morning, because whatever they show, that's not what they're gonna do in the morning. That's why they fool people.
Hey Josh, but also right now I can see that Brent is still trying to move up, and that's not going to help out other aspects of the market.
Whoa, I lost you. So we are not gonna help what?
I'm sorry. I can see that Brent oil is still trying to move up, and of course, the stronger the oil numbers are, of course, the weaker the market gets because it costs.
Yeah, I mean, oil. Yeah, that would be also happen that too. I'm right now, man, focusing on these charts. Sorry, but yeah, oil will play a big role. And somebody said that inflation is now we are peak out, and I said nope. And I do not think so. This war is gonna kill a lot of countries' economy, and I'm not kidding.
Man, Nvidia is like it's on a free fall.
Yeah. What did I say today? What did I say? Nvidia, right? Look at that. Nvidia has a support now. Now don't go crazy, guys. Support has a major support. Nvidia, so just leave the Nvidia alone and get on to another flight where you can see easy glide like Shopify and Snap. Snap was never sold off Snap. So that's why I like the Snap. And I'm gonna go ahead.
Well, one of the problems with any of the chip makers is with basically China shut down. All that manufacturing doesn't need chips because they can't make anything. And if you can't make anything in China, that means that the chip producers will have more inventory than they would have expected.
And I think that there's a lot of pressure from other manufacturers that supply the chip makers, like, in Belgium, where they shut down the 3M plant that makes the cooling chemicals for the semiconductor industry, like stuff like that.
Yeah, the problem, it's really fascinating. If you take a little time to understand chip manufacturing, it's actually a global process. We think it basically like, let's say, TSM in Taiwan. But for those foundries in Taiwan to work, it requires dozens of companies around the globe to provide it with the resources to make it work. And if any of those companies kind of like have an issue, have a glitch, all of a sudden things can just become a disaster. It just does. And we were talking about recently at all is about neon. Most of the production neon that's used for the lasers comes out of Ukraine and Russia. And of course, that hasn't been getting shipped out for over a month now.
Okay.
Neo broke supports 50 days support on no.
Neo, but I'm not. I think I'm gonna be. I'll be holding Neo. Still is right now. Market maker knows they're gonna hold that. Look at the Microsoft super duper weak, like getting the air out of the balloon. Microsoft. Remember yesterday? What did I say? Microsoft looks super weak to me, and look at today. Still Microsoft is weaker, and they want to take the Fang stock. They have a lot of air in that balloon. Fang has a lot of air because they are like celebrity, you know. So they are still taking little bit off of. First they tried with all the retailer stock, then they tried with like all the chip making stocks, chip makers, and then now slowly they are taking mega cap, social medias and mega cap, and also everywhere wherever they see lot of air in the balloon, they are taking out of the air out of the balloon. Yeah. So let's take a look at the where exactly what they are doing right now. Still main market has a ticks are negative 375. Okay, support is there.
So my snap option that I bought is already up almost 3%.
Okay, you'll have a look. Snap is super weak, I'm telling you. That's it. How you play.
Take your profit.
Take your profit, yeah. No, it's 3%. He said no. Snap has a long process, guys. Okay. Snap has a long process. Snap
I'm super excited because it's my first one, so
that's why I said take your profit. But okay.
No, man. 3% is nothing. No, Snap. You gotta give it time. Okay. Snap is. Look at the chart I just showed you.
Josh, this is his first one. This is his first option trade. Look. Don't let him get burned, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
The first one he'd always make profit.
Right. Do not lose this trade, okay? This is your first trade.
I'm gonna follow Josh into the fire if you don't mind.
No worries.
Hey Josh, can you check on apps?
What is it? App?
Apps, Digital Turbine. Apps, APPS.
Are you long, short? What is it?
A long.
They are wind something that make there, right?
Yeah. It's a mobile something in
tech company.
Yeah,
Their balance sheet is good. I mean, last quarter was good, 43 cents, 39. They're expecting forecasting low. Why? What happened? 40 cents. If you want to mute your mic, Forward P ratio is 18 times you paying on it. Okay, EBITDA is 140. So they're making some money. They're making at least 15-16% net profit. So company is making some profit. And debt versus ratio is 3:1:3. Okay, that's fine. Share outstanding are 96 million. That is also fine. So they're decent. They're decent. So based on 18 times forward P ratio, you are paying fair value of this. So stock with the value of the stock support is right here around this time. $36 is the support area right here. 36 is the support area. It's a fair value for this based on this earnings, based on their revenue. This is the fair value. Or you have the position, or you said you want to buy something?
Yeah, planning to buy some stocks, not options.
Okay, so then I would go with this because remember this is a downward channel created. So if the pressure is downward, and I think pressure could be here or could be here. These are the two steps I can see right now. So if I want to buy it, why always buy cheaper? I learned from Mr. Rao, market always gives opportunity. Whenever opportunity arrives, you put a trigger here. When that happens, you go and buy. put your price here whenever it happens around $31, and then you will benefit out of it. There is nothing running away from you. So just put at $31. Let it take 5 days, 10 days. You never know. If you like to be bullish, stock looks decent, and the price is sustainable.
Thanks, sir.
No problem. Man, this still means.
And we are looking today very weak.
Yep. So you want to buy Nvidia?
Yes, but today is very weak.
Okay. I hope you did not buy Nvidia in the morning.
No, I didn't buy it.
Smart. Okay, great. All right. So Nvidia, guys, Nvidia is right now testing the floor, but do not forget this. Oh boy, Nvidia. Let me see. Do not forget this. Okay. Let me show you something real quick. Okay, you see what happened? Yes, yesterday somebody called me, say, can I buy AMD? AMD broke the support right here. It is oversold. And what did I tell her yesterday? At around $97, and look now $95, $94, right? So that's why you do not want to catch the falling knife. Let the knife fall, and then we'll see. So same thing here also. Nvidia, you need to let the falling knife rebound, and then we will see. So don't create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, that hey, so a great price, let me jump in it. What if you buy it here and then go and test the here? How you gonna feel, right? That's the reason. Wait. If you want to be a long, if you want to do intraday, yeah, different games. Like you want to play a little bit here and there, that's different game. But right now, Nvidia still wants to go down.
Yes, I'm waiting for the support line.
I know I'm not. Look, what I teach is this: don't just technical look. Technical is just the indicator, but wait for the geopolicy also. And geopolicy telling me that it might take this floor and it might go and test this floor too. And why? Because look at their support. This support is stronger than this, and AMD did the same thing. So if you wait, because Nvidia is more expensive than the AMD. In financial foundation, if I look at the financial foundation, based on that, I'm telling you. But again, we have to wait. You don't rush it right now, because we have a dark cloud over our head in upcoming few weeks. So just little slow, man. Don't create FOMO, and just keep watching. Don't rush. Look, if you would have bought it yesterday, you would have been losing money. So why you want to catch that? Okay.
Yeah, once again, I looked over my portfolio, and everything that I'm in, except for my dividend portfolio, is all on a downward trajectory.
Goki.
Yes, Dave.
There's a lot of calls and puts for Tesla, right? But they're gonna wash out the calls on Tesla. Be careful.
Yeah.
If you're gonna play
Look at the VIX, guys. Still wants to go VIX. Look at the VIX. You know, see what I mean?
Be careful.
Sure.
Look at the VIX, guys.
Microsoft puts.
Microsoft puts. Man, you. Okay. Sorry, my mic is off and I'm eating my lunch.
My bond market shorts are really working really well.
Sigma, for your puts, for your Microsoft puts, there are a lot of puts versus call, okay?
I think Microsoft flow is positive for the next week, isn't it?
If you rewind the tape, yesterday what did I say? That Apple and Microsoft market makers are taking the tolls on those stocks because they are highly inflated, and I went through every detail of it. Only thing they cannot continue constant every 1 minute, 1 hour. They play dirty game with the market maker. So today morning market open up, Microsoft was up here, but yesterday forget about this last candle. If you look at yesterday, what did I say? Microsoft looks perfect short. Why? Because the gap down, Microsoft gap down, and keep selling. Everybody was bearish here also, right?
We're at support now, Josh.
Yeah, very careful on Microsoft now. You are right there nearby. I mean, not that far, but 280.
Calls coming in Microsoft the last 10 minutes.
What is coming in?
calls on Microsoft?
Because some retailer people or big institution.
And I just want to let you know the reason why I got into that Snap option was because I've been dating Snap for a long time. I moved all of my equity from Facebook into Snap, and when I sold Snap, I gained my profits. So that's why I was comfortable going into that option.
Okay, good analysis.
Sigma, be careful that.
I'm out.
Because Algo is about.
Market rebounding, guys. Okay.
Microsoft.
Market is rebounding problem.
Yeah, Algo looks like it's about to kick in Microsoft.
I filled at
Market can rebound.
I made 20 cents, whatever.
Ooh, profits.
It all adds up.
I mean, on 40 contract.
I just got into Facebook.
I closed my one position on SQQQ.
I took a position on Facebook because I saw $20 million call.
Nice.
Strike 200. Well, they're split into two. And it also looks like it did hit the bottom of the day. What do you think, Josh?
1 second, I'm in the middle of my trade. Just give me a second. I'm trying to close my position when market is rebounding, okay? So,
nice movements today in both BTU and AMR. Lots of money in coal.
Take the profit and run. That's it right now on SQQ. So my all SQQ calls are I closed. Only small position left on me. That's it. But mostly I have some stocks on SQQ. Okay, so this one is mine. Should I close this or no? You know what? Close it. Market will create opportunity probably. Okay. Somebody was asking me the question. What did you say? Sorry.
No, I was just asking you, what do you see on Facebook's chart? Because I see a lot of, I don't know, Dave, are you looking
Facebook is falling knife right now. Broke the 2-450 day moving average is going down. So I'm not gonna be bullish on Facebook at this point because we broke. If we got to be above 50 day, then yes. So right now is right now not doing anything. I would not go and short anything right now because last 30 minutes is just trading water, right? And market was dumping, so I don't want to go and short right now. Man, look at that, man. I think still has a room to go down market. Okay, let me see the diversion. Oh yeah, diversion is like nope. Market looks like one.
Sigma, you got out in time, you see? Look at Microsoft now.
Yeah, big bounce. Who's sitting next to a fish tank?
That's a good question.
Yeah, market has a pressure down. Finally, man, look at that. Alright, I'm out of my all SQQ calls. Every SQQ call I sold it and I great profit. I had a like different position on different accounts and I made a good profit. And now I'll wait for some better opportunity. I almost like 6 different position. I close all. Only thing I have now stock left, SQQQ. Now I'm gonna wait for opportunity if how far it goes down.
Gobi, what do you put in Tesla?
Thank you, man.
No, I'm in calls.
Okay.
So,
I bought some SPY calls. Swinging for tomorrow.
Is anyone in Amazon puts right now?
man, look at that. Steel market wants to go down. Look at the ticks. And still QQQ. Oh boy. I thought it's a diversion coming here. But look at that diversion, this bullish cycle. That means if this bull run is like this, that market gonna go down, guys. Look, you understand what I mean? What I'm explaining here, guys? You see this bull, this is bull cycle, right? When we diversion, but that diversion did not go anywhere. Like we are right there. So that means market wants to go down.
Pull up Amazon, Josh.
Pull up Amazon, man. Amazon was weak, super weak. I told you, Amazon is weak, man. Amazon is like, if this market goes down, Amazon has a waterfall. I told yesterday about Amazon too. If you guys remember, somebody wanted to go long on Amazon. I said 50-day moving average. Today somebody morning said, and I said nope, I will not go on a long on Amazon. Look, Amazon is now taking the previous day low. So right now is not a good time to short on Amazon, okay? Because we are very close to previous day low. You follow? So be careful now. Tomorrow could be a different game, but Amazon is little watch out. That's it. Look for a weakness.
The beautiful shorts you did for Amazon, that was gorgeous.
It was great, man. But in the morning, that's why you need to find the opportunity, man. You need to do exact opposite what market does. But you make sure we have a buffer at the time when you trade against. You buy the buffers. If they don't do it today, then if they do, they're gonna play that same thing tomorrow or maybe day after tomorrow. Well, I don't trust Amazon too, because overnight if I hold it, man, I lose my theta. So that's why I teach option that theta is important. I don't want to lose money.
Josh, we're in a bearish engulfing on QQQ. Daily.
But this is the sign, guys. But this has to be the green one, right? That's called the bearish engulfing. But again, this is a powerful engulfing. So that means double power. So that means the market wants to go down.
GM announced that they're not going to reinstate dividends as of now.
What position?
General Motors, GM.
Thanks, Sim.
I would remind you guys that nobody did talk anything anywhere on TV, any media, any social media. Nobody talk about it. I say to you guys that there will be a time where people will be selling all this corporation. They will be selling their own stock because they think there's a water underneath their legs. In that day, then you remember this. What I'm just trying to remind you. That day coming. When I don't know, but it will come one day. You will see. So the stock price will go down and go more down because of them. Because they need money. Right now they've been buying last 2020 and 2021 because they took the money from government. Remember, for the 2% interest rate, 2.5%, 3%, 4%. Same company will selling their stock soon. When 2022 or 2023, and that time I'll remind you guys. It's happening. It's going to happen. That will be a domino effect in the market.
By the way, about GM, I saw.
Could you please repeat that again? Sorry, I missed that.
Once again, I have something in my mouth.
So, Simia, what I saw was news also earlier today for GM. They've signed contracts with Glencore to secure minerals like cobalt.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm in Glencore.
Brendan B, how you doing? How's your trade going?
Sim announced a huge dividend recently, but why is the stock still tanking down from $88 to 54 now?
Shipping prices going down, man.
Thanks, copy.
Also, shipping companies are having problems because, of course, you have all these ships off the China coast that can't get into ports because of the shutdowns.
Yes, Sim announced that, and he also added it to the top of the space. Just look at the space tweets that he did.
And also because of the shutdowns, they don't have truckers to be basically the containers at the ports in Shanghai and the other ports in China.
I'm buying QQQ now. Cost.
The market is so weird. Like, I feel like the whole entire day it's a slow fade, and then they give false hope, trap calls, and then they continue the slow fade.
I'm not touching anything.
It's a harami market.
You're correct. Today's choppy. If you could pick that up, I mean, we're all learning something. Well,
It's literally like 2020 and you know, the opposite of 2020. 2020, whatever fell, you would buy and you would shoot up.
I sold my SQQ shares also.
That's when FOMO kicks in, thinking you're missing a deal.
Yeah.
Okay. I think market is still weak. I think market is still weak, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done trying to short between bounces.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I mean, the market will make a swing. Oh, I still have one SQQ position open, guys. I thought I sold everything. Okay, one position option open. Okay, that is 22nd of expiry. I will keep it open. 33% up. I'll hold it. Okay, so I sold my all SQQQQ and I'll hold it. And I was trying to explain you something about. So those who guys follow me on Twitter, let me give you a little bit explanation that. And if you click on Twitter, then I tweet about this chart. So many people need to go and expand this and give a little time about it. So if you look at it here, right here, I tweet about, right, this one. If you can see on your screen right here, this, click on this and you can see. So I'm gonna go to my chart and I can show you. Those who are listening here, I'll just take a 1 minute to explain you what does that mean. And for me, everything is I always relies on fundamentals, because that's what I learned in my life. When you stick to the fundamental, you what happened? This is yield. This is not yield. This is 10 year. Okay. So we are here right now. So those who follow me on Twitter, they would know exactly what is this. Okay. So this is weekly chart. Okay, one candle represents 1 week of the work. So this, I'm gonna go back to 40 years. 1989 market crash. Look at this trend, downward channel created. This is my resistance line right here. Is a resistance line draw. Every time it touches, market has a crash. So every time we try to touch, 1989 market had a crash, and we try to. Now what is this? This is 10-year treasury bond yield, guys. Okay, so if somebody has a question, what is this? This is 10-year treasury bond yield. Okay, so yield goes up, the bond value goes down. Whenever the yield goes up, bond value goes down, right? So keep in mind that. So now if you take a look at it over here, 1989 market crash, because we tried to touch here, and 1994 also we tried to touch here, and the market had a crash. You can go and rewind the tape, guys, because I don't just put it. I go and spend a lot of time behind this. Took me yesterday night about 45 minutes to prepare all this detail with the proof. Okay. So 45 minutes took me to create this one, and it was super late. So 2000.com bubble crashed. That time we did not even touch the resistance, but we are about to test from floor. So this is when economy is going great, everybody happy. When we are here, the bottom. When we are going here, then the whole calamity starts. So I wrote down here, every time 10-year yield hits the resistance trend line area, this is the trend line area, market tend to enter into correction mode. You can go and rewind the tape, guys. Okay, you can go and this I tweet is there already in my profile. You can click on profile and you'll be able to find this. And then same thing, market crash in 2007-2008 recession time, we were right here, right? Costco short, I shorted Costco also. Costco short already we came. So market crash 2018, we almost touched the resistance. Now this time we broke through, we poked through this one, 35 years long sloping region. Remember, these are diagonally going down also. Okay, so that's why I think it's bad. And this yield gonna go high. If this bond gonna go into the auction market, then real color will come into the every country who big investors. They realize, oh, this is the dressed up bond market we have. Dressed up, hope you understand, dressed up, so that's what exactly going to happen. And Japan was the smartest country who came out today, and they are they came to know that, hey, they're not gonna say bad thing about America, but they try to realize it that, hey, there is something is cooking. And that's what I've been saying since long time. These are my fundamentals, and that's why based on my fundamentals I like to trade. I don't like to trade on market. Sometimes they dump and pump and dump and pump. Based on that, no, that's difficult. That could be a cycle. Cycle can be anything, but our fundamental has to be right. Everybody has a fundamental. Our culture has a fundamental. Our family has a fundamental. Our thoughts has a fundamental. We have fundamentals has to be there. If there is crack in a fundamentals, then there is gonna be you won't be able to prosper as well. So that's why this never lies. This is real. This is real physics of finance, and that always does that. This is not, I have not created. This is all been created by the price and actions, and that's why I'm just engineer here to design this, and then you understand that. If this one has a lot of value, it depends how person can understand this. Okay, and that's why I've been going and telling every time that this is dangerous. This whatever is happening is dangerous. So that's why I have backing. This is my backing whenever I go short stock. I'm sorry, I didn't want to give you the lecture. So based on this, I wanted to answer the guys. So can you repeat it? So based on this, guys, what happens is company, remember 2020, 2021, where stimulus money coming in, corporate, all the junk bond Fed was buying. All these bond government buys at garbage bonds, they don't hold value. If they try to sell you, you will not buy those. Big institutions, they won't buy many bonds. So so those bonds they used to buy, the corporate got a lot of money, right? Those money, what they do is they buy back their shares. Many company, and they say they will buy back the share. When they buy back the share, what happens is stock price goes higher, and this is what their mathematics applies when they buy the share. They in their before the earning, they say, the CPA will say this, let's do this, that we can go and announce on earnings that we're gonna buy the share, and we have the loan coming out from to a 1% or 2% loan interest rate, right? Because right now government is offering money, and they take the loan and they go and buy the share. So the stock price is $100, and they announce on earning is also good. Earning jumps to $110. 10% jump, and stock interest rate is 2%. Everybody gonna go and do that, right? So stock is benefiting, they are benefiting, and they're taking loan from the government for 2%, and they're happy. And now the table is turning. 2022, 2023. Now what happened is the stocks are air is getting out of the balloon. What balloon? For example, Microsoft. Any company, we just gonna take a look at it. Microsoft. This is weekly, so I'm going to show you right here daily, right? We need to understand these are really fundamental, guys. So you see this air is getting out of balloon. It takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes years and years, months and years, guys. Okay, I have seen in my life it takes years. Okay, so this Google is the best balance sheet in entire in stock market. I see the balance sheet. I like Google, not even Apple. But cash, they have a lot of cash in hands. So see this company, I'm taking an example, but look at the air is getting out of balloon, right? Why? What is my air? Because it used to be here, now is here, because stimulus money is in the stock. So they are getting out of the balloon. That's what government wants right now. Fed wants to get the air out of the balloon, and that's what they have to try that's the way they want to control inflation. So eventually all these things happening, right? So what happened is these company have a cash, but the company who doesn't have a cash, because every day we go through hundreds of balance sheets, right? And I go through every day, everybody has a debt, 5 billion, 2 billion, 1 billion. You know, those billions of dollars they have a debt, where they're gonna pay, where the interest rate goes higher and higher and higher. They won't be able to perform on their every quarter earning, because interest rate is higher, because you borrow billions of dollars, interest rate goes higher, you'll be paying more and more interest at every earning. You're gonna losing money. So then they will do, you know what, our stock price is going down, our earning is also going down, and we have to pay that more interest on the debt. Let's get rid of the debt. How can you get rid of the debt? The stock you bought, you got to sell that. Where are you going to sell it? Whom are you going to sell it? Fed don't buy the stocks now anymore. You and me are the buyer. Would you going to pay that price now? 2,500 at that time if the market is tanking? That's the scenario which I was talking about. So there are a lot of ripple effect will play in a long run. So we got to be a little careful on that. That's how I think. I don't want to scare anybody, but I'll always like to think ahead of everybody else thinks, because we have to keep our horizon ahead of the things, and every indicator we need to use it, so that way we don't fail. That's why your foundation will be stronger. Any action you take whenever you want to sell or buy, your foundation will be not weak. Look at this now, bear trend, QQQ creating bear flag on a 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart. That means QQQ wants to go down. And weakness, look at the bull cycle, and we are still there. Hope you understand what I'm trying to show you guys. You see what I mean? The SPY is right there. We are in bull cycle. The blue line is above the signal lines, and we are still right there, and we are crossing the line. We are in our oscillator telling me that we are in bull.
Can you look at Oxy real quick?
Oxy Air is getting out of the balloon, my market maker. No, but Oxy is good right now. It's not bad, but it's just playing in this triangle, guys. Okay, so just it's gonna be here. What's your goal, in the intraday or daily or long, short term?
I made a significant amount in puts when I started to have that drop a couple hours ago. So
Wow,
exit.
That's good, man. That's really good to hear that.
I timed it perfectly. Kind of got lucky on that one.
Okay, great. Yeah, but looking right now, we are testing 200 moving average, Oxy. So if the 200 moving average takes off, then it's gonna go further down to $58 also. But weakness already was there, and it was still looking weak. But you need to check the SPY with it. If the SPY, you know what I do, right? I showed you right here. You keep it like this, and this is SPY. If SPY goes down, this is gonna go down with it. And look right now here, but SPY has a divergent. This divergent, man. I don't know is bullish or not, but we have to wait. I've been watching last few minutes, and I think I don't trust those divergent right now. Is not, if we are bull cycle, but we did not go anywhere, so looks like we're gonna go down in the long run. Okay, so yeah, I mean right there, if SPY goes down, this will take the 200-day moving average also with it. So just give a little time and watch. See if the SPY goes up, then this might not.
Department of Defense says that China and Russia are collecting weapons to go after U.S. satellites.
No, this is all BS, baby. Yes, people are crazy, man. I don't trust that.
I'm still buying into Lockheed Martin.
No, yeah, that stock is, yeah, that definitely. But sometimes there's a lot of different headline comes about things.
Are we hopefully gonna get some type of bounce here to the end of the day? Or?
Look, there's a bear flag here, right? Why they would do this and then a rebound? And
Biden speaking at 3:45, right?
3:45, we'll see. Yeah. So what happens?
He's always late. By the time he speaks,
market will be closed. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, good one, huh? That's true, good one. Yeah. So what I think is this here, the market right now, if you look at it right here, this is the market is deliberately doing this probably, and I don't know if this is a bear flag, is trying to break through this, and look at this, right? So this is bear flag, So I wish I can tweet this and people benefit, but what I see is diversion, and we are in a bull cycle, and still look at this bull cycle. The 1 minute chart, let me go 1 minute chart so we can see better. So look at this diversion right here. This is bull right here, and we diversion started here, going up and up. How far did we go? We are right there. We didn't go anywhere. 420, 430 or 438. We did not go. So this cycle is about to end. We get rejected this oscillator, which is around 0. We are not didn't even go up, and if that gets rejected, we're gonna go bear cycle. So this bear flag might will be in a play, because we are getting rejected oscillator that did not even go much. So but we'll keep eyes on it. We will watch, but looks to me bearish, and I told you now the real divergence starts. Look, watch what would happen to the market. Oh boy, oh look at that, right? What did I say? This is how you catch the fish. This is how you catch the fish, guys. Look at that. Look at bear flag. Have you guys see all these things happening in anywhere, like any Discord groups or anywhere you think you go around and detail, like much details like this, free of charge?
What oscillator are you using right there at the bottom?
So the oscillator is basically 70 and 30, right? So if I want to open it for you, then I would show you. So there won't be a information in that, but I just wanted to show you that inputs, probably if they have input anywhere. No, there is no input here, oscillator, but normally these are all 70 and 30 or 65 or 40, but normally this range is around here is 70 right here, and this is overbought, oversold. Okay, so these are the oscillator for that. So this is my, oh wow, look at that break, man. Bear flag, guys. Look at that, man. What did I was saying, man?
Let's compare it to the QQQ.
Look at that, man. I still holding my one position on. I took my position, like, man, minting money. Love it. I'm 43% up. Look, IBM short.
How is the
one second.
different than the
One second. We are in a trade, so just give me a few minutes. Maybe I will go through after 4 o'clock if you want. I will go through many details, general questions. What I was saying, IBM and what other alert pop, guys? IBM. Look at that. IBM broke the support. That's why I draw this line. So if somebody wants to be, IBM is super short, guys. Okay, IBM is a free to fly to go down long run. Why? Because there is no obstacles. So IBM is a good short. We are below 100 day, below 200, below 50. IBM is short. So I mean, I don't have time to post it on Discord, but if you want, I can write it here. So but then I'll post it. Everyone, hold on, let me type it. Everyone, IBM.
Yeah, I'm interested in that one.
IBM. I create all this in the night time, so you know at least whenever the alerts gives, then I would go. I like confirmation. Okay, long term. Okay, so that is submitted, and then other one was what? There was some other alert pop in the middle when I was explaining something. IBM, and then which one was it, man? Okay, let me see my alerts right here.
What dates would you?
Costco, guys. Costco. Remember the Costco, right? Costco, my alerts are triggered right here. Costco is alert. So Costco looking weak. Is right here. Costco and breaking down, and Costco heading to 571. 571.
There's no volume on IBM.
IBM, no volume, that you decide, but I'm just. This is swing, okay? This is swing. IBM is a swing, but Sigma swing is not a. It's not going to be. You always have a buffer, 2-3 weeks buffer on IBM.
What's the ticker on Costco?
Costco, COST, COST, Costco. COST. Costco looks weak to me, and I'll show you right now. We will go and analyze right now. Look at that weakness. So Costco look weak, but it's again this one you got to look at the theta, man. It's gonna be a killing theta. So I'm not gonna play. I just want to mention to you, anybody wants to play. I'm just the architect who try to show you what I see, and then up to you guys how much risk you want to take here. But looks to me weak because many people were bullish on Costco. Remember parabolic move? It moved from 483 to 583, $100 move. So now market maker taking their.
Also, Costco came off his all-time high last Friday of 617. So it's not gonna hit its all-time high again.
Good thinking. But look at the, remember guys, I said about the PFE on when it was for $54, $56. PFE hit our price also, so I hope people took the profit. I can't emphasize to take profit, guys. I guess tell you that hey, this is a good shot, and everybody was on social media. PFE was on a breakout, and they were in the bull list. Only in my list was a bear list. Remember, I caught this PFE yesterday, and I said it's going to be a bear. Everybody on Twitters, they say this is the people who are paying. They all were bull on PFE, but only top trading edge where you don't have to pay, and we were bearish. And I put this signal, right? And I showed you guys, you know that I put the signal on Discord. Everybody knows. So now, you know, I can tell you what I tell you is this, guys. Whenever you see 20% profit, 10% profit, 30% profit, keep taking profit, because opportunity always arises. And the more the trade you take, the more you're gonna learn out of it. But if you get stuck and say you're gonna be greedy, 50%, 80%, no man. You just if you want to have a question, ask me the questions during the daytime. I'm always here 8 hours and guide you. You know, always try to guide you what I think of it, and you learn out of it. But profitability is important. If you're gonna be greedy, then that greedy element kills you, man. That gonna take you, because this market gives ample opportunity, but we need to learn how to take the opportunity when it arises. And you guys know that I always try to tell everybody, take the opportunity. Whenever opportunity market gives, take that. And you'll be happy at the end of the day. Market always creates swing, right? You saw the swing, up and down. So just ride with the swing. Yep, man. Look, let's look at the remember Snap today is still going. Long way. We're gonna keep eyes on it. But Snap, I put it in here. Look at the weakness on a Snap. Do you see weakness? Sim, how much profit you have right now? Just I know it could be a 3%, 4%, but still asking just in case on your.
Today's return is plus 5.65%.
Yeah, so within 30 minutes you have 5.6%, just to give you an idea. So there's a weakness. You look for a stock weakness and you trade. And if you don't look at the SPY, man, look at what did I was telling you guys, the SPY looking weak to me, right? Look, what did I say? It's gonna take this off, right? And look at that. Guys, do you believe Josh or no?
Oh yes. I'm not going to get into the IBM though for that price.
That's fine. Yeah. I just
want to take the risk.
No, you don't have to look. Remember, Sim, you knew, but what I explain you guys, you do not have to trade. I don't trade every trades, but if I find anything, I have to show you that what the weakness is. But then you have to understand that data, delta, and all those things, and wherever you understand, go into it. If you ask me questions, I will guide you. But right now, we have limited times left in our hand to analyze each and every details out of it. But after hours, I always, you should have, the more the question you would have, the better the opportunity you'll be able to grab. Otherwise, you won't be able to learn.
I was looking at the 2-week and the 3-week, and I didn't want to tie up, that much on one option.
So just give you idea, right now my SQQ call, which is 51% up right now, right? And the one which I sold it was like 32% up. One was 25% up. But I don't repent, because I say, hey, I got it. Whatever I got it. That's it. I don't need to think whatever I sold it. If I would have hold it, but We don't need to think that way. We need to think what I got in my pocket. We don't need to think what we left on table.
Josh, I used to close mortgages for a living before I did this. What did you used to do before you got into trading?
Man, I have done several businesses. Man, I used to real estate. I had before these. I mean, this is my
real estate too, huh?
I used to do flip a lot of property. I used to buy a lot of properties. I used to buy one property. I bought it in Buffalo, seven apartment. I paid for $75,000. Can you imagine? I paid. Sorry, I had an incoming call. I paid $75,000 for five apartment complex. I bought small, $75,000 in to recession time 2008. 2008. I used to flip those property. I used to buy.
You bought it for $75,000.
You got it, $75,000, and like that, I have bought a property for $10,000. House I bought it in Ohio for $10,000, and I bought so many. I have flipped like 50 homes in my at that time, 2007, 2008, 2009.
Were you paying $75,000 a door?
The whole whole apartment. I did not even see that. I did not look that property myself also. I did not go and check the property. I bought the property and I flipped the property in within 48 hours. The property was sold.
If you would have kept that 5-10 years, you would have made shit.
That was a great time. So I'm an opportunity grabber whenever I see something. But look at the VIX.
What state was it in?
This property was in New York, in Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo area.
Oh yeah, Buffalo market there was still low.
Yeah. Market condition change. I change myself too. But I was super busy that time. I used to travel a lot: Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania, Kansas. I bought a property in Kansas. Forgot the town name. I bought a 3-unit complex, big property. I paid for $35,000. $35,000. Can you imagine, man? $35,000.
What business did you do in Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania, same thing, real estate. Oh, Pennsylvania. I had a store also last 10 years. I used to do, I had a computer business, cell phone business, and iPad, iPhone, all electronic devices, repair service center, buy, sell, repair, everything together. So I had a few stores, like 7-8 stores. I have had it in India, PA, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and New York.
No hospitality business?
Hospitality, no. No, I'm not into that. But those who bought a wheat, WEAT, guys, remember we mentioned last week wheat. Remember? Look, we break out now. So it's going wheat now. So I remember I called this one here at around $9.88, and we bought that. Wheat is flying. So I would hold it. If somebody who bought it, hold it. It's a good one. It's a long one.
Oh, can you look at corn? Because I bought corn.
You bought a corn? Corn is good. So let me
I didn't go with wheat. I went with corn instead.
Yeah, that's fine. Corn, wheat is pretty much the same. Those are all commodities, man, sectors. I think is in here.
If anybody has any other stocks that are like moving in a downward trend that we can see that have broke the support or whatever, that are around $30 or less, maybe $40. Like I'm looking across the market trying to find.
Penn National.
Thank you.
It's above $30. So.
Look at that, $28.89 corn. It's going high, man. Corn is good. Let it go. It will go higher because everybody need food, man. There's a lot of problem in food. China doesn't have the food, remember?
Yeah, guys, I would leave that till August.
Yeah. Just let it go.
Why do you care what the share price is if you're going to be buying puts?
Well, I'm just looking at the cost of the options.
Yeah, but don't know the share price.
Look at the market, man. Look at that market. What a market.
It's a little more expensive than you're saying, but I mean, AMD has been like slipping all morning.
I'm thinking, let me analyze the snap more in detail, how far it can go. Okay, man, look at the weakness in the market.
LAC looks like a good short right now. LAC.
LAC, yeah, all the retailers are bullish on LAC.
Also, AMC has been weak all morning.
Look at Shopify, man. Shopify, look at that. Shopify did the whole thing. Big dent on a Shopify, right? I've been saying Shopify yesterday, right? I think these guys, what's his name? Tutan. Remember Shopify, you were asking me, Josh, you want to be bullish, and I mentioned this. Now look at that, exactly is going in that direction.
Josh, I sold my Oxy.
You sold your Oxy puts, mean you're bullish.
No, I closed my Oxy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
sorry.
bullish. Yeah. Well, I took a 60% gain, so.
Man, great. Good to hear that, man. But guys, if you guys like anything, please go ahead and write some whatever the feedback on Twitters, on Discord. I hope you guys understand that we need more community to grow bigger. So need help. So always go and post it here wherever. Yeah, there is over here also somewhere where you can put your testimonial right here. You can put your testimonial right here.
Also going down right now is DraftKings DKNG.
DKNG. Okay. Those are also. Let's take a look at our bear list. Okay, no, not here. Let me go on bear list. We can analyze something. What is good, bad. So in the bear list, look, MDB probably remember. AMC upstate UPST. UPST is weak, super weak, and broke the support, guys. UPST broke the support. UPST broke the support. Let's take a look at why UPST is weak. EPS is 53 cents. That's why. So UPST is weak. Wayfair is broke this also. Wayfair. Then SE support. I would stay away from SE. Don't show. Rivian looking short, which is around here 33.
Twitter's falling hard.
Huh? What is falling hard?
Twitter is falling hard right now.
You guys, Twitter, man, look at that Twitter, guys. Remember, there's a huge gap on Twitter. Oh yeah, good fine. Twitter, we have it in our list, guys. Remember, Twitter, we have a list in our list. Oh, perfect Twitter. Twitter is in our list. So people who are holding Twitter, it's got it, man. This is a huge opportunity. Anybody's holding Twitter puts? Anybody's holding? Just ask.
Yeah, I saw some go up all the way to 200%. They were at 12 o'clock today.
Okay, gotcha. All right, great. Twitter looking good, man. Twitter, if this market, well, there you go. Twitter looking, let me see, 5 minutes right here. Guys, Twitter looking weak. Good. Twitter is weak, guys, okay? Twitter going to be great. Twitter is great week among all. Among all, guys, Twitter is the great one. Intraday, okay? Intraday right now, because market maker tomorrow, man, they're gonna flip the table a little bit to wash out all the bears. This would be a setup trap. This could be a trap on a Thursday. They're gonna take it market up all the way. A couple of candles, they can take it up, and they can. This could be a bear trap. Hold on, explain you guys. So let me go here and explain you. Don't want to scare you. Remember, my goal is not to scare you, but to explain you. So that way your positions are, you got to take your money out, because this bear, all the bear, and now we have a Thursday option expiring, monthly option expiring, and they can take all this tomorrow green, and then again another day green. So all these bears can wash out all the premium in 2 days, if their option expiring. So be careful going long on a stock which you think is not going to perform. So,
Hey, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the daily movers for today. I see one stock up 44%. Vertical Aerospace, EVTL.
Oh wow! Look at that. Something happened today.
I just saw a near $1 million order of puts on Twitter.
Oh, EVTL, what happened? Any news on EVTL, guys? Let's keep on.
EBT is a meme stock that was on Wall Street.
But just be careful because it has very, very low liquidity. And I mean, I tried to play it this morning; it wouldn't even fail. So that can be dumped on you for in a second.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. So short it probably EVTL. Let's see.
Let's see.
This market maker hate this kind of stock. Okay, just to let you know, EVTL. So look at the puts right now started, and what puts just started is $10. Okay, but let me analyze more in depth what exactly the pump.
They have like affordable puts, and you can. I mean, I don't know if it would be worth it to buy in the money put for October, just in case it's pumped or July.
But do you know anybody knows any news on it? That's what we need to know.
So you're gonna see a lot of the $10 puts, especially because of that's the Wall Street Bets was pumping that this morning.
No, then gotta be stay away from that.
And now they're going reverse.
No.
It's weird, Josh. There's not much news on it. I'm looking on TD Ameritrade News. It says it was initiated a hold by a Dutch bank.
Yeah, but if it's being pushed by Reddit.
Stay away from it, guys. It's a meme stock and our market maker games. We could be lose money. Let's take a look at Deutsche Bank. Deutsche Bank earning coming soon. That bank is horrible chart right now. Look at the daily chart, is horrible. They're gonna go to again $9. Deutsche Bank. Their earning is on what? April 27th, which is a long way to go. Yeah, if any bank performs bad on this earning on Thursday, Deutsche Bank gonna go down to the hill. But there is not much room, so I don't want to play. Okay.
Ticker HD looks weak for a swing short.
I'm sorry, which one?
Ticker HD.
Home Depot. Home Depot, I would not go in short right now. We are right there, you know. But yeah, looking weak is heading to here. 498 daily chart is a clear path to short, and
Only news on EVTL is Deutsche Bank started covering with a buy rating with $10 price.
They have position probably in the EVTL. just you gotta be careful on those, man. You know, can't trust those.
It is a spec merger, so it might be one of their spec also.
Yeah, probably. People have a
Can you pull up a Twitter chart?
Twitter chart. I like Twitter, but tomorrow I will not hold Twitter because market maker. Remember, guys, tomorrow this is what I explain. You hope you know that tomorrow is not a good day. Market is rebounding right now, so I will not go anything right now short.
Also, Palantir's dropping, but Palantir drops.
Market is rebounding, guys. Now real rebounding. Okay, so we gotta be very careful now shorting anything. Just give a little time. Let the market will decide how far market wants to go, because market did try to rebound. Let's see if this resistance we are trying right now, this resistance breaks, then it's little bullish. But if this resistance gets rejected and then we turn down, I'm gonna look at the diversion. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Let's see. QQQ is getting rejected. Oh, somebody's order just filled. What is it? $1 million? Let me see. Sigma. Yep, getting rejected look like, and I want the diversion. I need confirmation. Okay, wait.
I took that position on Penn. I bought the April 22nd put for the $35 strike.
Penn, PENN?
Yes.
PENN short. PENN. Okay, yeah.
I probably wouldn't short Penn right now.
I don't think they're gonna go up, so I'm just taking the risk.
Well,
I mean, they've been getting beaten up a lot the last.
And I've got till the 22nd.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sold on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's $70. You know.
Yeah, the DraftKings, the Pens, the entire sector has been kind of chopped and getting chopped down a bit. So that's not a bad bet.
So one thing I'll tell you guys, I little add up a little things. Okay, so if you look at this pen, what happened is pen, we tried 3 support. You see this 1, two time and third time right here, right? So this support was previously was a resistance right here, that become the support here. So we today, the last day before yesterday, we broke, we had to come back today, and then we got rejected today. So I think short term, yeah, definitely this looks a little short, a little weak now. Stock looks weak, but remember, keep in mind, guys, make sure your positions are not expiring tomorrow and day after tomorrow, Thursday, because I hope you understand, we don't just purely play technicals, and we also play so many things. You have to think, you have to think what the market maker thinks. Market maker wants to create this, and I hope you understand. We have a different type of indicator. We use invisible indicator, which I am about to show you, which is invisible indicator. What is invisible indicator? Means this is the bear trend created. Remember these 3 months bear, and then market took a U-turn, and then what happened? All these Amazon puts and Tesla puts, they all washed out, and everything become right. These right before the FOMC meeting, if you recall, and we were all bullish at this candle, not here. We all knew everything was going to happen. Same thing here. I'm giving you heads up. You got to be smart, guys. Okay, you have to use your invisible indicator. What is invisible is bear, all this bear trap, right? Everybody think bearish, and tomorrow morning you wake up, and then market will take 2 candles green, 1 or 2, then you're gonna wash out all your premiums. And if your option expiring this Friday, you're gonna lose. And if it is goes against you, your all the option would be 50-60% negative, even if they are expiring 22nd April. So then you need to understand, you could have a stomach. So that does not mean that can happen. I'm just giving you a heads up that how market maker thinks to wash out all the bears, because this cycle being created about 10 days. And now they can flip flop, right? And that's how they make money. Then retailers are in the market, and market makers are in the market to make the money. Yeah, when we lose money, they make money. When they lose money, we make money. That's the only way. There is no other way around, if anything, right? So keep this thing in mind. Don't just look at your profit. Look at other side of the profit, how they can make money from you, right? So that's what we need to keep. That is called invisible indicator we need to use. And look, it's gone rejected, it's going good. The ticks are ticking down, negative 500 points, gonna go down, and diversion is coming on the way. We're gonna go down most likely. Let's see. Diversion is coming, guys. It's gonna be a down pressure. Enjoy the party.
Are you still holding your puts?
I only have my one lot available on SQQ, and I feel like I'm gonna hold it right now until the last minute. Let's see wherever it goes, I'm gonna watch. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun now. Right now, look like about to start the fun, and I'm gonna add more possible. I want to get divergent. Look, yeah, it's gonna go, man. Let me see if divergent happen or not. I don't want to go crazy, man. Don't want to go crazy. Let me see. I want to wait for this divergent confirmation. The stick is taken up, and this one is also taken up, but let me see.
Hey Josh, are you looking at gold? It looks like it's about to rip.
Gold about to rip?
The gold, it has a...
yeah, gold is good, man. Gold is strong.
30-minute warning to market close.
Guys.
It has this, what you guys call it, cup and handle, whatever the hell it is.
Whatever the hell.
Cup handle?
Cup and
yeah,
handle.
that's what the gold looks pretty good here in the chart.
Yeah, it looks shiny, right? No, yeah. One second.
It looks pretty good on the daily. What do you think?
1 second, I'm in the middle of something. 1 second, I'm gonna look for. Just give me a second. Okay, now you said gold. Let me take a look at the gold. Okay, I just added some more SQQ small gold. Yeah, gold is rejected right here, resistance line you draw, you saw that. So today gold is done for today. Let's see tomorrow. Today is market maker, they don't want to let the gold high fly, otherwise gold will gonna, gold, believe me, long run, those who believes in a long run, guys, I'm telling you, the material metals, precious metals, they will fly high in a long run. Remember, long run, not like tomorrow, day after tomorrow, or a month. Keep it a longer time, you will benefit. If you don't want to keep trading every day, then gold, I've been saying, when the nugget was $47, remember, NUGT, $47 was nugget, and I mentioned this nugget. Where was it? You can go and look at my tweet. It was here, and I said everybody tweet. That time I did not have a space live. Remember, I only had 80 followers, 100 followers, and then I said this, and look now, it went to $90, $75 now right now, and it's good now. We are heading to resistance around $81 nugget. These are miners. Nugget is a miner of gold. They get cheaper value, so that's why I like this one. Give a time.
Just talking about your followers, I'm your 14th follower.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Thank you, man. But I need your feedback, man. You always please help me on a feedback on everywhere, wherever you can write, guys. Everybody, I'm telling everybody.
Tesla holding 100 day.
Tesla holding 100 day. Hold on, let me analyze Tesla. You still have position?
Yeah, man, I'm swinging it.
Swinging it, man. Look at the theta on Tesla, Gopi.
Yeah, I know, man.
Okay. Well, right now, yeah, your 100 day moving average support is, so Tesla is holding. Okay, is holding me. Tomorrow night they will do flip upside down, and you might be able to get out of it. Yeah. But the diversion is going down, man. Okay, but yeah, you know, no. But remember the game invisible indicator I was talking about tomorrow.
Yeah, that is always that, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Man, what an all indicator I come in my mind, what kind of name I name it, and people will be laughing. Josh is crazy. Invisible indicator.
As long as you make money for everybody, man, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Yeah, you're right. Nobody cares. Yep.
Laughing on the way to the bank.
Laughing way to the bank. Man, so many people are asking questions. I am too much of a cow following the social media crowd. I need to look at the fundamentals and get to know the handful of the stocks. And hey guys, please follow on the YouTube also, and subscribe and ring the bell button on YouTube, because YouTube is like, I have 300 followers on that. Shame on Josh. And I cannot reach, and people have millions of followers on YouTube, and people are buying Teslas. Remember last couple of days ago, Sigma, they were loading Tesla stocks.
Say it again. They're buying what?
Tesla stocks at $1,100.
Yeah, what's it at now?
Right, $990.
Yeah, there you go. Everybody was buying it for the Giga Texas.
Giga Texas.
Sell the news.
Hey Josh, I need to add some Google for the split happening in July. So when is a good time?
Earnings, man, earnings. Wait for it.
Google still has a room to go down, and I told yesterday Google is weak. Look at what Google did today, guys. Right? What did I say here when Google was here yesterday? I said it's gonna go down. Somebody wanted to buy. You were the one who asked me yesterday.
Probably yes, Josh.
I don't know, man. People are asking. Look.
Where do you see Google bottoming at?
Oh no, Rahul was asking me. Rahul, the guy on my these things. I remember that he was asking me, and I said, Google chart, Google heading 25. How much Google chart? Yep, 2500. Okay, I'm just looking at my WhatsApp. But look exactly what I said, guys. Okay, right? See what I said and what is heading. My next support is 2500. Somebody wanted to jump in the bandwagon and say, hey, I'm missing, I want to go and buy a Google. I said, nope. For me, I would not buy. It's up to you. You can analyze, do your due diligence. But right here, we have a support here, and then I will wait. but it's up to
Do
you
you
guys.
see Google sub 2,500?
Right here now, how many far? 2540 is right here. 2540 here, and tomorrow they're gonna bound. They're gonna rebound probably. They will bounce tomorrow. That's invisible indicator, okay? That's invisible. It's not. There is no 100%, okay? Those. So don't take me on that one. Just I like to apply all the different indicators when it comes to position. So you guys make sure your positions are not like opens and losing money, because it takes a lot of hard work to make money, and it takes a second when we sleep and wake up in the morning, and this market maker this take care of all the profit.
By the way, just a reminder, earnings for tomorrow, things such as Bed Bath & Beyond, BlackRock, Delta, JP Morgan, and ABBV all have earnings tomorrow. Oh, my bad. ABBV actually has dividends tomorrow, not earnings.
Market bouncing, guys. Bouncing.
Kofi, are you there?
Yes, listening.
What do you think about swinging Google into tomorrow?
Man, I am tomorrow. My thinking is a positive day. So I am in SPY calls. I'm in QQQ calls. I'm in Tesla calls.
You think we open green tomorrow?
That's what I think. I could be totally wrong. I could lose all the money, but
what I would tell you is, Sigma, always wait for the, you wait for the thing. You do not like to cultivate that, the habit of,
I agree.
what I teach you is this, because you are right now learning the process, right? And you read so many books, and what book teaches you? Confidence, right? Confidence is your $1 million. It's not about the gain you're gonna gain for tomorrow. You want to cultivating is the wrong thing. So if you want to be safe and sound, imagine if you lose money, you're gonna lose a lot of confidence. And if you make money, you're gonna gain, but you're gonna cultivate the wrong thing also with it. That's why. So
my theory is, for being long, is look at the daily chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 days of glide down.
Yeah.
So that is why.
So tomorrow, before the market opens, JP Morgan does its earnings get out. So the only concern I would have, and mind you, I'm not saying you shouldn't play what you're playing. I'm not.
Whoa, hold on. When is the earning tomorrow?
Of course.
Which
so
one?
Tomorrow, before the market opens, JP Morgan releases its earnings.
Why? Oh, can you look at on your screen, Joseph? It shows me on my computer.
I'm just looking right now through Fidelity on my event calendar.
Look at the earnings whisper. That shows you the right thing.
No, they shows me the Thursday, not tomorrow, but on he's right actually. 13 is tomorrow.
Yeah, JP Morgan is there. I just saw that.
It's the 13th. It's tomorrow. That's when JP Morgan, before market opens, had this earnings.
Oh, so this is on 13. But if you look at this whisper, they.
No, it is there. It is there. Look, go back to whisper.
I'm in whisper right here.
Yeah, it is there. But see the top one. It's very light. Top.
Oh yeah. You're right. Sorry. My bad. This is Morgan Stanley. Yep. JP. So JP is the only one is tomorrow. Rest also.
There are a couple things. Well, Josh, there are a couple things that come up tomorrow which are kind of important. There's BlackRock before market. There's Delta before market. There's JP Morgan before market.
Okay.
Now the reason I'm bringing this up is that if these numbers are off and the market gets skittish on any of these sectors, it could have a really adverse impact on the SPY.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm just mentioning it. Because if JP Morgan goes down, it can have a sympathy play in the other banks. And if you have Delta go down, it can have a sympathy play in the other airlines. And if you basically have BlackRock go down, it can have another impact on some of the other financials, like the GS, like the MS. You know what I'm saying?
So for JP Morgan, right? One thing is interest rates were high, so that's a positive trend. They made a ton load of money on trading. So only thing I'm concerned is what forecast they give for the coming quarter.
Yeah, but JP Morgan also has a lot of exposure with Russia.
Yeah, that they already told. They're writing down 1 billion. It's
Correct. So again, I'm not here to rain on you in any way, shape, or form.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
So thanks for.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said thank you for bringing that to my notice, because that's a very key component of what all these indexes will do tomorrow.
So
yeah, I mean the thing is, if we're talking about an earning coming out on an energy stock, I wouldn't be worried about it. You know what I'm saying? If you had, let's say, earnings coming out tomorrow on Exxon or Chevron or any of those, I'd expect strong numbers, and so I would see it as a positive thing. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking about the financials, I don't always trust those necessarily.
Yeah.
Like a BlackRock, I don't trust. A JP Morgan, I don't trust. A Delta, I don't trust.
Yeah, agree.
Right. So, quick question, Joseph, about the JP Morgan and BlackRock. Do you think BlackRock?
Guys, here's the new announcement. Just in, and NASA announced that they spotted a record-breaking massive comet headed towards Earth. The comet is estimated to have a mass of over 500 trillion tons.
500 trillion.
Did you verify that?
NASA.
Just search it up.
Roger that.
I didn't verify. I'm just reading it right now.
I understand that.
This is bullish. For the market.
That's the bullish, and you're gonna get the mineral on your top.
If a comet's heading towards Earth, buy the dip, because if it hits,
we're all gonna die.
It won't matter.
Buy the dip.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look, 4 hours ago, NASA spots a record-breaking huge comet headed towards Earth.
Sharing the spaces.
Yeah. Okay.
Make me co-host or student to search a comet headed towards Earth.
No, I've already added the space, mate.
How long?
I've already added the tweet into the space.
What's the time we have?
Sigma, I hate you.
Sigma, how much time do we have?
Hey man, I didn't send the comment. Don't blame me.
How much time do you have, Sigma?
Do you have or do we have?
It's not going to hit the Earth. It's not going to hit the Earth. It won't come any closer to the Earth than Saturn.
That's what they'll tell you. Or so they're telling us now. We saw the movie. Come on.
What am I going to do with all this ammunition I bought?
We just won't look up, okay? We won't look up.
Start loading Lockheed Martin.
They tell you like, hey, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Why is it pitch black out?
Yes, so start buying all the space companies. Let's go to Mars.
Guys, is that not April Fool news?
Oh wow! Somebody.
This is shared by NASA.
That's 11 days late.
April Fool news probably. And I guess we should. That's the reason Elon Musk is spending all his money on Twitter.
Okay, somebody in our group, I don't know, somebody said PFE he shorted. PFE yesterday, remember I put, and he made 70% profit on PFE. 70% on PFE yesterday short. Remember yesterday I posted on Discord? Nice. I'm glad to hear that somebody made money. But as long as you took the profit, if it's only on your on a screen, that's not good. You got to book the profit. But great work. I love it. I love Nobi, I really liked it. And you tweet that your things. I would appreciate great words for the top trading edge. We need more of these. If people make money or anything, if you tweet, I would appreciate. I'd appreciate really.
I pushed out all your tweets on my feed last night. They were excellent, by the way.
Oh, okay, great. We need help from all the people, man. I'm really what the information I guys provide you, everybody you cannot find anywhere. Not even any institution you work for, BlackRock or anywhere. I provide those kind of information free of charge, and I just needed help from you guys to spread the words. Whatever work I do for you, that's it. Just bring more. At least just put yourself into this. That I will bring 5 followers for Josh, at least. Bring 5 followers. I need to get 10,000 at least minimum here. YouTube has 300 right now.
I think I found one person on Discord who's coming over.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate your effort. Actually, I see that this, but I need from everybody. It's like, just like the effort I put it in to make sure you don't lose money and people make money. Same effort if you can put it for Josh. It's like you scratch mine, I'll scratch your back, and then somebody on the top, God is watching you.
Hey, whoever said that it's not going to hit Earth, was that mentioned in this article that was pinned?
That was me. Yeah.
What's up, Sid?
Says it won't come any closer to Earth than Saturn. Says it right in the.
Hey, today IWM hosting the
It's on the.
positive, right?
Sorry, it's on the NASA Twitter feed.
Today IWM is positive. Small caps.
IWM, yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I missed your commentary regarding the CPI data came out. So how do you take that 8.5? Is it a good indication for the market or not? Well, it's clear that CPI didn't freak people as much as maybe they thought it would, but we also had a pretty big sell-off the other day. But maybe on the downside of that, it's not scaring the Fed off of doing a 0.5, you know?
Spice bouncing.
So, this is right. If you look at it, right, the core inflation is 0.3%. It was 0.3% in March. But if you see the slowdown was due to auto prices, just the auto sales, right? That was because the slowdown was because of that. But the core goods prices, excluding autos, is rising quickly. If you see rent inflation, it has risen 5% year over year. So the core inflation got below just because of auto, the second-hand auto market. Other than that, rental inflation is jumping. All other inflation is jumping up. So I don't know whether it's positive or negative, but
this 8.5 is it's a high of 30 years.
Absolutely. So we have shipping prices going down. We have auto inflation going down, but rest all is sky high. You see oil prices, it keeps going up. So and Russia is poking all over every single time. So it's very risky.
See, the problem with the CPI, I feel that it's such a lagging indicator that it's impossible to tell where the inflation stands in the cycle. I mean, we could be coming down and the CPI is pretty hot.
Yeah. Well, maybe give or take a month. That's all. Not more than that. It's not that lagging, I guess. So this month could be worse because of oil again, but we don't know if auto. There are some components that neutralizes some other component, but overall, I think it's going to be crazy. If this oil price don't come down, it's going to be bad.
Hey Josh, do you still have that 580 price target you had on Tesla sometime this year? Do you still stand by that?
Man, you're asking me the same question, and I explain you.
I've been asking you that for months actually, because I was super bold on before we started.
But you said you don't believe in long. You like scalping, right?
Yeah, but when I saw it at the time, when I had just followed your account, I'm like, damn, this guy is just saying 580, and it was super high at the time, I think.
Okay, so right here, if you take a look at it. No, hold on. Let me explain him actually. So I explain him. We need to understand. Remember, Tesla was here. What price was here? $1,242, $1,250. This time, how much we went there? 1,160, and we got rejected, right? Tesla. So my price of the Tesla is based on not only this, based on what do you think of next quarter Tesla earning would be? If I ask you, you have that answer, okay? But I will reach to that. I will solve the puzzle. What do you think the next quarter would be? Positive or negative? Tesla next quarter?
I think they beat. every single quarter.
Oh, they beat, man. They cook the books, man.
No Tesla.
They cook books.
The reason why they beat Josh is because Tesla has the leverage of increasing prices as inflation puts pressure on them. They can
Okay,
use
guys,
it.
just to let you know, I tell you right now, they would
Supply chain issues already.
biggest.
It's not about what they be. It's about their innovation and what they have coming out that's new in their product pipeline.
Okay.
It's a meme stock, guys. You know.
No,
the
now is not
courage
more.
behind it,
Now is no
courage
more use.
behind it, they'll push it.
Yeah, possible everything can happen and all, but bottom line is the supply chain is the biggest issue, guys, right now.
You know,
And I know I talked to my few friends, they're not getting the car, guys. Right now they cannot even if you bought the car last year, they are not able to deliver in this year yet. August they are saying. He ordered last year and he's supposed to get it in March month. Now they're saying August. Model Y, I'm not talking about any other simple car. Model Y, they are delivering everywhere and they're supposed to deliver in March. 6 months notice. So probably he ordered in September 2020 and he's not getting the car. And now they are saying probably in August. And day before yesterday, Elon Musk said that we have biggest issue, and I'm telling you, biggest issue is the mining, like materials, right? And now China lockdowns and chip makers are not performing well, and everywhere is a problem. So we always see when stock fly, we always change our wind. Like today morning, everybody changed the wind, right? But then I look at my fundamentals, I look at my analysis. So what I think is the way I think Tesla is right now 100 time value, more than 100 time value, and they have a supply constraint. They need to have
Hey, Josh, just really fast. So the alert just came from Fast Stock Market News that the imbalance is weighted 848 shares to the sell side.
Okay.
The reason why I rush about Tesla.
No, wrong time. Dave, can you take a look at it, Dave? What do you think of right now, Dave? You there, Dave, or no?
I don't think he's here.
Oh, okay. I thought he's here. Okay.
But the reason why I was asking about Tesla is because there's some Elliott Wave people that I trust. They're very good with the Elliott Wave stuff, and they also predicted to come down to your price target.
No, but still, for me, when it comes to Elliott waves and all, those are anticipation. Anticipation is not the right way to gauge any price point. I used to do all the Elliott waves, and people believe in Elliott waves, and I lost a lot of money using Elliott waves. Since then, I try to, whenever I want to look long term something, yeah, you can, but my thesis, and I've changed my thesis of based on many other different things. So predicting is different. It's like what you will call it, like many Elliott wave is like a fortune tellers, just equal to similar kind of thing. So what I learn is I need a little, like when you drive, you have a steering wheel, right? I want something like that kind of feeling when I'm driving. When I invest my money, I want to have some sort of confirmation based on Elliott wave. If I invest, I lose money. So I experienced that, and since then I do not believe in those Elliott waves. I like to believe in moving averages, because those are real price, real money goes inside, and then it creates that my moving average. You follow? So I use EMA and SMA, and that is my real indicators. That's the real money goes in. So I'm a little weird guy, man. I don't know, weird or how you say, but that's how I like to be, and that's why I feel like my answers are accurate in terms of as long as giving me the result. But if I follow somebody using Elliott wave, and I think, oh wow, look at his Elliott wave, looks nice and beautiful, design work and all, but if it doesn't, it one time works and one time don't work, second time work, third time don't work, that's
I think that wave accuracy is better on a longer time frame.
You got it. And it can happen, but doesn't mean that I want to, I like to go with their fundamentals, man. I believe in fundamentals, because bottom line, they are the one which go with the stock, not any Elliott waves. Fundamentals and all, when we analyze that way, eventually geopolicy, macroeconomy, those are the one which you can better predict rather than Elliott waves. Elliott wave is like similar kind of like fortune tellers, like they can forecast your fortune, something like that. I think Elliott waves are. I hope you get my point where I'm going, what exactly I'm describing it. I'm not against Elliott waves, but I like to feel the steering when I drive, right? When we invest money, I like to feel the steering. That's something like that, and that's what I also teach you guys also. There's a lot of different, there's a thousands of indicator you can use if you want to use it in. But everybody use every indicators? You have to screen out which one you want to use it. Man, Snap is printing.
Hey Josh, a quick question about Zim.
Guys, look at the Snap. Whoa, Sayed. Look at this SNAP. Just now, big red candle. SNAP. man, good. Okay, sorry, Sayed. Go ahead. You're saying something.
Can you have a look at the Zim? I'm holding the calls.
Zim, and you want me to look every day, Zim? Zim is right there in between here. You just get to give it time. That's it. It's now why it's been drained. Is the market always create opportunity? So tomorrow maybe I'll add a little more Zim. I'm gonna add a little Zim on this. Maybe later on, I have a faith on Zim one. And look at AMR. You guys remember, right? AMR. Look at AMR. It popped all the way here today. It was here, right? And everybody was thinking, oh, AMR. You remember, right? So yeah, the AMR.
Yes, I do.
And when it pulled back, look what happened. And then you look right here. Same thing. Oxy. Your Oxy. Let's take a look at yesterday. You were not here, but look after the use. I pushed you to sell it here, right here, right on the top on this green candle, right on top. And then next day, what happened? Look what happened. Next red candle, right? You see on your computer?
Yeah.
And what would be the price of that option if you would have been holding next day? Right? So I'm just trying to show you that whenever the opportunity comes, I understand you could not make money, but I did not recommend you to buy Oxy. Somebody else told you, and now you gone through so much pain to get out of it because you were holding the hope, and this hope was painful. And now look at where you are. So you must be thankful to Josh or this community.
I am. I sold with no loss, no profit. So that's why I'm still holding Zim because you recommended it. So I'm thinking about loading more. If this would bounce from 200 moving average, it is sitting right towards 200 moving average. So
yeah, this is the price now. So if you ask me, Sayed, on this one is 200 moving average is right here. It couple of dollar up and down because already it's 50% down, like 40% down, right? And this EPS is $14, and what do you need to do? You need to analyze. Do you think they will achieve this or not? That's what you need to think. And do you think they will achieve? If you think they will achieve, then that's it. Then it can go few bucks up and down. That's pointless. You just make sure you have options are longer time. That's what it is all about. A little longer. Anything you buy, a little longer. That's it. And you don't need to trade.
May 20th.
May 20. You can go a little still longer if you want to go. So just in case if they extend their date on a mortgage on earning. Just in case if they extend their date. One more.
Josh, I would just wait for the shipping thing because prices are again, today I saw the prices are again going down. So I would wait. That's the reason why it's tanking. Wait for some more time, let the price settle down. Then all the people should take profit, and that's when
you're reading the FUD actually. Oh, market close. Yeah.
Bank of America was reversing into the close. I don't know if that's a signal for tomorrow's earnings.
So JP Morgan should see what that did.
And
so
Josh, how about AOSL?
Shopify. Look, today let's analyze, guys. Okay, in the last moment, look, Shopify was weak. That means that was a strong week on. Then PFE was weak also. It was trading like a little water, but it was weak. And Nvidia was weak today, and Twitter was super weak. Look at that Twitter weakness. Twitter was weak, and ARKK was weak. And over here, Snap. Okay, these are okay. Tesla is okay. Nvidia is okay. Crowd okay. Already, the call on this one is fine. Nice.
I had a pretty bad day today. I have to admit.
Because you were not here, that's why.
Yeah, I came in late and I got like fucked. Excuse my language. I took a very bad trade on CarMax.
CarMax. So where were you actually? Where were you when you take it to another space or Discord group?
Huh? No, I do have a system, but I guess the system is flawed. My system works very well on breakouts. Like on breakouts, I would say it's pretty solid, but on a choppy day, it's really, really bad.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Josh, can you please look at AOSL? I was waiting to buy it, but it looks like a sloping support.
The only thing that never falls is Apple.
$41 is support AOSL. Just give a little time. Nothing is running away on AOSL. Just give a little time because it's somewhere at some point of time. Remember right now, guys, we have a May month. Remember the 4th or 5th. What is the FOMC meeting? So give a little. Be careful right now. Just little bit going super long on and stock when the clouds dates are coming closer. Stay a little bit cautiously, particularly going long on stocks, because I have seen, man, when market has a calamity, man, that time I have seen market. So still we did not see those 1,000 point down yet, and it can happen also. I'm not trying to scare you guys, but if anything can happen, and if that happens, then be prepared. That's why I don't want to go long on most of the stocks. In particularly clouds are not clear yet.
Josh, which stock do you see safe for
Everybody need food, agriculture, mineral. Right now, my first priority is mineral, metal, minerals, materials like precious metal materials. Those are my first. Then food.
Silver,
then
nugget, gold, silver, nugget kind of.
No. It's not only one. It's many. Like wherever we need battery materials, right? For that. So look at this right here. Look at this. BTU was $10. People didn't believe me that BTU was like, who gonna buy coal? But coal is using in thermals. And look at that. I remember Sigma was when this was pulled right here. This one right here when pulled, and Josh right here somewhere here pulled, and Josh BTU is going down. No, that was X. Then same thing. All these look at the performing great. Every different day. Look, AMR. Remember, I've been shouting AMR when AMR pulled back here at $109. I remember a student was there at that time, and I said too, and that was a good one. And now it reached to $150 here, $100, $150. Man, where can you find this? Imagine you would have mint money. You just need to hold your horses. When opportunity arrives, whenever market creates the opportunity, you take the profit.
What about CEG?
Oh, what is it?
Constellation Energy. CEG. CEG. Constellation Energy Group.
Can you spell it? C as in Charlie.
G. Game for Charlie Earth Guard.
Oh, G.
Guard.
Hey guys, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go for a walk.
Okay, no problem. See you,
Guys, I'm also done for the day. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye.
Good night, guys. Bye.
And I'm going to enjoy myself also. Everyone else, have an amazing afternoon.
You too. Thank you. Thanks.
Take care.
Thanks,
See you,
Joseph.
See you, Dave. See you, Josh. See you, student. See you, Sim. See everybody. See you,
Thank you, guys. CEG Constellation Energy Corporation. Man, look, it's great. This one dividend, they give the dividend too, 14 cents. Okay. There is no data.
You've got a bunch of them. CEG, Halliburton, Devon Energy. A lot of these gas stocks.
Oh, these are gas company?
They've been choppy. Devon specifically is choppy.
Okay, let me look at it.
I took my profits on Halliburton today and got out.
Gas cells, natural gas, renewable energy. Okay. So
This is, I think, uranium.
they are in US.
This is a utility provider. That's not uranium. It's a utility provider in USA. So everybody will rush into all the utility side. If you see Atmos Energy, Constellation Energy, Centerpoint Energy, people will all start getting into AEP. That's a safety play.
Yeah, so this one is making net 15% net profit on last quarter, but they only had a 1 quarter. But yeah, so far so good. I mean, long run is good based on this EPS is 20 time forward P ratio. So yeah, whatever the price value is right now, that is the fair value. Stock deserve to be at this price. It can go to 65, 68, and then it can go more also, but I need that EPS. I don't have EPS here, so I need some earning per share value, maybe a little new, but it does not look weak to me based on this, based on the finance.
This went into bankruptcy and it came back.
But we need EPS.
Existing land back.
I don't know why there is no data here. I need earning per share, so that will tell me exactly. So I need more info to analyze more further, but yeah, looking so far so good based on their earning.
Hi Josh, before I go, I just wanted to ask you a question. What do you think tomorrow looks like?
Okay, let's take a look. Man, tomorrow look like whatever I told you in the morning, and when the market open up, you will be thinking, Josh, man, what the hell you are telling? This is exactly opposite happened today morning, right? But exactly what I told yesterday is exactly what market did at the end of the day.
Yeah. Just do you take long-term positions? Like, do you have favorite stocks that you like? Do you have a long-term portfolio?
Man, I do not want to believe in too much long goals. I do, but then I end up selling it because when I see 20%, 30%, 40% profit, I take the profit. So what I keep it is this: whenever I tell you long term, but if I see the profit, I take the profit. That's my.
That you would like to hold for a couple of years, companies that you
No, man. I used to do that, and I was the loser, so I don't want to do that. I don't have a stomach.
Things that I keep long are dividend stocks.
If I don't,
dividend index funds.
So let me. The way I think is this: if I don't check my stocks, then I wouldn't mind. But I have to check my every day, right? So that's the problem.
What are you bull on? Like, what's the one company you're super bullish on? Like,
man, today I'm bullish, but tomorrow I can be bearish. My Tesla was my biggest bull when nobody knew about. I mean, many people didn't know. I had 250 shares at that time. I blew up all. I sold my Tesla share, 300 share. I had Tesla, and I sold it, and I day trade, and I lost all the money. I'll just give you an idea. In 2017, then I got a little pissed off because I had another trader with me also, and also anyway, all the story is like, it depends how. So now what I learn is, man, I like to go now. I'm become little mature enough to save the money. Don't want to blow up the money.
Let me give you an example. Like, would you, for example, let's say Google, right? Google's balance sheet is strong and all that. Would you wait for a certain price to ride the split?
But look, you got to, the question you try to get, the answer you trying to get from me, because I am a Josh. If I am a quarterback, are you a quarterback? If you are a quarterback, then yes, you can fit. But if you're a defender, then my role and your role will be different. My stomach and your stomach would be different. My analysis would be different to you because it can go in a different direction also. That's why I'm long on Tesla, but at this price, no. I really like Tesla. Tesla will be doing great, but long run.
What price would make you take it long again? I guess.
I need to buy Tesla at least maybe 40 time forward P ratio. I cannot pay more than that.
Or when it hits $800.
No, for $800 would be no. That's not going to be 40 ratio.
According to him.
No, it's
anyway. At 750, and I'm doing perfect on Tesla.
No, it reached to say 698 also. It did red. Then I so. But
you
again,
have to look at price.
But the guys, okay, you listen to me. What I say. Even though I become a long, my problem is I sell the stuff. I don't hold it, man. And I learned that if I hold it, I don't have the patience to hold it long. So I just sell, man. I sell my phones also. If somebody asked me earlier, I remember like few years ago, I had a brand new phone, and somebody asked me, say, I want to buy a phone. I said, hey, here goes right here. He paid me full money, and I sold my phone, my data inside too. So that's why I sell stuff. I don't hold it, man. And that's, I think it's a good habit to have that, because I mean, again, it's a bad and good. Some people say, hey, I like to be super long, but then I don't have a stomach when stock tanks, because there is no straight line on a stock. Stock goes up and down, up and down. And what I did, I like to do mastery on stock to analyze it, and buy the bottom, buy the top, sell the top little bit here and there, and then keep move on. Market always gives opportunity. Market creates opportunity, several opportunity. You can buy, you can short, you can do so many things,
Josh, thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Josh, for
Hey,
everything.
dude,
I'll see you. Yeah.
are you from Egypt?
Yes.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah. I am.
All right, dude, man. Thank you very much. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you, guys. Bye bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Vishnu. What's up, man? How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. I have one ticket, but I didn't do any research on that. But I just received this ticket and I'm giving it to you. But please don't jump. This is a buy ticket, okay? BCTX.
BCTX?
Maybe I saw the guy. He bought it like a crazy. I don't know. Maybe he knows something insider, He have some information. I'm 100% sure about that because he bought it like a crazy.
Okay, so there is a one, we did go through this symbol today. I think John and somebody else was on this ticker. The guy just left just now, he was also in this ticker to BCTX. So something, the drug they are coming out, John was telling me. So I mean, I need to ask him. But these are, when it comes to therapeutic, is all about pump and dump, and I do not like to. I need a fundamental. If there is no fundamentals, then I would not trade, and I would not teach anybody to trade myself. Even though it goes nice and you're gonna make money, but cultivating, I do not like to cultivate something where foundation is weak. So
This one was a pump and dump.
It could be good. It could be
100%.
okay. It could be a catalyst. We don't know. I mean, the John was telling there is some news on it about because he's in a medical field, so he mentioned about that too.
They say there's a conference, but when I looked it up, there's no conference. This was a rock pull.
Yep.
I checked the biotech website. They don't have any catalyst, but I noticed they are working for so many things, especially the breast cancer. So I'm not recommend, but I just somebody give it to me in our group.
What was your I mean, why did you bring this talk here? What was your main motive to bring this talk here and to ask me if it is not to buy or not to do this? What was your what you wanted to do here? I mean, on this particular stock, you wanted to buy.
We can discuss. What do you mean?
No,
we can discuss. If there is opportunity, we can grab. We can talk, right? Everybody can put the watch list. If they're moving, we can entry or.
Okay. So you're long on this one or the short on this one? My question to you: are you long on this or the short one on this one?
No, they're talking about maybe there is something coming. We don't know. We have to.
Something coming. Okay.
Saturday we have a tab. We can do research or something. If I will do it, I will tell you. But
okay.
I didn't do any research.
Okay.
Remember when I give a ticket, if I have a research, if I did research, I have a confidence. I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm going to long or
Got
not.
it.
I just received this ticket.
Okay.
One of my friend.
Understood
So
now.
maybe there is some catalyst or maybe some news coming.
Under the pipeline, something is there under the pipeline, but you do not know right now yet.
Yeah, I didn't know. I have to work on that.
Gotcha.
I will do a Saturday, Sunday, and I will tell you.
Sounds good, man. Thank you, Vishnu. Great, guys. How do you think of Tesla stock? How do you think of Tesla? I mean, when it comes to Tesla, is all about, guys, pump and dump, because it's all about option game. This, whatever you see right now here, this is all games. Okay, so for me is Tesla right now is all games right now. This is not real price exchange of the product. This is all purely social media go pump and then market maker go dump, and that's how they make money on premium. Because I do a lot of research on Tesla options and all, so there's a lot of money they make on just because social media go blind on calls and puts on Tesla. It's a huge money market makes a lot of money on Tesla, right? That's why this Tesla is up and down. So bottom line is about the real fundamental is here. I always believe in this, everything is a value, right? And I explain you right now here, and there is nothing beyond this. If anybody says that, it's up to them. But 98 time value on a Tesla, 98 times, not 100%, 98%, 98 times PE ratio, price per earning share you are paying on this one. That's why it's outrageous value you can pay. And if you look at Apple, right, I'm not going to compare with any Lucid or anything. I'm going to compare with Apple company. Apple has a tons of money coming in, pouring in. Look at how much they are asking. They're asking is 28 times. Based on this price, $167, you are paying 28 times. So how much money you are paying more, right? If somebody asks me, Josh, I'm not gonna go blindfold. I'm gonna analyze myself. 28 times. So Apple, I'm paying 28 times. Google, look at the Apple balance sheet. They have a debt 122 billion. They have a cash 63 billion, right? Apple. Now I'm gonna show you Google. Compare here. So if you look at the Google balance sheet, and you're gonna be amazed. Far better than Apple. I show you right here, right? If you look at the Google balance sheet, 139 billion cash in hand. That is, look at the debt, 28 billion. Look at the ratio between here and here, right? 1:5 ratio, 1:5.5 ratio. Cash in hand, opposite. Normally every company has opposite. This one has a more cash in hand. Look at the forward PE ratio. Google, 22 times you paying. Apple you paying 28 times. Tesla you paying 100 times. Would you pay 100 times value on that? So in another language, is somebody say, hey, I want to, your kid goes in, I want to buy Nike shoes, and then somebody say this is $10,000 Nike shoes. What are you gonna say to him? Hey, you crazy, man, my kids needs $100. I mean, $100, $80 shoes. But somebody said, no, somebody offered me $10,000, so I'm gonna sell you for $10,000. You want to buy it or not? It's up to you. Then you say, no, you keep your shoes, right? Same thing here. My analysis, I keep it like that. I'm not gonna pay because market has a standard to pay, right? When somebody offering $100 shoes, what do you think that shoes is made of gold? $10,000 he's asking. Same thing, because it's 100 time value they are asking to pay on that. It outrageous, right? For me, it's outrageous. I'm not gonna pay. So if somebody willing to pay, pump and dump. Remember, this market creates pump, and then people think, oh, Tesla gonna fly because of gigafactory in this factory, that factory. Okay, I understand, but let them deliver here, because I believe here. This number I come up based on this, not based on gigafactory they create. Based on this, I need to rely on this. Why they have $2 EPS? I can find you super strong than Tesla, where have great balance sheet. So I believe in that. I used to do other way around, which everybody believes in here, but I was losing money. So then I realized that I'm not gonna follow that way. I'm gonna follow the fundamentals. That's the foundation. If I follow foundation, I would eliminate a lot of mistakes. So for me, that's why I'm not gonna pay on Tesla. I'm long-term bullish, but not at this price. So I hope I answered the question, guys. I'm not against anything. If I say something, that's my understanding, my analysis, my thesis, and that's what I express to you guys. And then up to you. You have to do your due diligence before you enter. And if you have position, I'm not saying that you should sell your stocks or anything, because market always creates different opportunity for everybody, and that's what you should trade based on that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, anybody has a question on Twitter? NVIDIA has a perfect support here at 212. Okay, it can bounce or not, we'll see. Alright guys, questions? 2-3 people I added up, those who are raising their hands.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Josh? Oh, you could go first. All right, sorry. Yeah, I had a beautiful chance to sell this morning, and I could not make that.
You could not make it, right?
Yeah, and I'm stuck, man. I'm stuck with this AMD.
What did I say when you joined in the morning? I said, did you take your book your profit or not, right?
Yeah, I booked almost all my calls.
Mm-hmm.
Now I am nowhere. I mean, no profit, no loss, zero.
No, whoa. You took your profit though, right? You on your calls, options, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Okay, good. And
no, but whatever profit I made on Apple and other calls.
Mm-hmm.
Now with AMD, everything is back now.
AMD. What did you do on AMD? Oh, you bought a call on AMD?
Yeah.
Man, why do you?
No, I bought yesterday 10 calls.
Okay, I understood that. Okay, I mean, you know what? It's a price of you just bought options. You have a long way to go, but market will create.
Mine is expiring on May 20th.
So what I think is this, okay? Well, remember this thing in mind. Market always creates the opportunity some point of time. Whenever it creates the opportunity, whenever the opportunity arises, even though you are against the market probably, whenever it happens, you just go and take that thing and get out of it. Or make money, whatever. So it will do. One point of time you will have it. You have a lot of time to go on your options. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I sold my SOXL call option this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I bought for cheap and I sold it.
Nice, great. As long as you made it. Now, if you would have held it, probably would be at the loss.
Oh, huge loss.
Gotcha.
Maybe 50% loss.
Gotcha. Good. So you made the money. That's it. That's what. Mm-hmm. Look, somebody was asking me SOXL, and I also telling that I don't trust the support because even though support can break, right? And that's the reason we cannot just buy on a support. Let the support get tested, and look what happened today. Support broke that too and closed below support, right? SOXL, right here, right? So it can happen, yeah.
Hey.
What's up, man?
What's going on? What's up, man? I want to become a trader, man. I'm just gonna put it like that. I want to become an options trader. I mean, I make damn good money right now, but I'm just tired of working for people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want to do this for myself. So, following. So let me ask you this. So, how much? I know you drop a lot of knowledge on here, but sometimes it gets a little too much technical. I can't understand it. So what would be a good way to kind of start learning this? I know you break things down really good, but do you have anything on your Discord that breaks things down even a little bit better so that I could just learn?
No, man. I'm just my 8 hours goes into on a speaking live.
No doubt.
And then you know that I need some time to analyze also myself.
Check the education sector in Discord. I put a lot of links there.
Oh, you got a lot? Okay, that's what's up. Okay.
Sim, you could go ahead after I finish speaking.
Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, that's what's up. Thank you, man. That's all I wanted to ask.
No problem, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, man, I was also new to the options, and we have
Hold on. Sim has his hand up. Go ahead, Sim. And then you could go after him.
Yeah.
What's up, Sim?
Alright.
Hey, thank you for calling on me. Okay, so Josh, on
on Septon, ticker
what?
CPTN. I'm looking to see if I need to short this to get some profit out of it. I'm heavy into it and was looking to go long, but it's not performing very well.
Whoa, hold on. You said you go look. You wanted to short it, and you are long. These are two different conflicts.
No, should I go short on this? Should I short it? Should I buy an option against it to, work against my current position to get some profit out of it?
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. So you have what price your entry point is on this one?
Josh, he's not in it. He's looking to get in.
No.
I am in it at a cost average of $4.09. But I'm thinking about, buying some puts against it.
So can I teach you something else? Why do you believe? Let me give you. You're smart. So let me tell you one example. When you are in the mud and you have 2 legs, you lift your one leg. You still have one leg down, and you try to push down one leg. You lift another leg. You're still down in the mud. So you're basically sticking to the same mud, right? Why don't you get out of the sticky mud where you have a problem? You're asking the solution is you have the right there. And you're asking me, Josh, what should I do? And stick to the same sell the puts? No, I would not teach like that. What I teach is get out of that sticky mud where you are. Doesn't matter 10% profit or 10% loss or 20% loss or 30% loss. That's what I do. I'm not financial decision.
25%.
Yeah. So what I do is I take 25% loss and put that money somewhere where I can see this is the safe flight, which is it heading to my destination. What is my destination is to make the green dollars. So I catch that flight. I will analyze further in-depth analyze, and then I get into that ride, and then make that 25% loss which I did, and I recover that. That's my thesis. This is what I this is what I teach. I don't like to. Hope you need to go and analyze what I just said. Do not stick to the same mud. The mud is sticky, and I hope that answered the questions.
Okay, no, it answered the question. I need to consider very strongly to get out of the mud so that I can use these funds for better trades.
Yep.
Alright, the person who was speaking before, go ahead.
Yeah, just I want to say that some people who want to trade options, right? Options are very, 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 very quick, man. Like Josh saying that, right? It is like melting ice. Definitely. It is melting ice on the fire. I can say.
Actually, you know what, Anil? You described it very well, man. Now, next time I'm going to use that. Because
like whenever you get right 20% or 30%, you take it and run it. I mean,
I have a strategy, man. That's one thing I've learned from watching other people. It's a strategy. Like some people, they like to be greedy, whatever. Coming into this, I know it's like, once I'm in 25, 30, I'm good with that. This is not my only thing I'm doing, right? So that's all good.
Yeah, it's hard when I get emotionally attached to let go. Like, I'm like sitting here with a 25% loss with a company that I like that makes a LiDAR for like vehicles and stuff. But, the industry for automotive, they're having supply issues. So they're not going to be putting out a lot of products, and so I need to like get out of here, even though I'm like emotionally wrapped up into it. Like, I need to cut this loss and stop walking in mud, like Josh said.
Yeah.
Same.
Let me tell my story, right? Before I come into Josh, what was my situation, right? So before I come to Josh, I was down 45% of my portfolio is down. I did not play the options, but I took the good companies, which was recommended by you, right? Like AMD and those kind of companies. I bought step by step. When it goes down, I added, and I was able to come 45. From minus 45% to plus 10%. But after buying a couple of options, I lost that 10%. so I am
That's why you said he's melting ice cube on fire.
Yeah. So people, I mean, whoever is comfortable with what their like trading style, probably we should stick those. I mean, yeah. If you want to mimic Josh, no, we are not going to be very good on that, right?
Yeah, so that's why you need to, what happen. Everybody is different. When we play game, soccer or whatever the game you play, these are defender, offender, quarterbacks, right? Something like that. So everybody has a different good strength on it. You need to play according. That's the reason. That's the reason I always guide everybody. Say, hey, don't try to. That's why I like to minimize my trades and try to put all the post the trade and whomever, whatever they like. So.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, like before I come to you, I was having, let me tell me my portfolio, what I used to have for longer run. Robinhood,
Rian.
Space, Workhorse, the battery company. Every damn company, which company not making money, I'm holding that company.
I put it in again at Car Start. Yeah, I just need $60 though. Very good one thing. I'm going to Pep Boys. Midas and Conqueror, they're the same
Can I guys hear me?
but they don't have the appointment today.
I can hear.
So this is like...
Only 1 second, I'm on the line. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
So I called like 5 places. Everywhere mostly is 100 plus except Midas and Pep Boys, but they both charge $60. Midas and Pep Boys.
I don't know if you guys are interested, but Biden just approved 15% ethanol mix in the gasoline for this summer. So that may help drive down gas prices and take some pressure off of the oil market.
That sounds good, but most of the vehicles don't have an ethanol controller, or it doesn't have an ethanol sensor in it. Like the old cars doesn't have the sensor, you have to convert it. The new vehicles does.
So the vehicles that don't have the ethanol sensors and stuff, or have the correct piping for the ethanol, they'll just have to, take the degradation to their tubes and pipes and stuff from the ethanol mix, because it looks like it's going to be 15% across the board. But who knows? Maybe the refiners and the mixers, they won't mix that large of a percentage.
Buy corn. Buy CORN.
Corn, yep,
yeah,
everybody
that's what
needs.
I was going to suggest too. Stay in your corn positions.
Yep.
Yep, and fertilizer.
Corn, wheat, man. Corn would be a big, wheat will be big too. Yep.
Yeah, like fertilizers, we had a good opportunity last week sometime when
market will pull back some point of time. All this big parabolic move. So what I tell you guys this, remember, corn, wheat, fertilizers and agriculture, there will be a point of time, because right now is everything flying, so we are all talking, right? It might also fly another 5-10% also, but market always creates some sort of liquidity in the market. Always they do that, right? So do not jump in a parabolic, even though we say that, hey, this is nice run up and great going because it's going. It's a form of fear of missing opportunity, because somebody has a position, I have position, somebody has a position, we celebrate, everybody goes celebrate. But the buyer, what I'm trying to teach you guys here is this: the people who doesn't have the position, he's creating a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity. For those people, just wait, because market always create opportunity. And I can show you. So that's why learn to be a patient fool. Market has a tons of opportunity. Every day you will see opportunity coming in on your way. Only thing is, don't create a FOMO, because FOMO will, what happens is, it will, when the stock tank from the top, then you might not like it. Then you might be holding for 5-10 days, maybe month, until it go back to your regular price, right? That's why wait. Always market will create opportunity. Just give a little time. There will be always opportunity. Every day something comes. Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sam, that's good music to my ears. Whoever's running E85 in a tuned car or a high performance car or a race car, that's very good.
Hey Josh, you're in a snap, correct?
Yes.
What it is a long term?
So for me, it's about profitability. It's not about long term, but I shorted the snap, short not the long term.
Yeah, we are now we are not shorting only. Yeah.
RDW, yeah, right. I mean, sorry, Snap. So, Snap, why I shorted? Because I see the weakness here where I see my support line broken. I see the 50-day moving average broken, right? When all this clear vision I thought, you know what, this would be perfect glide now, because I waited. I wanted to short here, then again going up. Maybe I thought it's gonna go up, and then I shorted. So I short here also. I made good money here. You guys, I hope you know that. I short here perfect time because there was a gap here. The gap filled and now it went up. And now I was waiting that I want to break the 50-day, which was broke today. And then look at this, my support line. I thought, you know what, that could be a trap. And then I draw this line here, support line. And I thought that breaks. So today we broke through and I said, wow, perfect looking, nice sloping, you know, nice looking resistance right here. You see this. And then my trend line here also oscillator. If you take a look at oscillator, we are right here on a daily. It is pointing down, and I think this will print money. Now how much we will print, whatever we will print, I will see. But look like there is a gap here. If you see, there is a gap. It's never been filled yet. If you look at the little bit, you have to see from my eyes what I think. There is a gap here, and then stock jump from here to here, and then we did fill up till here only, but we did not fill up here. So still there is a gap here, and that gap I see that May month might fill by May month. So that's why I bought it May whatever we bought it. I mean May 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, whatever, you know. That time, some point of time it will fill, because this stock is super duper weak. Why? There our EPS is negative 999 cents, EPS negative, and now they're expecting EPS negative 17 cents. So in this market condition, who gonna pay negative earning per share company? That stock deserve to be, according to me, $10, right? Because the EPS. So well, I don't care about goes $10, $12 or not, but this gap somewhere as long as it go little down or something, I exit normally. I mean, I will see whatever happens, but I like some sort of thing what I see. But it doesn't mean market tomorrow can turn also.
Did you say you bought it for May?
No, what I bought it, I posted here.
Okay, good. I posted.
I think you bought it for April, correct?
Yeah. So I just, it happened. Normally I buy it for this one, Snap. Okay, so this one is April 22. I bought it for April 22, which is two weeks to April 22. But I have several position I actually bought Snap. So little few position I had, and I think one position was 29th also. But I want to correct my other account, but I need to log in other account also. But anyway, pointless is you know, it's just whenever you guys see the profit, you know.
That we need to follow. Yes. You will not, just
capitals, take the capital out, then keep taking 50% out, 20% out, like that. We do not want our trade should not be a red, right? So if sometime happens red, that is your buffer. Sometimes it gives you opportunity. When I have the opportunity, take the money. So if you know, everybody, which one was it? PFE, right? PFE also was short. Look at that, when we shorted here, PFE, and went down. So let me bring it here, if you guys can see on your YouTube channel, where I mentioned here. Yesterday also mentioned many short, the Walmart, remember Walmart, WMT? Look at Walmart. Those who shorted Walmart, they are right now printing. Right or wrong, guys? I'm showing you right here, Walmart. Look at Walmart. You can check this one right now. How much is it? $155 right now. It went way down. Walmart put was great. So let me actually analyze it. So whenever I print, you have to, if somebody enter, somebody don't enter, that's fine. I understand. My goal is to just do whatever opportunity I see, I post, and then you guys need to analyze, do your due diligence before you jump in any bandwagon, because sometimes it cannot be. This was a $1,455 put. Look, this put is right now $2.07 right now. So somebody is printing almost 90%, 80%, 90% profit on this one. It was high, it went to $2.65. So this one was $2.65. So somebody easily made 125% profit on this. 125% profit. At some point, if somebody wants to analyze in detail, they could have made money. Right here, this was Walmart. Then PFE, right here, PFE also. So PFE was, what price was it? PFE was PFE was short right here. PFE was 54.36. 54.36. Now what it is? PFE? It was today went down crazy. PFE too. 54. PFE went to 52. Right? You could have made easy another 120% profit on that too. On PFE also. So if somebody is holding, somebody would have played that game. They could have made the money on that too. GM, this is later on. This is swing alerts is here. So
what about Neo, Josh?
Neo.
Still you're in, correct?
Yeah, this is the 10th time somebody is asking me, are you still on Neo? Yeah, Neo is, I'll be.
Neo is like a hot cake these days.
No, because everybody is long on Neo and Josh is on short on Neo. That's why I understand that. But yeah, I'm little, I'm gonna hold it longer time on this one. So yeah, right now, it's give a little time because the Neo doesn't do every day because it's already heavily shorted stock. So whenever the weakness finds, we will see. I'm Neo holding that long. Long short.
What is the next level you're watching on Neo? What is
next level? I'm watching right here. The previous support right here. This flag. You see this flag? I want this flag to test and probably might bounce one day, and that we take the profit. And then when again it breaks, then we again short. But there's a gap here. The gap. Look at this gap. Gap to fill. The gap is supposed to fill at $15.27. So I'm about to actually send this. I'm gonna let me go post this so you guys know that this one is Neo. I don't know. Did I post this or not? Neo. What is the Neo? Neo. Oh, I did post this. There's a gap I didn't post. So let me post the gap reply and. Yeah, everyone.
Josh, Gopi, and everyone have a good afternoon.
You too,
See
man.
you tomorrow.
And you. See you tomorrow, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
See you then.
Good night.
Thank you.
Neo has a gap.
Josh, I'm also leaving, man.
Harashima, man, has a gap.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, has a gap. Okay, has a gap here, and I'm gonna attach that so everybody can see. Okay. And then I submit. At $15. Okay, so this I submitted that gap also so people can see that right here at $15. Okay. Yeah.
Elon Musk reportedly sued for the delay in Twitter disclosures.
Man, those are headline creates and pump and dump happens, man, every time. But
Yeah.
Today morning everything was green, and it become red. Right. What a day, what a swing.
Josh, can I ask one more question?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Where do I see the option volume for the expiry date?
Expiry date volume?
Yeah, like let's say AMD, right? Just I want to see how is the call option for April 22nd, 27th, 27th.
Okay, so you can go to your option. What do you use? What platform do you use?
I use Robinhood.
Robinhood. So, for example, you come here. I'll show you. I'll bring it to here. Which one it is?
App on my phone.
No. Which symbol?
Like AMD.
AMD. Okay, AMD. And you have calls. What you have?
Yeah, I have calls. Sorry. Yeah.
You have call of what expiry date?
May 20th.
May 20. Whoa, May 20th. Okay. Man, you must be May 27. Okay, right here. May 27, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And what strike price is?
AMD, I think 110.
Oh, 110. Man, you are way away, man. 110, you paying to super cheap. Yeah, you think 110 gonna go? Okay.
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, so basically you're paying melting ice cube 6 cents a day. So the volume is right here, 163 volume and 503 open interest.
Hold on. Like where is the volume here?
Right here. You see this volume 163 and that's today. And previously I did about 503.
Okay.
So total
What do you say
whole thing 666. 666.
Oh, that's all?
That's all, yeah. So you gotta do this 666 into into 100 into 275 into 2.75. So total people have spent $183,000 on this option so far. $183,000 has spent total.
There is really less volume, man. Could you go for April, please?
Apple?
Same thing for April. No. Same ticker for April expiry, like April 27th.
Oh, April. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Same ticker. April what? 29?
Yeah, 29th. Yeah. Just I want to see how is this volume? If you go closer, it is more, or if you go further, it is less, or.
Okay, maybe let's check $100. Yeah, it is like 3,000 here. Look, that today somebody bought it 3,000. Yeah, so this one has a more volume than lower nearby date. Some point it will bounce. Just have a patience, because options is like, you're gonna lose your blood pressure if you keep watching every day, because they are options. They fluctuate like that 20, 30%, 40%, and then one day it will pop again. You're gonna be for 60% profit like that. It happens.
So if you want to see for one ticker, like overall calls and overall puts, how do you do that?
Oh, one ticker. Then you got to go separate tools, man. You got to go and separate tools, so you can go to the the option strats.
Option strats.
There's a website called option strat, 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 option strat.
Okay.
And you can subscribe over there, and you can get the subscription, and then you can have this. If you need how much people are buying blocks and all, you can use that too.
Josh, what does open interest mean?
Open interest means those who bought it day before yesterday, and those are still holding. This is today entry, and this is previous day entry.
So those are how many contracts were bought before, and then the volume is how many contracts were bought today.
Yep, and then combine tomorrow, and then you got to see every day. This is changing, keep changing every time, keep changing, because we don't know how many are selling, but so far this much open.
So open interest is a decreasing, means the people are selling those calls. I mean,
they're getting out of the call. They're getting out of the position.
Yes.
Okay, good to know, man. Thank you.
Yeah, moreover, we need to buy very near to money is the best option, I think.
Best thing is right here. I'll guide you. Okay. So what you do is, if the more you go out of the further, let me show you right here. For example, what did he bought? He bought it at May. What was the May?
May 20.
May 20. So right, let me show you. So he bought it May 20, $110. So what happens is when you buy $110 here, you look at the theta $7 he's paying, right? And so what happens is your delta is 24 cents. So every $1 goes, he get 24 cents, and theta is 7 cents. Every day he sleeps to the bed, he's gonna lose melting ice cube 70, right? And now let's go and in the money. So if you buy it in the money, they're expensive right here, right? $10 over there, $2, but you go in the money like $90. So when it goes to $90, look at the theta is little higher, but you look at the over here delta, you're gonna gain a lot of money here, because it's $64. Look at how much gain you have. $1 goes up, you gain tons. Over there you was gaining 24 cents. Over here you're gaining 64 cents. Each dollar goes up, you get 64 cents, right? So that is outrageous money. You can get 64% profit on $1, right? So that's how you gain. But over here is 9 cents. So theta is not important, because it's only 9 cents here only, because your $10 call, 9 cents is nothing, right? Even you hold it for 10 days, you only lose $1 out of it. So
when you say when you say when you say in the money, means the call option which is lesser than today's price.
Correct, today's price. Whatever the price you bought it, this you see this line, below price. That's in the money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Premium will be higher.
Most of people, what they will do, they will go for way out of the money and buy with they thought it is a cheap. But my understanding, if it's a costly, also you need to go in the money. That will be the best time.
So stay nearby, and then you have depends on how you need to analyze the stock chart also. Yeah, you got to do a lot of things. So before you buy, just ask. If you want to come here and ask, I analyze things and I can guide you. What do I see, and help you. And then you can do it before you buy anything on it.
Because I'm hearing from Anil always is buying very out of the money and
It's a nature. Everybody say, hey, why would I pay more money? Let me pay small, less money. But there's advantage, disadvantage, right?
yeah, mostly
Mm-hmm.
somebody said to me. Yeah, mostly. Sorry.
So it's going to be same thing for puts also, right?
Yeah, everything is same. But other way, puts goes, this price will be upper side because you are in the money would be out of the price would be your in the money. So for example, this one right here, put is opposite direction, right? Because you want to short. So you got to go this way now. So look at the further you go out, the more the premium is. The further you are in, the less the premium is, right?
Yeah.
Opposite. That's it. But don't try to if you don't have experience, I would always teach everybody, go with the smaller 1-1 contract to learn. Stop making money. Forget about making money. Otherwise, you're gonna whatever you buy, you're gonna learn money. You're gonna burn the money and you're gonna learn out of it. So you want to burn too many. You want to burn 10-10 contract or you want to burn 1-1 contract. I hope I understand what I mean to say.
Yeah. I will understand. Listen.
You want to burn your 10 contract or you want to burn 1 contract?
Yeah. It's all after the stomach.
Yep. Anybody has a question, guys? Anybody else? Raise your hands or just open your mic.
Is there any catalyst near term this week or next week? Any major thing coming?
Right now, in terms of AMD or overall?
No, overall.
PPI data coming. PPI, price produced data. Price produced data coming. PPI data. Yeah, that will be coming in tomorrow, I guess. And then the job, I don't know any other data coming. We gotta check. Yeah.
Okay.
Josh, why are you so good to us? Do you feel like it's your dharma?
No, Sima, I didn't get you. What did you say?
Why are you so good to us?
Why?
Do you feel like it's your dharma?
Dharma, why should I go good to man? Why would I be bad to you? Right? Why not? Why? If I do, look, I'm 50-year-old, guys. Okay, so 50. How long am I gonna live? Right? Maybe whatever I live, but I believe in health. But whatever I do, why not to do the good things? I have done so many bad things in my life, and now I realize that I want to do good things. I continue doing good things. When I was in India, I was kid. I have done very, very bad thing when I was kid. I used to play with crazy things, man. I was crazy kid. Lot of things I lie in my life when I was young. It's just life. India is full of competition because you are playing with so many your friends. You have cutthroat competition. Every step of the life, everything is so.
Hey Josh, can I add few words?
Yeah.
For that question?
Yeah.
Yeah, like helping is in like Indian, what do you call, the DNA, right? Most of the Indians, they would like to help. So I will give a simple example.
No, but no, Anil, I cannot say like that most of the Indian. There are every other religions, every other country. Everybody likes to help. Only thing is what we need to do is we need to help everybody. It's not about just the Indian. Everybody.
No. If you compare the percentages with different countries, I see like Indian side little bit sentimental and more helping nature.
We think from heart. That I know what you're trying to point is The Indian
Yeah.
trying to think from the heart that hey, you might need a little bit, and some other people they might look at suspicious way that hey, why he's helping, why what did he do to that? But yeah, it's a coin has a two side to think,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you know we are in a different world now living. You know this is different place and. You know, there's a different things.
Yeah.
Regions are different.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, see, when I was small, right, my grandfather, he used to buy one book, how to get your health on track. Okay, he used to buy with his own money. He bought like thousands of books, and he gave for so many people, so many friends, relatives for free.
Okay. Nice.
And he cured so many diseases. When doctors say there is no cure.
There is no cure. Okay.
Yeah, but he used to try to help all the people be healthy and stay healthy. Drinks lots of water, something, those kind of things.
Right.
I used to think, what he is doing, why he is spending money on the books. But that day when he passed away, thousands of people came to see him.
Wow. Okay.
So he did not expect any money from anybody, but he used to help for asthma, diseases and all, right? Yeah, so thousands of people, the respect he got, it was really good.
Yeah, I agree with you. Same thing applied to my dad also. When my dad, I was kid, my dad died at the 10 years ago. But at that time, I remember my dad was similar like that nature. Every time helping everybody, and he always never think of his pocket. He was very poor. My dad was poor, but you know we had a hard time. But bottom line, when I always realizing that how much he used to help people. And then those are some certain things I also remembered, and that's why I also implement in my life also that it's not about everything money, but I mix and match everything. Everything is good. You have to take care of the family. Without money, business doesn't run, right?
Yeah, I feel that the social life, right? The ethics of people changing in every decade. Do you agree?
Yeah, it depends on how you raised, where you are, how your atmosphere is, what community you're you know grown up. A lot of things. It's all about environment. Everything is environment. Yeah. So that's why I always tell here that let's create there are a lot of spaces where I don't want, sometimes I go there and when I listen, I just exit immediately. Why? Because I don't like somebody curse. That's my house, nobody does anything like that. So for me, even here, I want to keep this space more family friendly and very, nice and decent. People should respect each others and have take care of each other. Everything is just so.
Yeah, everybody have a different opinions and different strategies trading, right? If we help each other, it will be better. Yeah, we are really fighting with bigger traders, right? Bigger companies.
Bigger trader, bigger company. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, definitely, right? They are better than us, maybe 100 times.
Yeah, that's true. They are better than us.
Yeah, and they have more tools. Yeah, okay.
Somebody on. No problem, Jasmine. Somebody on YouTube is asking basically just. Somebody says, Ravi Kumar says, basically it's a sophisticated scam that money maker runs. How do you think Tesla? Okay, I already checked that. What's up, guys? I want to thank you. Sim, somebody wants to thank you for bringing me to the channel. Oh wow, Sim, somebody is saying thank you. The name is Marco Infangio. Says somebody, what's up guys, I want to thank you Sim for bringing me to this channel. Twitter call, question on the stock. I own that. I am a super bullish. Workhorse is 375. Workhorse WKHS. Super bullish on the Workhorse. Okay, and what he writes, let me understand this. I'm a super bullish on Workhorse is at 375. A share came down from $41. Any up? But hey man, you bought $41 to $3. So what is your entry point? Because we used to play Workhorse too. Kathy Wood used to play here because whenever I see Workhorse, I remember Kathy Wood, guys. Okay, and it's like somehow where the hell her research goes into this? Why she failed in her research where people bought it at $42 because she was buying. When she was buying, whatever the price she was buying, when because everybody follow. So is this she made a couple of $1 million loss, but somebody lost tons of money because of her. So sometimes I have a doubt on her research because she thinks Workhorse, but she didn't do research on this company. You know, because of this, so many retailers lost money because this stock was $1 when Donald Trump was here, and few cents it was 50 cents and jump, and then everybody go bandwagon continue here, and then it dump. In 2021 also dump, and it's like a nightmare for many retailers, guys. And I feel the pain because when I see like this, it's a blind follower and copy somebody's trade, and we think we're gonna mint money. And look at that, man. Right now it's $3. Okay, so what do you want me to analyze it? Long term, short term? This stock doesn't deserve until unless this balance sheet. You know how Josh works. Josh believes in balance sheet. This company has a $75,000 estimated, and they are losing money, guys. Okay, they are losing money right now. Forget about making money. They don't have a revenue. If they cannot have the revenue, I cannot be long. Even though they would have a rocket making technologies and this and that, but that's not me. That's Kathy Wood forecasting things. I do not want to. Whenever this company goes, makes the cars and EVs and trucks and everything, and they start selling, and then people give the paycheck, then I would believe. Then I would invest my money. Right now, I do not want to invest, and this is what I cultivate myself. I do not want to go and chase anything, all these dreams on social media people are showing, right, including Kathy Wood. Okay, so what I teach here in the whole community, stay away from that, guys. Stay away. You need to build a skyscraper building on a foundation where you see the strong foundation. Otherwise we're gonna lose money. So don't do that. Point is, do not buy a weak foundation. Right here, this one, look at this, earning per share is negative $1.16, negative EPS. That's not a good. Then if you look at here is negative EPS 12 cents too. So that is also very bad. So that's why I don't trust this company. It doesn't matter if somebody says that. 1 second.
I can tell you later, or I can write it out.
Text me.
Okay, I'll text you.
I watch other rooms on Discord.
Sorry. Yeah, so yeah, that would be the case. So somebody was asking me, sorry, my son disturbed me. He had some question. I said, text me, I will read it. I came from the school. Sorry. So yeah, Workhorse basically I do not recommend, and wherever it would be, just take your money and run and just put it where the foundation is strong, guys. Okay, that's what I would tell you. Everybody, find the foundation where the foundation is strong. Don't invest where the foundation is weak, because it's all you are only holding hope. That's it, guys. You are only holding hope just because somebody sold you the hope, and that's not who I am, and that's why I'm here to teach everybody, because I noticed that that's the question of your, that's the answer of your question which you were asking me, because in my WhatsApp group I had a few friends and family where I used to guide everybody, but then the knowledge they said I have knowledge, and then why don't you, because I see a lot of people are losing money on social media. Then I said, you know what, let me go there, man, and help people. If I help somebody, if I save somebody help, they're gonna thank me, and slowly I build good karma. That's the one part. So eventually it will pay off, and I believe in, my first theory is I believe in karma over God. Just to let you know, guys, I believe in karma over God. I used to be other way around before when I was in India, when even I was here, but I would say 5 years ago I changed my thought. I altered my thing that who is the God? For me, my karma is my God. To be fair, very frank, I'm totally different, guys. I alter my ideas, I alter my thoughts, I alter my every time. If anything, I analyze it and I feel it. Karma is the one which comes with me. God, what I think is the God who did something good for somebody, so that's why we call him a God. But his actions is my what I like, whatever the action he has taken to teach me or teach others. That's what should I worship, what should I pray for it. And that's why this world is I don't want to go into the different philosophy, man, is people, but this world is created by by the politicians and by some for their personal interest, and we divided by religions. We should not be your blood, my blood, everybody blood is same, man. We are divided by the religion just because. And then he's a Christian, even though we go to file our application on schools and colleges and everywhere. What religion are you? Why do you care about what religion I am? Why do you care about what color screen I am? We should not even have that. This is what I think, guys, okay? But I cannot go and fight with the power, right? That's why I keep my mouth shut and just continue what I had to do. But my thesis is not that. My thesis is everybody is equal. And imagine if we should be like this, how much we should be bifurcated, that are you 1% rich or you are in a qualified 10% rich people? Are you poor? Are you rich? Are you richer? Are you richest? Like this, so that way government knows, oh wow, these are the richest people, they should be one who should be we should tax them. These are poor people. This is how you should know. So people work harder to make money on if they are poor, rather than religion, or rather than whatever, just to give you an idea, So yeah, that's why karma is everything, man. Karma, you just like to, everybody slowly learn out of it, and more we help. This is one thing my brother taught me, that, and I remember always. Knowledge is the only one thing where you share or where you use it, it increases knowledge. If I share with you knowledge, it will increase the knowledge. But the money, if I spend, it doesn't increase. It will go away. Anything I spend, it will go away, right? Knowledge is not. Right? Knowledge is always increased. The more I spend with you, you're gonna learn more, and then you exactly know how this market maker play the game. You will know how this indicator works. You will know how this works, right? Everything. That's why knowledge is the one which is important, and that's what I teach my kids and everybody. So whatever strength I have, I teach it. Maybe I also learn from you guys also a lot. Okay, I learn a lot from you guys too. Hi Josh, what is your view on Google stock for earning gain? No, I would right now just wait for some time. We will see. At this time Google is testing the support at $2,500, and then we'll see. If you want it to be, yeah, you can enter if you want to be enter. But right now is the market gonna test the 2,500 support, and then I'm gonna watch, because look, one time tested here, 2, 3 time, 4 time, and now we are going to heading 5th time. Same thing happened on AMD. So this is what I teach you guys. AMD, look, 1 time tested, 2 time tested, 3rd time tested, 4th time test and broke. And then somebody, one of the lady CEOs yesterday asking me, should I buy AMD? And I said, well, looks to me we broke, that is a reason, and it's gonna go down. And look what happened AMD today, right? So you can rewind the tape yesterday one, and what I said to her, and look today what happened. So those who are listening to me, I mean, that doesn't mean you're not gonna go back. It can go back also, but just to learn from don't create FOMO to just buy because you think it's cheap, because nothing is running away. There is nothing running away. Just give a little time. Let the market FOMC meeting come. There's a lot of calamity, a lot of things are ahead of us. That's why I don't like to be long on any stock at this point, particularly tech stocks and all this. Just though they are cheap, but still little cautious. It might test and bounce, and then you might hate me. But bottom line is, we need the cloud to be clear. I have a dark cloud ahead of us. I need those dark cloud to be clear, which is Let's see if FOMC turns out, and then slowly things will unfold market, because you know, those bond market and all, there's a lot of things are ahead of us, guys, which you guys don't know, but I always talk here slowly. That's the only reason. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, $2,500 support on Google. Okay. I just had a question on Workhorse, new to my, oh yeah, Workhorse I already went through, right? So Workhorse is pretty much get rid of it, and just get out of the dream world, and just get onto something which is, you know, get into the safe flight, catch a flight which is heading to your destination. This is not a destination. You are riding in the wrong bus. You are heading into the wrong destination. This bus, you are holding your hopes only. So I don't know what your positions are, but you are, this is not a bus you need to catch. You need to catch on a good flight, which is your destiny, heading to your destination. Your destination is you're making green dollars, right? So that's how I teach everybody. But everywhere else you keep doing dollar cost average. What is dollar cost average means? You stick to the same mud, the mud is sticky. That's called dollar cost average. Everybody else will teach you something else. I don't teach that. I said no, don't do dollar cost average, because you're sticking to the same mud. You got to get out of the mud. So this is mud because they don't have a foundation. Remember, you got to listen to me very carefully. I met few guys who tell me, hey Josh, I rewind your tape. They rewind my 7-8 hours video. Out of that, sometimes they miss something, they don't catch the word. They say, I rewind your video. I said, really, man? Because I have few friends telling me, Josh, can you make video a little shorter? When I used to make for 45 minutes on YouTube, right? So these are different person, right? Different things. So yeah, you hope you understand what I mean. If you have questions, come on over on Twitter. If you come in here or not, I will help you. But this is my analysis of that stock. Raju KNS, hi Josh, I am a bag holder of RDW. Bag holder of RDW. Okay, why you are bag holder with the 50% loss? I want to cut loss, move on. What this RDW does? Red wire. Okay, a 50% loss and move on. But every time I sell stock, next week goes up. So why do you think of what it happens next week? Why don't you think what you have with you? When you sell it, you get the money in your pocket. That whatever the money you have to think that money. You don't need to think what you sold it and where it goes and what it does, because it's not yours, right? So don't even look back whatever you do. That's the wrong thinking, and everybody, you're not the only one, everybody else thinks like that too. Don't stop thinking like that and focus on a foundation, focus on financial foundation, focus on things that company is good or bad. And if you have any question, bring the stock here. I will analyze for you and then help you to analyze and understand, and you can also do due diligence before you invest anywhere, right? So anytime, guys, I'm always here.
Does that mud apply to option contracts too? So if my option contracts go down in volume,
no. Okay, so option,
I shouldn't buy lower priced contracts.
Okay, so
the same date and strike.
That's why when it comes to options and all, when it comes now, so for example, you bought an option. Before you buy option, you always know that I'm buying a good stock, which is you're heading into, and you are just you entered. Now market has a cycle. Market cannot go straight line up or straight line go, but as long as you have your option expiry, right? But if you pick the wrong item, if you pick the wrong, you have to have a foundation stock. You need to have a foundation. If the foundation is not there and you just on a hope you bought it, then yes, then it applies. But if there is no hope and it's all pure, your analysis on pure the way I analyze, if that foundation is, then we could be a safe, but again, it's 8 out of 10 would be, as long as, look, everything cannot be 100% successful, right? We all know, but as long as if I'm 7% right out of 10, that means my portfolio will be profitable, my portfolio will be green, right or wrong, right? That's how it would be. So first you need to make sure that whatever you play, your foundation is strong, and that particular play what you're doing. If you are long, if you short, then forget about it. Then you need to look for a weakness on the stock, right? That's why. Okay, Josh, I have the bag holder. So RDW, what do they do? Let me take a look at RDW. Is negative EPS $6. Okay, $40 million company. And they are now expecting, oh wow, look at their earning, negative 55. Sell this stock, is going to go to $1. I mean, I sell the stock, I cannot say, but you know, this is very, very weak stock, guys. Unless you know what it is, it's no, guys. There is no foundation here. Okay, if you want to come on to the Raju, if you have any questions, come on over on Twitters, and you can interact with me one-on-one, and we can analyze. But there is, look at this, EPS, earning per share, is negative. They were expecting negative 3 cents, and they achieved a negative 55 cents. That means this company is losing tons of money, and the way now market clouds are very not good in future. So stay away from the sticky mud. This is sticky mud. It deserve to be $1. Okay, based on their balance sheet. If they improve the balance sheet, then I would go and buy. This is how you teach yourself. I want to buy where the foundation is strong. If there is no foundation, then why would I go and buy just because somebody told you, or somebody, or one of your friend, or whatever it would be? Nope. I'm not gonna. You have to create some sort of discipline, guys. When you invest, it's like a money, real money, right? When you go and do the shopping, how do you invest, right? I mean, you always, you do bargain, right? When you buy something, you want to analyze everything. Same thing here. Why you want to burn the money? So be careful before you buy anything. You always analyze. Would you please review Lemonade? Lemonade is. Why did you like Lemonade? Because somebody told you? I need to know that. It's like on YouTube, somebody you heard, because I know somebody on YouTube, somebody was talking about Lemonade. So if you ask me my thesis of Lemonade, ooh la la, man, this is $1 negative, man, that's horrible. And look at $41 million. This stock deserve to be 41 minus 30 mean, okay, let me see, 139.54 million. This stock gonna go to $5, guys. Lemonade. I know Kevin YouTuber likes this and lot of pump and dump, but this stock deserve to be $5, maybe not $5. I would not pay $5. So if he wants to pay $5, let him pay. But 30, fine. Look at, guys, what is what is this? They achieved $39 million for their revenue. $39 million is nothing, and their earning per share is negative $1.14. So they are losing tons of money. And I'll show you right here, LMND. I don't need to go LM. That's why I did not go and check, but I just show you, prove you. Okay. So this company, look at this. Their revenue is $128 million a year, and they are losing 128. On top of that $229 million, they are losing EBITDA. They're negative EBITDA. Means they are burning the cash on top of whatever they are making. Why would I stick to the mud, which mud is sticky? Just because I don't know, maybe Kevin YouTuber, but I know that somebody came here and said Kevin YouTuber was telling me to buy Lemonade. I mean, he likes Lemonade, and he was, people pump, man. I'm telling you, people pump everywhere, and you would not even realize if that was pump or not. Okay. But I don't want to say it pump or not, but if he has a positions and all, but you need to understand, guys, look at this simple negative EPS. What did I say? These companies, I would not pay $5. I would not pay $5. No matter what, they have a good they're gonna build a skyscraper building, and they're gonna mint money, and they're gonna have a lot of gold mines going in probably. Whenever they make money, show me the money, and I will give you my money. This is how we need to apply. Now I hope you guys learn from out of these guys. I understand you have positions on this one, but whatever you're holding, guys, is horrible. Those stocks are okay. You like it. People hate me, man, when I say this, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, whatever you like it or not. But this company deserve to be. Look at this $39 million negative EPS. So garbage. These companies they deserve to be in a sense. When they perform, I will pay $100 if I had to pay, but not now. So you have to cultivate this, not now. I will pay, show me the money, I will show you my money, right? That's how it's supposed to be. If they don't have the money, then they all live in la la land, and that's why we lose money. Okay. Imagine, okay, Lemonade, then Sophie I went through before several times, but I'll go through. So Sophie was here and keep going, and whatever I said here, guys, hope he knows everybody. Everybody knows. You can rewind my tape and I go to the SOFI, and SOFI is going to be according to me, SOFI is expensive. Why? I'll show you right now. So SOFI is negative earning per share, EPS is negative 15-16 cents, 279 million dollar revenue. Okay, that's fine. So quarterly negative EPS is that. So let's go and check here SOFI. So if I analyze SOFI, first of all, SOFI has a 7 billion market cap. Boy, it used to be $15 this stock, and then people used to pump, God knows, but they don't have the EBITDA here. I don't like, but based on the EPS, I can see they are negative. So they are already burning these. Whatever they are making, they are losing that. On top of that, putting money from their cash. Remember this, whenever EPS is that, they are losing money. They are, it says not available EBITDA. Net profit is not available because negative. So they are losing money right now, and that's why they are losing. And they look at the debt, 4.2 billion versus 494 cash in hand. So this company can go bankrupt if they cannot, if they continue for a couple of years, because they are burning money. They're burning money, guys. Okay, so be careful on this one. I don't want to say they're gonna bankrupt or not. I don't know, it's too much. But shares outstanding as 800 million share. Outrageous diluted company is this. These shares are outrageous diluted. What do you mean, Josh? Diluted, outrageous. So let me explain so you can understand. If you see 800 million share, so any company, they should have 100 million share outstanding, 200, because you are a new company, you are not an established company, 10 years old, new company, they should start with 100, 200 million, 300 million, right? If they are heavily diluted, that means whatever the money they are making here, they have to divide by that. This is the piece of pie they have to share with this many shareholder. So right now their EPS is negative, they're heavily diluted. I would not pay $5. Why? Because they're losing money. They're losing money. Forward outstanding shares are outrageous. So basically this is how I look. 800 million, so they are basically 4 times more money it is. So 4 times is what? This stock is what? This price $8, right? For example, $30 you are paying basically right now at this price. Based on this earning, you are paying $30 because industry standard is 100, 200, 300. I would take 200 and 250 million shares, new company, and still they are asking. So basically you are paying $30. So that's why $5 means $20 it happens, and I would not even pay that also. So this go stock, if the dark cloud which I'm talking about, if they go bad, economy goes bad, this stock gonna go in a drown to the drain here. Be careful, guys. This is not, I've been saying this since long time, but every day people come here, and I understand, because somehow you don't know me now, you just came to know me now probably. So that's why you have the question, and I keep analyzing every time everybody asks the questions. And these, I'm trying to save your money. Save your money means showing you the right path to analyze. And if I believe in fundamentals. If these fundamentals are weak, then I'm not gonna invest, and that's what I teach you guys. You like it or not on YouTube, and you hate me or not, that's different point, but I feel like whatever I just thought, and that's what it is. Of SOFI is, I don't go by what Super Bowl had a SOFI everywhere, and they cannot buy me like that. They cannot social media talk about SOFI and it's gonna be do this, and they're gonna have Bitcoin, and they're gonna have this crypto there, and this. No, that's not me. They cannot buy me. I used to be like that, and then I learned the lesson. Since then I will not, and I'm teaching you everybody. If you want to be a successful on your investment, and if you want really financial freedom to enjoy, then don't, the social media is your indicator. Okay, your real strength is your hard-earned money, man. You should analyze the stock from the foundation, root from the foundation, and go up, not from social media. Otherwise you're gonna lose money, man. Everybody create videos and do this for their clickbait, so they can make revenue from YouTube and wherever they have. They don't care about how much you're gonna lose or not, right? And I care. I really care. I do not. If you don't make money, it's fine, right? But He should not lose money. That's my motive. So that's why I can talk nice and polish, and you're gonna be. I can be diplomatic. It can go either this way or it can go either this way. So and probably if it happen this, you're gonna be making money, man. I can say like this, and you're gonna like my video and you're gonna subscribe probably, right? But no, I would not do that. I would exactly tell you what I feel. So sorry if I could not be a favorable answers, because you already have the positions. That's why I feel sorry. Okay, I can take a question from Twitter, if anybody has questions on Twitter. Okay, nobody has question. Look like we should call it a day, and call it a day probably, and tomorrow we'll see what market does. Tomorrow we'll see what market does, I guess.
Okay, thank you, Josh.
Psychic trader today. Yeah, thank you, my man. Anil, thank you very much.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man. We need to keep our eyes on options. Some of the option pop. We need to keep that one too. Many options. Yeah. Okay, we'll talk later on that. But great day today, guys. What's up, Victor? How are you, man? Busy, man? Okay, guys, we call it a day then. Probably, unless somebody has a question. What's up, Victor?
Google says there was an outage, but I don't see an outage.
Google?
Yeah, the YouTube's, I'm sorry.
Man, YouTube goes up and down. I noticed too. Many people complaining sometimes, YouTube goes up and down. I mean,
but it's been running all day for me.
Yeah, it's running.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's true. It's working. Maybe depends on some different region, maybe different state. Not here. Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Victor? How are you, man?
Good. Yeah.
How was your day?
Didn't do much. Am I getting a feedback? Let me see. Let me check what I have. Can you hear the feedback on your side?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Can you hear the feedback on your side?
Feedback on your side?
Yeah, the feedback. I'm getting feedback.
Oh.
I speak, I could get myself speak.
I'm sorry, Victor. I'm not getting feedback on my computer or looking on the testimonial.
No. Let's see.
When someone talks to you, Josh, we can hear our voice coming through your mic, I think.
Oh wow! Let me get then.
Are you wearing headphones or are you using speakers?
No. I'm using both actually. But if you're getting double sound, maybe I can end the Discord. Maybe the space is causing the issue probably. But let me see. How about now?
Yeah.
Something is better now.
Check 1 2 check.
Check. I'm okay. I'm good. I mean, how about you? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. Victor.
I think we still hear the feedback.
You can hear the feedback. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's echoing actually.
Only when someone else in the space talks. When you speak, Josh, it's clear.
Okay, so I can mute the mic and see if you can.
Do you have a Discord on or YouTube on? It might be that.
Yes, I have Discord and YouTube. Everything is on, so that could be the mess right now. But when you speak, I have to mute my mic, so then you will not have echo. And I think it's a space, Twitter space. If I had to exit the space, but then it's gonna be a mess if you exit again. So just
of course.
I'll mute and see if that will solve the problem.
All right. Hello. How does it sound, Sim?
It sounds great as long as Josh is muted.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, I mean, as far as my day went, didn't do much. Just was looking at the plays. I got in. I bought some SQQQ and QQQ yesterday. I held them overnight. I couldn't get out of them on time early this morning to, so I had to come all the way back. And I closed them like right before, like 2 minutes before market closed. Nothing big. And I bought some, let's see what else did I get? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and I got in on Snap. I bought Snap, and I'll carry that. I'll carry that for that and Neo. I'll carry Neo and Snap for a while. See what happens. Small plays. Again, I'm trying to, I don't want to expose myself, because I don't want to start day trading. I want to discipline myself in being patient and swing trade. So, although I think I'm just gonna probably next week just refund replenish my account so I can start, coming in and out of some trades a lot quicker. Right now I have to hold overnight, so whatever I buy, I try to buy towards the end of the day. This way, at least I know where the market went, or have a kind of an idea of where the market's going to go the next day. But that's it. Very, very low key, nothing big. I saw some plays that I wish I would have gone in, but then I wouldn't have been able to get out. So I just learning, taking it, one trade at a time now versus I was trading up to 20 tickers at one time. I think I'm gonna focus on SPY and GQQ and maybe a few other ETFs that I've had luck with in the past. Stick to those, especially with this market being so volatile. I think it'd be a better play for me.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah. So if anybody else, if later on, Josh, if you have some time, like to get on a call with you outside of this, if you have some time.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
All right.
Somebody asking on Discord about what do you call Lulu? Okay, let's take a look. Lulu. Oh, wow, look at that. Lulu got rejected daily. So Lulu has a 200-day moving average perfect short right here. Right, that was a short here, Lulu. But RSI is not pointing down, so just be a little careful right now. Lulu would be short here, but yeah, it got rejected at 200-day. Be careful on Lulu. I know there's everything is great, but why would I ever go and short here? There's a lot of gap here to be filled. That point of the time where Lulu will not, go down. But right now I would not need to go and be a bullish and short also. This is no man's land zone to short also. Okay, so be careful. Lulu. Lulu what is it? Can you look at SE? SE, what SE? Okay. SE is, wow, SE is going down, guys. This was a short actually on my list. SE is negative EPS 87, 88 cent, 3 billion revenue. That's good. But they are expected to be negative EPS, so they are not making money, guys. So if then whenever I see negative, this big number negative EPS, it means they are burning money somehow. They are pulling people. I do not like to be goal. Whenever I see negative in this market condition, I stay away. All these institutions and all, they immediately stay away. When they screen, this stock will not come in the screener. So that means, what does that mean? That means is stay away from it, right? This stock deserve to be cheap. I would not pay that much money, you know. Again, yeah, Kathy would buy this stock and all. I agree, but this stock deserve to be very, very cheap, you know, very, very cheap. So I don't like to burn my money. If the market condition change, this stock can go to even $50 also, guys. Okay, I'm not kidding. It can happen. So that's why just my price target is right here. You see this $53. People are gonna laugh, right? Because they need to perform. If they perform, I would believe. If they don't perform, why would I do this earning? They need to make it profitable. Somehow they have a huge expenditure. I don't know where they are investing into somewhere, or expenditures or something could be. I don't know. I need a profitable. I need balance sheet. Foundation is weak right now. They need to make this, whatever they've been doing since what, how long they're gonna work hard. They have to work. They need 5 years, 2 years. Okay, take your 2 years and then change your balance sheet, and then I'll be the buyer. Right? That's what I teach here. Now I'm not gonna go and invest money into the company where the company has the crack in their foundation. I mean, that's how I see. If they think they are performing well in future, okay, go and perform and show me on your balance sheet. That's what I believe. That's why America says that your balance sheet has to be your all the financial has to be audited, because anybody can fool. In Asia, this is Asian company. China, remember why American wants Chinese company to be audited? Because how can we trust these numbers? Numbers does matter most, right? Because I'm looking numbers, you're gonna look the numbers, and based on that we invest the money. That's why I like to go with that, go with the proper fundamental financial analysis before we jump in. Yeah. Okay, I hope I answered that question. Okay, if anybody has a question on Twitter. Okay, if not, then we can call it a day. If yes, let me know, guys. Okay. Naveen, yep. Thank you, Naveen. Thank you, man. No problem. Alright, guys, let's call it a day, okay? And see you guys tomorrow now. Thank you for being here, and have a wonderful good night today, and see you tomorrow.